Welcome in, everybody. We are live. Let's make sure some video settings are okay. So, as usual, kind of just get the streams kind of set up as we're live. Got Seahawks in the chat right away today. Good to see you, Seahawks. Appreciate you being here. Good to see you as always. What am I looking for? Output. Okay. Yep, we're good there. Okay. So I got that. Let me just get the stream stuff if I need to. We'll be pinning the Dynasty information here. So we're going to be starting today 8-1 here in year 10. And we got Minnesota. We've got at number 8 Michigan, our rivalry, and then Maryland. So that is how we cap off the regular season. And then we hopefully get into the Big Ten Championship and the playoff. But no guarantees of that. Still got to finish these last games strong. So let's see. A kick here. Not working today. Nice. Got the day off. Love to hear that. That is always a plus, if I must say so. So again, just kind of getting the stream side of things set up, and then we'll be able to hop right in. There's just got to be a more efficient way than what I'm doing to get these things set up when I'm live, but for now, it usually just takes like 2 minutes, and then we're good. Nothing too crazy. Okay, so I think I've got what I want to here. So we got Minnesota going in. Seahawks asking, who are the 4 teams ahead of you? Let's take a look real quick. So take a look at the top 25. Got LSU 1, Alabama 2, who beat us in Cincinnati last year, or Clemson 3, Georgia 4. Is the current rankings there. All right, so already did the recruiting setup. Playing Minnesota here at home. 8-1 versus 3-5 Minnesota. 3 regular season games left. Really hoping to finish the season out strong here. And then after that, get into the playoffs. So I think for today, I'm still, again, I've been going back and forth a lot on the timing of stuff. I kind of want to try to time these up a bit better where the stream ends at good ending points as far as like where we're at in the season. So for today, I think what we're going to do is we're going to play through the season. So that could be as low as 4 games, 3 regular season plus playoff game. Or it could be up to 5 after in the playoffs. So it could be like 8. It just depends how it goes. Is Georgia's loss better years? I don't know what their loss was, unfortunately. I didn't take a look at it. So yeah, I'm not sure who they lost to. My guess is with Alabama and LSU in the top 2, it was maybe one of those in the SEC. They might have lost to one of those 2 teams. So start the game off here. So the playoff, you could have to play 4 games. Like, say I was like a 5 through 12 seed. We could technically make the Big Ten Championship and then not be a top 4 seed. So it could be 5 if you include the Big Ten Championship. Now, hopefully, if we win out, we would get into the top 4. Obviously, depends kind of what happens in front of us, but just have to see what happens. And then, obviously, there's no guarantee, A, that I make the playoff, or B, that we make it to the championship. So just saying, today's stream could be anywhere from 4 to 8 games. Just kind of depends on where it goes. Jeremy Thomas going into motion. I'm going to throw it to him pretty quickly. Hope he can get catch and run there for the first. He does. Gets to midfield. And then hand off to the left side. So yeah, fullback, or sorry, tight end motion then is the lead back. Like he's a fullback. We'll lead blocker like he's a fullback. 4-yard gain in there. And 2nd and 6 go to the air. Devon Brent's got a step there. It's always nice when I can trust the 91 speed tight end to have a step in those types of routes there. So good route there. Picked up the first down. 1st and 10 here. Go for a handoff with Gregory Johnson. Ooh, nice running lane. Oh, I probably should have kept going right there. Shoot. Well, we still get a good run for a first. Back to the ground game here. 1st and 10. Nasir Philbin checks in. I think Our backup actually might be injured then. Let's take a look at the injury report. It says no players injured. Oh, options. Okay, actually, I probably didn't do... I forgot that for a while I was going back to like that old school thing, so that's where I need to put well, let's go, because I'm trying to do something a little bit different. Okay. Good to go. 2nd and 9, go for a quarterback zone to the right. So I've been running this play a lot more this season, having Monty Anger compared to the last 2 seasons. Nice little pancake block. Falls forward for the first down. Nice. Good pickup. And then we'll go for a quarterback blast here on 1st and 10. So the zone usually goes to the outside, whereas the blast is just up the middle. Blocking. Another good run there. Pick up 5 on the ground with the quarterback. 2nd and 5. Hand up to the right side. Gregory Johnson. Oh boy. Not too much room there, unfortunately. So get back to the line of scrimmage. And then we've got ourselves in a 3rd and 5 situation. Jeremy Thomas underneath. Get in the end zone. Ooh, takes a contact. Bounces off of it into the end zone. So we have first drive touchdown. So good start here. Monty Anger, you can see the last game. 16 of 18, 300 yards, 6 touchdowns. Pretty insane stat line. And Piazza said no poker. Not at the moment, so I'm not playing online because of concerns over the tax law change in the U.S. as far as for online, how the wins and losses work when you can only write off 90% of losses. So in the past, to me, it's always been kind of unclear. But it didn't really matter because if you could write up 100%, it just nets the same anyways. Whereas now when you can only do 90%, it's, it would drastically change the numbers of what you pay in tax. So I'm not comfortable playing in the environment. I will play some live poker this year. Because, I mean, you can pretty much just do daily sessions for that. There's really no other way to track it. But the hope is this stuff gets reversed or there's like a clarification on how the wins and losses work. But there's still no guarantee of that happening. So just kind of a weird situation at the moment. Get the sack there on 1st down. So we have 2nd and 17. 5 wide again here for Minnesota. And he goes underneath. Probably gets about 7, so 3rd and 11. Would love to get a 3 and out here early. Nice, another sack. 2 sacks in the first 3 plays. That's what I like to see out of the defense. That is what I like to see out of the defense. Deep kick here to Boet. Had my first punt return last game that I've ever had this Dynasty. It's actually a pretty good return here. I've definitely gotten significantly better at kick returns the last 2 years or so, but it was nice to actually finally get one to the house. First and 10, go for territory. Maybe we should have held on to that a little bit longer. Not too much of a game, pick up 3. And then go to the ground here on 2nd and 7. Gregory Johnson in the backfield still. Takes the handoff. Try to run up the gut there. Maybe get down to 3rd inches. So we're going to have to pick it up. Try to do it on the ground here. So we got the fullback leading the way, hopefully. And take some contact, but he's going to fall forward for about a 2-yard gain, which is enough for the 1st down. And on 1st and 10, we'll go for a counter to the right side. So he fakes like he's going to the strong side, then counters back to the weak side. And pretty good blocking. Juke doesn't do too much there, but do pick up 7. Still a pretty decent gain. We'll take 7 yards on runs. TJ Brock goes in motion, but we do hand it off to Gregory Johnson here. And, ooh, going to take some contact. Going to have another 3rd and short here. Man, these options, I don't really love going toss play on 3rd and 1. But I like it better than the pass play, so we'll try to throw this outside. Hope that they're banking on a run up the middle. Oh, boy. Nice. Get the juke and pick up the 1st. That was a little... It didn't look very good there on the first few steps, but Johnson makes a guy miss. Very nice. Dawsey goes in motion here. And hit Devon Brent's across the middle. He's not going to quite get into the end zone, but does get down to the 1. Let's see if we can punch this thing in. Run over to the left. Nice. Another touchdown on the board. Happy with that. And then just tack on the extra point. Tack on the extra point. Kick over to the left on the kickoff. 14-0 early here against the Gophers. Definitely a trap game here because we got that big game at rival Michigan. Last year we beat them 3 times. We played them regular season, Big Ten Championship, and the playoff. The playoff game was epic. Honestly, all 3 were good, but the playoff game was epic. We were down 28-10 in the third quarter and came back and won. So you can only imagine how much they've got revenge on their minds. Another sack. Jeez, first 4 plays, 3 sacks. That was a cover sack there, though. That was, he was holding on the ball a really long time. So shout out to the coverage on that one. And quarterback's going to keep here. Nice. Does get a hand on him, so force the 3rd and long again. So far, taking care of business early. Throws underneath. That's fine as long as we wrap up. And we do. Nice. So force the 2nd straight 3 and out for Minnesota to start this game. 2nd straight 3 and out. Deep kick here. Going to be setting up for a return. And get to about midfield. So the pass play, not a fast play. A pass play. Hopefully a fast play after a catch. Pass play. Nice. Von Brands gets open. The guy that was in man coverage ran into the spy there, so that would have benefited us. Oh, nice little spin move, too. All the way down to the 23. Down to the 23. Run over to the right side, so we got Brent's going into motion, and we'll run to the right. Defensive line making some movements. Nice. 7. Thought might get a little bit more there, but maybe we'll get one more play off before the quarter here. We'll see. It'll be kind of close. We do get it off. Okay. Cut it back to the left. Oh, I don't quite get the first down, so we're going to have another 3rd and short here. We're picking these up early, but we'll have a 3rd and inches here to start the 2nd quarter. All right, here we go. 3rd and inches. Try and punch this thing forward. You do get the first. Nice. First and goal from the 10. Trying to really start getting away here from the Gophers. TJ Brock across the middle gets the touchdown. Nice to get that one early. Oh, shoot. I guess timeout. I mean, normally if I'd already picked, I would have gone for it, but again, the whole point of the rules is to have coach suggestion only, and I moved up on the D-pad before I picked my play on accident. All right, 21-0. Could always just taken the penalty, too, and delay a game, but if it was the 2nd half, I probably would have, especially if the game was close, but 1st half, we'll just burn the timeout there. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite us. And make a play here. Nice. Good special teams coverage. Drop it in zone coverage here. Looks like a handoff, though. Try to get there. Ah, good run for Minnesota there. Pick up 8. 2nd and 2. Run up the middle. We're all over with Cleveland on linebackers. Ends up being a loss of 1. 3rd and 3. Looks like they're flipping the play. So they got 5 wide. Ah, dang it. I was hoping that guy was going to keep dragging there, but he stopped in the gap in the zone there. That was good. A good route. Underneath, make the tackle. action here. Stay this deep guy here. Throws it away. 3rd and 2, so we'll have 3rd and short. And we're going to bring the blitz on 3rd and short. Hopefully get to the running back if it's a handoff, or get to the quarterback for a sack. Oh, boy. Lots of room to run. That's always the risk there when you have, like, no safety tail over the top. If, like, either the running back or the quarterback running gets past that initial defensive front there, there's lots of room open. And Minnesota starting to drive a little bit. Out route, incomplete. Another 3rd and short for the Gophers. And incomplete pass. I feel like they probably should go for this. The game's going to have them punt it, but I mean, down 3 scores here, 4th and 2 on the other side of the field. I think they should be. I would like to go for this if I were the coach, but they decide to punt there, and it's going to try to pin us deep at the 20. It's actually not that great of a punt. Nets them like 22. Thomas being pressed on the outside there. Safety's not too far over the top, so we might be looking deep shot here. Yep. Jeremy Thomas deep. Let's go. The deep shot into the end zone. What a start. Love to see it. So get a touchdown on the board there again. Stomping the Gophers at the moment. And kick to the left. Oof. Good move there. Eventually make tackle at the 15. Got a receiver going in motion. Oh, dang it. Blocking really good on this one, but we do pursue. Make the tackle. 2nd and 4. Get there. All over the run. Nice. 2-yard loss. So that's up for 3rd and 6. Get there with the sack. No. Okay. There, we eventually got him. Quarterback's running around like crazy. We eventually get a tackle. That was kind of wild. That was kind of wild. So, Gophers punting here. Bodie back deep. Get the block. Ooh, try to cut that back. Nope, not going to work. Return to the 36 and get the ball back here. And go for a run over to the left side. Hand off to Gregory Johnson. Try to cut this upfield. Maybe get 2 there. So sets up a 2nd and 8. Throwing underneath here. Matt Canada getting the first down there. Monty Anger, good start. 163 touchdowns, no picks. That's what you like to see from the true freshman early. The deep shot to Jeremy Thomas is nice. That helps the stats out. Devon Brent's going to be open here. That linebacker doesn't do a good job of staying with him here, but find him open. Oh, it breaks tackle. Oh, he might be gone. What a run after the catch, dude. Our passing attack. This is his 2nd straight game. We're just putting a beat down on a Big Ten opponent. Attack on the extra point. Extra point's good. And kick it off to the left side of the field here. Make the tackle shy of the 20. Play action. Come make a play there. Nice. Make it sack there. Dude, the pass rush this game's been insane. 3rd and 10. So we got Swan dropping into coverage here. Oh, right up the middle. Dang it. Nobody's covering him. Looks like the tight end, or maybe it was the lineman that got hurt there. Holding his arm. So 1st and 10. 8 seconds until we get to the 2-minute timeout for the first half here. Quarterback keeps again. I've definitely struggled against teams that run the read option where the quarterback keeps a decent amount. Seems like we give up some pretty good runs in those scenarios. Teams must not be scouting us very well because that's how I'd be running lots of read option against me. Get there. Ahmed's all over it. Nice. Good play. Ah, underneath. Good route. Out routes. Get there. Oh, geez, what a juke. Or spin. Down to the 7. Oh, shit. I should have called a timeout. Let the clock burn. Oh, man. I missed. I was going to get a touchdown there. No shutout this game. So Gophers go down the field, get a touchdown. 35-7. I think they get the ball at halftime. But we still have a minute to try to answer back. With the way our offense has been firing on all cylinders, I wouldn't put it past us. Deep kick here, fair catching. Go for the fair catch. So go to the air here. Burst to fit wide open across the middle. See if he can get a run after the catch for the first. He does. Ooh, nice little spin move too. Probably picks about 16. 54 seconds. I think enough time we can still do some handoffs here, but do kind of need to go a little bit quick. I only have 2 timeouts because remember I burned the one on the extra point attempt there, but we pick up 8. And we'll go for a halfback screen. Again, not super thrilled going cross-body here, but go for it here. Nice. Get the hands. Cut back. Oh, I ran to my line. We'll call a timeout here. So we've still got 1 left. Across the middle, TJ Brock. At least get the first stop the clock to move the sticks, hopefully, which he does. So that was really nice. Oh, no, he makes the move. Nice. I don't think we'll use the timeout here, so I'm probably going to have, like, 1 pass play before I'd want to potentially kick the field goal. We'll see. I guess it depends if this is incomplete. Maybe not necessarily. Oh, boy, I'm going to get sacked. All right, we'll set up for the timeout here. Not a pass play I necessarily super love, but I did have to try to find the one that was going in the end zone. And the one route I kind of like on it doesn't come open that often, and it didn't there, so... Take the sack, and we're going to try and tack on a field goal to end the half here, and looks like we do. So 38-7, obviously a great start. I'm content with the start. Taking the lead into the half against the Gophers. Devon Brent's 5 catches, 98 yards, and a touchdown. Hey, Christian, how we doing? Missed the stream yesterday, so we ended up getting to 8-1. I streamed in the evening. Again, January is going to kind of just be all over the place, trying different stuff. One thing I want to try is I want to try starting at noon and playing a full season, but I'm going to shorten the quarter length to like 5 instead of 6. But I'm not sure if the day will be tomorrow that we try that. But if you're obviously not everybody's going to watch every stream for the whole way through. So if you're ever interested in knowing like the Dynasty history, I do have it pinned. It wouldn't help you with wanting to know today because obviously I didn't finish the season yesterday, but I do have the Dynasty history that'll be pinned at the top of the chats. So early lead here, 38-7. Their run play to the outside. We're going to try and chase it down. Nice. Make the play for a 4-yard loss. Sits down here. Oh, he threw the tight end. I tried taking the crossing route instead, but probably should have saved the tight end there. It was in my zone. Oh, that's going to break wide open. I should have stayed there too. Not doing a good job reading the zones at the moment for defense. Oh, nice. Good, Christian. I'm glad you're feeling better. Not contagious anymore. Oh, you don't feel any better. Sorry. Don't feel better enough to... Okay, but hopefully go back on Thursday. That'd be good. That would be good. Dropping Britt into the box here. Ooh. Oh, strike across the middle gets hit, though. Dude, the 49ers, I know. I was so pumped they beat the Eagles. I was surprised. I was very happy about it. Not that I didn't think they could win, but like if I had to pick going into it, I would have picked the Eagles. And, you know, we lost our star tight end, too. It's just crazy. Who did I lose to? I lost to Oklahoma State, our second game of the season. First game of the stream yesterday. So that was not a very nice start to the day, but fortunately bounced back and then won 7 straight. Trying to extend it to 8 here. TJ Brock underneath. Gets 4 yards. Back to the air here, 2nd and 6. Oh, that's a risky one. That was a bit of a risky throw there, so we do still get a decent gain, but I'm not sure like that I threw that for what we were risking for a short gain. TJ Brock going into motion. And he's going to be open here. It's man coverage. Nobody over the middle here. Can I break it for 6? Oh, not quite, but a really good run after the catch. Gets Monty Ingram over 300 already. Oh, I didn't see that, Christian. Eagles fired their offensive coordinator. Interesting. I can't imagine they're too thrilled with losing that game. Can't imagine they're too thrilled. Gregory Johnson in the flat here. Ooh, nice little spin. He's probably going to get pushed forward for a first here. So I do get the first. And then go for a handoff over to the left side. So that's the plan. Maybe get 2 or 3 there, so a 2nd and 6. Burst of fit across the middle. Not going to quite get a first, but gets 3 there. 3rd and 3. Nice, wide open. Might have room to run for an end zone, or to the end zone. And he does. Touchdown, TJ Brock. And we'll try to go for attacking on the extra point here. And extra point's good. Kicking off to the left. Oh, get to the edge. Nice. Stop at the 17. Oh, I thought it was play action shoot. That was definitely a run. They get a flag right at the end. Wow, that's a pretty bad time to get the holding call after they already got in the first. So they're going to get a hold there. Or a block in the back. Legal block in the back, yeah. So we'll accept that. 1st and 8. That's a weird first down distance to see, but he had 12 yards before that hold happened, so that's how you get it. Play action. This one is a play action. I felt pretty confident in that one. Fumble. And I think Minnesota recovered. Yeah, they recovered. So it goes from 1st and 8 to 2nd and 18. Much better. I like that as the defense here. Looks like a screenplay to the tight end. Make a nice tackle there. 3rd and 11. Deep ball. User pick. Oh, I got it. That was sick. It probably does, actually maybe even slightly hurt us because it might have had a better return of the punt, but it was a pretty nice user pick. Falling down there. We'll take it. So we got 1st and 10 going back the other way. We'll start going to the air. Passing attack's been deadly so far, so we'll keep doing that. So I throw across the middle, pick up 7. And then go for a handoff here at the inside zone. Oh boy. Tackle there, not much to gain. 3rd and 7. I don't really love the pass, but I think it's actually probably more likely I pick this up with the run play option. So we're going to go for the run on 3rd and 7. Try to catch him by surprise. Oh boy. And we did not catch them by surprise, let me tell you. Only back to the line. Only gained 3 yards there. And we're going to go 3 and out. I think the first 3 and out we've had this game. Maybe even the first punt we've had. But kicked Minnesota. Fair catch. Good news, we're still up 45-7, so I think we'll be okay. I think we'll survive that 3 and out. Michigan game the next game, so we got at the Wolverines. Oh boy. Make a tackle. Nice. Okay. Wrap up there. 5-yard gain. Shift the D line. Get to the linebacker. Oh, I ran the other way from the running back. He's going to break wide open. Oh, and then we overran him. Yikes. Eventually run him down at least, but another not so great defensive play for myself. We did have that nice user pick, but I had a couple bad plays before that. And the running back probably picks about 3 there. Nice, good sack there in 13. Pass rush continues to be pretty dominant. User pick. Another one. Yes, let's go. Oh, I'm going to be down with like 1, though. But we'll still take the turnover in the red zone there. Back-to-back possessions of user picks. I'm pretty happy about that. Little risky. I mean, we're on like the inch line here. You can see I can barely see my quarterback. I'm going to go for a handoff out of shotgun. I'm not really sure I like this play call, but nice. Okay, that's a good first down to pick up there. Get us a little bit of breathing room. Allie in the chat today. How we doing, Allie? Thanks for coming in. Run to the left here. Gregory Johnson up the middle. Nice gain. 21 carries, 105. Looking good. And go for a handoff here. Send the receiver in motion, but it's going to be a run play here with the running back. Cut up the field. Decent gain. Picks up 4. And then runs to the right. Get outside. A little juke. Oh, nice. Juke move. Got 2 people. Yeah, 8-1 start to the season. I'm pretty happy with it. Pretty happy. Go back to the air. Got to finish the season strong, but yeah, I mean, if you can start 8-1, especially because we had such a hard start to the schedule. For it to lost the Oklahoma State game and then won a bunch of games against ranked opponents. So all in all, I'd say pretty solid. And it doesn't look like we're going to play off before the 4th. So on to the 4th quarter, we'll throw the chew clock on. So we'll just have to get through this, and then we'll be on to at number 8, Michigan, our rival, who I think we've beat like 6 games in a row, including the last year 3 times. So see what we can do. See what we can do. Run to the right here to start it off. And fall forward. About 4-yard gain. Gotta throw the shoe clock on before I forget. Go back to the air. So just because we have shoe clock on doesn't mean I'll run every play, but we'll waste the clock when we can. Underneath the receiver. Ooh, that was a tough catch there. But in traffic, but we do make the catch. Go for a read option. 32. Based on the alignment, I'm probably actually just going to straight up hand this off. Oh, what the heck? That was weird. He got caught while we're going for it. This just seems so disrespectful. This seems very, very disrespectful. We were up by 38 in the fourth quarter, but John Willetsko gets the first. All right. That was disrespectful. We'll keep the disrespect going, apparently, so we're going to go back to the air. It's a tight window between 3 people, but I think we've got it in there, so we do pick up 6. Jeremy Thomas across the middle. Go for a read option, 2nd and 4. So we're reading... Which guy are we reading? We're reading the outside guy. Okay. Hand it off. Oh, there's room, but I run into my guys. There was, like, room, but not quite enough room. So we run into the lineman. First and goal from the 5. Go for a run to the left side again. John Willetsko trying to punch it in here. Ooh, and gets down to about the 3. Go for another run to the left. 2:36 remains here in the 4th. Get to the outside. Nice. Into the end zone we go. Another touchdown on the board. Attack on the extra point as well. Nice. Good coverage there. Out to the 15. See a play action. Looks like they're throwing here. A little check down. Oh, that corner took such a bad angle. Even before I'd used it, I mean, he's like already on the very, very bad way to the line, or to the ball carrier. Very bad line. Looks like a play action. Nice, get the sack. Let's go. 2nd and 15. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. And throws to the running back here. Make a play. There we go. To the 2-minute warning. We go. 3rd and 16. Got him in 3rd and long. So we have the chew clock on, so if we get it back, it'll go very quickly. Assuming there's not injury timeouts. And they'll be on to the big match with Michigan. So I was glad we didn't fall for the trap game here. We've done pretty good against weaker opponents this year. I mean, like, that's... Dude, I got to figure out how to defend those when it's the deep balls are underthrown. Because you can see, like, if before I used it there, he was already going, like, crazy deep. It's like they don't adjust very well. But give it the deep ball. Illinois was close, though. We were only up by, like, 5 in the 4th quarter, and they had the ball with a couple minutes left, and they were really bad. They were 1-5, so... Last 2 games, we've played weaker opponents between Purdue and Minnesota, and it's nice that we've, like, done what we should. Take care of them early, so... Oh, man, quarterback bouncing off one there. 3rd and 10. Oh, shoot. Didn't really switch well there. Oh, Pickett. Oh, just gets a hand in there. He's backing up. 4th and 10, and they're going to take the field goal. They want double digits. They want double digits. Usually when they're down this much, they don't onside kick either, so they'll probably just kick it deep. And then we probably need to run 2 plays unless there's an injury that stops the clock. Deep kick here. Let's go for the fair catch. So they first play a run to the left side. Goes forward, decent gain, get about 3. And then this should probably be the last play. So we'll go for a halfback stretch out to the right. See if we can't break one last run. Nope, you'll lose yards. So let's pick a play really quick, and then this should run the clock almost all the way down. And we're going to win this one 52-10. Good win the week before we take on our arch rival on the road in a battle of top 10 teams. So we'll update the stream title, reflect the new 9-1 record. It was like bugging out for a second. I didn't think it was going to do it. All right. We've got it. Still don't have our first national championship yet. We're chasing a natty. I'm hoping tonight's the night. Lost in the championship game last year to Alabama. Got some commits here. We got a 4-star edge. That's nice. Add to a very good recruiting class that we have right now. And you can see number 5 Michigan State at number 8 Michigan. It's going to be a battle. Looking forward to this one. Let's just take a quick look at recruiting. I think we're, like, unless people that we weren't able to visit earlier, we probably don't have too much to do. So this guy we now can hard sell. Get him the full amount, and then also need to schedule a visit. There's the bye week, so I'll play. Yes, we're to play through the season tonight. So it could be as little as 4 total games, or it could be as much as 8, depending on how we do in the playoff, or if we make the playoff. So I'm hopeful that even if we lose to Michigan, we would make the playoff. But obviously, I would rather just beat my arch rival than not leave that to be a potential issue. But should be good. Recruiting. I gotta actually let me make sure I didn't offer those the extra kicker and the punter. I don't think I offered them even. Okay. We're good. So bring on the Wolverines. The in-state rivalry. 95 Michigan State, 96 Michigan. This should be good. Epic semifinal game last year. We were down 28-10 and came back and won in the third quarter. For our 3rd straight win against them in the season. We beat them in the regular season, the Big Ten Championship, and in the national semi of the CFP. Michigan Stadium's pretty sick. It's one of the few college football stadiums I've been to. Even if it's the stadium of my rival, I do think it's a pretty cool atmosphere. So got Michigan taking the field here, ready to go. Looks like it might be raining, which is not good if that's the case. I can't tell if it's raining or not. So the bad thing is if it is, it seems like games that have like weather, whether it's snow or rain, the playbook options I get are usually much more limited, and I don't usually like them very much. So if you, I can't quite tell. The sky looks like it might be, but not really on the field. But there was some, it looked like there was some water out there in pregame, but we'll see what happens. 34-31, that's that epic game I was talking about last year. We're currently on a 5-game win streak against the Wolverines. So I think they won the first 7 we played in this, and now we've won 5 straight. So it's just been a dynasty of runs in this rivalry. First start for Monty Anger against Michigan, too. We have a true freshman quarterback. He's going to hand it off to start. Picks up about 8. And go for a handoff here. The pistol. And switch the running backs. That's right. Sear Philbin makes a pretty good run, though. I've got to do this on the depth chart. Actually seemed pretty good last game. I think Johnson, my starting running back, without me doing any changes based on the sub setup I had in, got 22 carries, which is kind of where I'd want him capped at. So it might actually end up working finally. What I was trying to get. But we'll just have to see. 1st and 10. Near midfield here. Go for a handoff. John Let's go into the game. Nice. Get upfield. Good run. Although I'm trying to figure out why he's already in the game after 1 carry for Johnson. That's kind of weird. Anyway, Brent's going into motion. And then we'll run this up the middle. And falls forward. Nice guy from behind. Gains 4. Oh, I should have kept that with the quarterback. Christian actually playing the rest of the season today? Yeah, we're going to play through the rest of the year. So it could be as little as 4 total games. It could be as much as 8, depending on if we make the playoff, and then if we make the playoff, how far we get into it. If we make the Big Ten Championship, all that kind of stuff. 3rd and 5. Oh, boy. That's a great catch from Canada. Wow, that was... I thought that Wow, I thought that linebacker was blitzing there. That was a really bad read for me, and I got bailed out by my receiver. TJ Brock across the middle, maybe gets 3 or 4. So we'll have 2nd and 6. Back to the air here, 2nd and 6. Nice, gets open, Jeremy Thomas. Bit of a battle at that corner to get open, but he does eventually get open. Keep with the quarterback. Oh, that does not end up working out very well for us. Loss of 4. And then we'll try to run the quarterback zone to the left side, see if the straight quarterback run design works a bit better. Not much to gain there. Maybe get back to the line or gain 1. 3rd and 13. Not a situation you want to be in on the road. It's going to be tough to get the first here. Probably, yeah, he's been short. I assume they'll have me kick this 4th and 4, but this game's been aggressive at kind of random spots sometimes. So, anyways, going to have to send our kicker out there. You can see how it's moving, the crowd noise. Oh, geez, I might have missed that left. Oh, my gosh, I did. Oh, my... Man, that's just no excuse to miss that. I know the crowd noise is going, but that was center of the field, too. That's really bad. So we moved the ball pretty decent, and then I get no points on the drive. Not a good way to cap off the drive. Christian, did you lose your appetite from being sick, you're saying? I think sometimes that can happen to people when they get sick. 2nd and 8. Got receiver going in motion. And they go to the running back, though. Short game. Nah, just back to the line of scrimmage. What's your score prediction for 49ers Seahawks? I think I'd probably go 24-17 Seahawks. I want the Niners to win, and like they can win, right? It's, you know, pretty much anything can happen in one game in the playoffs, but good pass breakup there to force the punt. But if I had to, you know, try to set aside my biases, I think the Seahawks probably win at home. Kick here. What's your prediction on the game? Do you have one or anybody else? Hopefully some of you believe in the 49ers more than I do. Maybe I'm just a bad fan. Run to the right side here. Nice, get a hole. It's about the 45. Not quite as big of a gain as I thought it might be at first. A wide open receiver though. Oh crap, those guys, 2 routes ran into each other. I didn't see that was going to happen. Wow, that's incredibly frustrating. And then I just get like the worst play options. Purely curls. 3rd and 7. Oh man, that's really frustrating. Oh boy, and that guy's just sitting on it. Throw a pick. Oh, I'm so annoyed at the start. So I missed the field goal, and then should have been a huge pickup. Ends up being incomplete, and I throw a pick the next play. Get there for the sack, though. That's good. The sophomore, former 5-star gem and recruit. 16-13 with a game-winning field goal. I like that. I like that, Christian. I would be pretty pumped about that. Not gonna lie, I'd be ecstatic. And quarterback's gonna try to run there, but ends up gaining 3. So we'll have 3rd and 12. Tight end goes in motion. Oh, geez, just all the room in the world in the middle on 3rd and 12. That's brutal. That is brutal. Christian thinks Sam Darnold's going to choke at the playoffs? I hope so. Sign me up for that. He didn't do very good in the playoff game last year, did he, with Minnesota? I'm guessing that was his first ever career playoff game. 2nd and 10. Run up the middle, gets about 6. 3rd and 5. Nice, get a sack or to force another punt. So both teams 2 possessions, no points. Defense reigning Supreme here early. I was just saying, wasn't Sam Darnold's, the game last year against Minnesota, wasn't that his only playoff start he's had? And I don't think he played very well. Seahawks, we did beat Minnesota. Yeah, we got pretty good convincing win. So we moved on to 9-1 here. This route's not really that open, but I was about to get hit, so I just get rid of the ball here. Still pick up 3. Pretty decent catch through the traffic there. Oh boy, routes were not open. Crap, dude. We just like cannot move the ball right now against these guys. Can't move the ball. Jeez, get sacked again. Oh, our offense looks pitiful. Michigan's gonna get really good field position on this one too. 2 straight sacks. He's gonna be catching it at midfield. All right, defense. I know you've been good so far, but we need you to do it again. Play action. Got to get there. Uh-oh, deep ball. All right, incomplete there. 2nd and 10. Run out to the left. Makes contact to knock him down. 3rd and 8. Shoot. Straight up the middle. Straight up the middle. And around. Good thing I wasn't a handoff to the running back. He was wide open. That would have been really bad. That would have been really bad. 2nd and 16. Go for the cover 2, man. I don't really love man routes. I mean, I maybe should have taken the blitz, actually, but try to spread the line out wide and get to the quarterback with rushing 4. It's just wide open, yeah. Did you turn off the commentators? I did, yes. Yeah, I turned the commentators off. And Oklahoma State was the team we lost to. Yeah, they were pretty good. They were preseason number 21, I think. 89 overall. I still would have liked to beat them, obviously, but, you know, they were decent. They were decent. And Wish with the follow. Thanks, Wish. Appreciate it. How do you turn it off? If you go into settings on, like, the main page, if you go to... It's like the 3rd from the right, it's audio settings. You can change like different parts of it. So you can change whether you want to do like commentators or all the audio or however you want to do it. Music. Teddy in the chat too. How we doing, Teddy? Wish, hello, good to see you. How's your day going? Unfortunately, our day here against Michigan, not a great start. I've had 3 possessions, looks pretty awful on offense. Missed a shorter field goal. That was bad. And then we just gave up a touchdown. I believe we received 2, so... Would like to avoid being down 18 to Michigan like we were in the playoff last year. We ended up coming back and winning, so we got away with it. But I think a better idea to try to avoid putting ourselves in that situation. Run up the middle there. Nice. Runs the safety over. 1st down pickup. Go for a run to the right. And we lost a yard. Second and 11. Brents gets kind of tangled up there before I want to throw it to him, but still eventually gets room there and is going to get out a 15-yard gain. Are you ever going to win a national championship? I'm hoping. I'm hoping today's the day. So I've been in the playoff the last 3 years. Last year we lost in the Natty, but I have not won my first championship yet, and we're in year 10. But we're definitely punching on the door here. Knocking on the door. But winning this game would definitely go a long way. I would think we still make the playoff if we lose this game. But, I mean, I guess, too, if we could still lose this, make the Big Ten Championship and lose another one there, and then maybe at risk. But our road's going to be a lot easier if we just win this. Because if we lose, I'm going to have to imagine we don't get one of the first 4 byes ever. So then that means that we'd have to win 4 games in the playoff instead of 3, which just makes it significantly more difficult. And just basically adding another difficult opponent. Plus, you know, you could just get unlucky and drop one there. Took a while to open up, but Matt Cade catches across the middle through the contact. It's the first. I don't really watch hockey that much, so I don't necessarily, like... if I had to pick an NHL team, I'd say Red Wings, but I don't know if I've ever watched... I shouldn't say ever. When I was younger, I used to watch some of the Red Wings games, like late 90s, but... as a kid, but I don't think I've watched like a full Red Wings game on TV in probably over 20 years. But I like going to the games. I've gone to a few. Touchdown TJ Brox. We get the nice answer. And then we'll attack on the extra point here. 7-7. And go for a kickoff over to the left side. Pretty good coverage. Chris, sit in your room. That's fair. Sometimes I don't want, especially if you're sick, like there's times I don't want to move. Just like, I'm just going to lay in bed today. I'm not budging. Sometimes, honestly, that's best for you anyways if you're not feeling well. So pinch the line down here, 2nd and 7. And it's going to hand off to the left. Oh, can I get the edge? Nice, good tackle. Still pick up 2, but we do have them in 3rd and 5. It'd be nice to get off the field here. Spread the D-line out. Oh, break it up. Dang it, gets the first. Get the first down. Run play up the middle all over the linebacker. Make a nice play. All right. Pick. Yes, let's go. Pick 6. Jermichael Cleveland. Oh, he points at him too. Love it. Into the end zone for the pick 6. Hops over the photographer. Taunts the Michigan fans. What a sequence. That's huge. And then we'll attack on the extra point here. What kind of dog do you have, Christian? Getting to the left. Oh, good tackle there. At the 14. 14-7 lead. Oh, it's my zone responsibility that I blew. Christian was Mr. Brightside. So it's a song that they will play. It's like a part of the tradition at Michigan. Have 2 dogs. Nice. Pick up 1. See here. Ooh, route across the middle. Oh, gotta get outside. Incomplete pass anyways. 3rd and 9. Screenplay. Wrap it up. Force the punt. So we got 4th and 15. Go for the kick here to Bodie. Set for return. Gets about the 40. No, 34. Sorry, I was off by 5 yards. My marker reading skills weren't very good. Von Brent's across the middle open. Makes a nice little juke and down to the 44 of Michigan. So after a pretty slow start on offense, we had the 1 touchdown drive. Obviously, the pick 6 was the defense, not the offense. But hopefully we can kind of kick things into gear. John will let's go. Only a 2-yard gain. Back to the air here. 2nd and 8. TJ Brock wide open across the middle. Gets another first. That will probably be the last play before the 2-minute warning here. So yeah, it takes this 2-minute. So we'll probably throw the chew clock on now too. Or at least the play. I'm not a snake fan, Christian. I feel like that's kind of, people are pretty polarizing on it. Like, a lot of people don't like snakes, but there's decent people there that do like them. That candidate here. Down to about the 15. So we do have the chew clock on. We'll let the clock move a bit. I don't want to give Michigan the ball back with too much time left. Ideally, would score like right before the half. Ooh, nice. Wide open in the middle. We'll take touchdowns when we can get them, though. John will let's go untouched into the end zone. And then attack on the extra point. 21-7. Next with a kickoff over to the left side. I'm not sure if cobras are venomous or not. I know extremely minimal about snakes. I'm actually one of those people that is terrified of snakes, so I don't know too much about them, but outside of like a gardener snake, the idea of a snake terrifies me. Out route there, tackle in bounds. Michigan uses their first timeout. Oh boy. Oh, jeez, it's like overrun it. All right. A Tasmanian devil. I've heard the name. I couldn't even tell you exactly what it looks like. It's I don't know how to describe it. I don't know 100% in my head, but at least from like the animations as a kid, I don't know how I would describe the look of it. Oh, geez, wide open. We'll drag route across the middle. Down MSU territory, 42 seconds left. Spread the D-line out here on 5 wide. Oh, up the seam wide open. Do make the tackle. Michigan takes timeout. 37 seconds left. A Tasmanian devil? Yeah, it's some sort of animal. .37 seconds. Scored it too early, man. We give Michigan plenty of time to try to answer back here. Oh, come on with a sack, though. Jermichael Cleland continue to play huge. They had the pick 6 earlier. And gets the sack here. A good spot in the game. 34 seconds. Michigan, not in too much of a hurry. I'm not going to call a timeout here, I don't think. Maybe that's a mistake. But they're wasting quite a bit of time here. I mean, they wasted 10 seconds already. And throws underneath here. Wrap up. 17 seconds. They still have 1 timeout. And they're going to use it here. The game has been kind of weird. Sometimes they'll kick it here when they have no timeouts. But no, they're still going. So if we can get a sack, though, would be pretty big. Ideally, just, I mean, realistically, just like try to keep them out of the end zone here, though. And he just throws it away. All right. 4th and 7, so we do hold them to a field goal attempt. Not too bad, all things considered. Not really going to leave us much time to do anything. Michigan does get the ball at halftime. So we see him tack on the extra points. And just fair catch here. Get the ball at 25. They'll probably have you just like go with a run play or something. Yeah, not too surprised by that. So I go for the handoff out of shotgun. John will let's go straight up the middle. Let's see if I call a timeout if it gives me a pass play. No, it's just going to keep running it. Go for another handoff. Maybe break one. Who knows? Two seconds. I mean, it should be a Hail Mary. Why? Dude, we're at the 50. You could chuck a Hail Mary here, I feel like. Can't tell me he doesn't have the arm strength to get it down there. Another run. Pad the stats, I guess. But Gets him at 13 carries, 108. Have some chicken and rice soup for dinner. Sounds like nice. It's probably a nice little meal when you're sick. I think they say soup's like one of the big things. Seafood boil? Like boiled seafood? I guess I don't know how it's cooked. I've had seafood plenty of times, but I don't cook at all, so I know nothing about cooking. It's actually pretty bad for being an adult that I don't know more than I do, but yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I would assume it's boiled, like all of the stuff I've had, but I don't know. Nice little pick 6 there. Hey, what's up, Tom? Said better win this game. I would hate to go 10-2 and miss the playoff. Do you know anybody in this game that's gone 10-2 and missed the playoff? Have you ever heard of that happening before? So Dom's we're in 2 different dynasties together in the 8-man league. He won the Natty the first year, and in year 2 he just went 10-2 and he's gonna miss the playoff, or did miss the playoff, in a pretty controversial way. Because I think there was 2 teams that had 3 losses ranked above him, and his 2 losses were against like top 5 teams. So that was kind of beneficial to me. But I gotta say, I think he got robbed pretty bad, if I'm being fair. The crazy thing is, too, I actually now that we're joking about it, I did go 10-2 one season, not make the playoff. But I think in this game, and this is where I don't understand how it hurt you so much, is that the preseason ranking plays a huge factor. Because the year I went 10-2, missed the playoff, I started 9-0, and then I beat number 2 Miami by 4 touchdowns in week 2, but we didn't get ranked until we were 5-0. So where you're ranked in the preseason, that happens in real life too, but I feel like it's like an even bigger factor in this game. Oh, nice. Okay, the guy was open, but they missed him. Seahawks asked, do you need more people in the user? No, I think we're probably just keeping the leagues at the number we got. Keep them at 8-3. I think, honestly, the 8-man league, it's fun, but it's probably still too many people because it just moves really slow. Because, you know, getting everyone's schedule lined up when it's user games can be tough. So it's tough when you get huge numbers in it. Like our 3-man one that we have, I think we're on year 6 now. No, year 5. And that started after the 8-man one, which was like, that one's still in year 2. So I just got to go 72-hour advance. Yeah, probably. Probably need to do something like that. I mean, it's tough because it's like, if it's I think for CPU games clearly, but if it's user games and it's like people's schedules just don't match up, it's like, how do you know what I mean? It's like you can't fault 2 people because it's like one person, their schedules are just different. You like having no more real life players? I like having the real players, actually. It's like the one thing that makes Madden a little more appealing to me. I shouldn't say more appealing because I'm obviously playing college football, but the one thing I think I'd like about Madden more than college football is like you'd still have a few guys in your dynasty for like 10 years or so. So that's like why I've thought about trying out some Madden too, because like I would like to have at least a couple. Like it's not like you'd have a lot of guys for 10 years, obviously, but or even like 7 or 8. But run to the right here. Dom saying you could leave up to RNG of schedule, like just sim it basically. Yeah, I mean, I think in theory that sounds good, but then you're gonna get complaints where some people are like, especially because like my schedule tends to be a lot more wacky than most people's, so it's like people would be like, oh well, I'm more available than David, so then David's, you know, he gets the loss or something. I don't know. But yeah, it's just a tough one because again, for CPU games, I think very clearly, if anything, you could even say 48 hours, but the user games could be like a tough dispute, and I think just like bring up issues. But if you don't do it like we are now, it just goes super slow. Crap, I forget what this guy's button is. Oh, it's A. This is where having a freshman quarterback just cost me because I forgot. I usually know this playbook pretty well. To be fair, the route I was going to throw, I think he was going to catch it, but I don't think he was going to score. And then now I've got all these short angle kicks. You guys know how these go for me. Barely get that right side. Good thing I did that little extra at the end, or else I might have missed it. So 24-10, and we'll kick off to the left corner. Oh, nice. Good special teams coverage. Throw the flats all over it. Nice. 2nd and 7. Dropping Elmore into the box. Oh, jeez, what was that? That was a weird throw. Just like floats it up there. So play for tonight's stream, guys. We're going to be playing through this season. So I'm hopeful that means a lot of games and playing a national championship game tonight. But obviously no guarantee on that. And we got Jay with the Prime sub. Thanks so much. I really do appreciate when you guys sub to the channel. Especially the Prime sub, because you only get one of those. So using it on the channel, it's greatly appreciated. Thank you for the support. Pinch the line down here. First down. Oh, man. Catches through the contact. Oh, boy. Play action. Dang, nice catch. I thought got the first down. Kind of feels like a bad spot Michigan just got there, but 2nd and 1. Tight end goes in motion. Oh, shoot. Quarterback keeps it. Oh, he's got to stretch out for the first. Check down. Goes to the tight end. Stop him. 2nd and 7. Up 2 touchdowns here, but would really like to keep Michigan out of the end zone. Oh, I'm all over. Oh, drop the pick. That'd been Cleveland's second. That was going to be a tough one across his body, but I saw your text now about the deal breaker. That's crazy. I haven't, I guess I've never really paid that close of attention to what people's deal breakers are, even though you probably should in recruiting. So I don't know if like I've had people's deal breakers change, but I didn't know that could happen. I'm like kind of surprised actually. And I'm guessing by you saying that means that you've looked at it before and you haven't seen that happen, so it must be pretty rare. That's crazy though. And like you said, the thing about him with playing time where it's like, I've noticed that a few times where it's like the guy transfers because of playing times. He didn't play much the year before, but like if he comes back, he's like, if it's a receiver, they're like your number 2 receiver, or, you know, they're going to start wherever they're at. Behad with the follow on Twitch. Thank you, Behad. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. Oh, nice. All over that receiver. Jet sweep. Yeah, the thresholds I've read like can change throughout the years. Like they'll get higher. So it's like your brand exposure, they might only need a C at the beginning, but then by the end they want B+, which is why like sometimes you can lose guys even if your things don't get worse. But nice, good sack. I mean, if I was getting really locked into recruiting, I could probably, if anything, I'm trying to speed up my recruiting and not spend so much time on stream doing it. But if you really want to get into it, like you could look at like things like your brand exposure. I don't think necessarily raise very often, even when you're getting better. And then like if you're recruiting somebody that say needs a C+, but you're a B, maybe not recruit them because you're not likely to keep them all 4 years if it keeps rising, you know? It changed after the season too. Oh yeah, there's nothing you could do. So then because he didn't play his freshman year. I've had 2 or 3 players in this dynasty because I pretty much redshirted all my freshmen in this one. But I've had 2 or 3 that were like, they could start and deal breaker was playing time, so I just let them play. But if their deal breaker's playing time and they're not going to start anyways, I still just redshirt and hope it works out. But Mr. Philbin in the backfield. And gets thrown forward, only a 1-yard gain there. Back to the air here. So we're up by 11. 120 left in the third. Trying to go for, what would this be, a 6th straight win against Michigan. After we lost the first 7 in this dynasty. It's just been a rivalry of runs so far. And Jeremy Thomas signaling the first down. Run to the left side. So we have tight end going in motion, and we'll hand it off to Philbin. Philbin has the weirdest running back stance I've ever seen in this game. It just bugs me out every time. Breaks the tackle, though. Hey, however he wants to stand in the backfield, if he's breaking tackles like that, get it for him. Hey, it's up, Jay. Said, what do you think of Tomlin stepping down and makes 9 head coach open? I'm surprised Tomlin stepped down. I don't know him personally, obviously. I'd have to assume it's just like he wants to retire or take a year off or something, or, you know, who knows if there's stuff going on in the building that he doesn't want to be there anymore, but pretty wild after he was there for 19 years. And I think it was like one of those things where he never had a losing year, but he probably didn't have like super high level success in a lot of the seasons. You know, it's like they were slightly above average a lot, which I think was frustrating for Steelers fans. Like he won one Super Bowl, I think, with Roethlisberger, right? But other than that, they had a lot of years like this year, right? You go like 9-8, 10-7, and you lose first round of the playoffs, you know? I feel like he's been one of those polarizing coaches to a lot of people. Like, there's some people that swear he's one of the best coaches in the league, and there's other people that think he's incredibly overrated. I feel like in the media, at least, he's been one of the most polarizing coaches. Nasir filled it up the middle, down to the 3, maybe? So, yeah, we got 1st and goal to go from the 3. They're saying that, I mean, the wording of it is kind of weird, where it's like, maybe that's what it is, too. They're like, hey, either we're going to fire you, or if we want to make it look better for you, we'll say that you're stepping down. So he might have been forced out, you know. Oh, I thought that was a touchdown. I'm going to say no, though. No touched. 2nd and goal. Trying to punch this in. Oh, boy. I don't like those slow developing run plays, but it's either that or a toss, which toss can be kind of risky on the one for losing yards. I probably should have gone for the toss between those options, but end up losing 4 there. That was pretty bad. Man, punching it in there just gets us up 3 scores, too. All right, well, we're going to go to the 4th here. Into the 4th quarter. Crap, nothing's open. I'm about to get sacked, yeah. All right, just take the sack. Throw the chew clock on, too. Unfortunately, I don't think it runs on the kicks here, so we're going to have to wait quite a while. So the play clock expires at, I'm going to make sure I catch this here, at about 5:16 on the game clock. So I've got to kick this just before that. I've already missed 1 field goal today that I should have made, so hopefully I make this one. And definitely a spot where I want to use the clock in the 4th. Maybe a little more close to the left side than I would have liked, but I did make the kick. So we go up 2 touchdowns again, 27-13. Would have been really nice to get that to a 17-point game, though. Or an 18-point game, sorry. Have it be 3 scores. Would have felt much better. Still feel really good. Obviously, I'm going to take this situation every time, but, you know, 3 scores feels better than 2. You got to remember last year we were down 18 in the 3rd against them and came back and won, so they're very capable of doing the same thing, especially at home here. So we got Elmore into the box. Out route to the running back. Go route, sorry. Wheel route. Keep saying things wrong. 2nd and 2. Picked up 8. Oh, he's going to find a hole. Dang. Thought I might get that for linebacker, but I got blocked. I was just too far behind. They pick up 7 on the ground. Oh, screenplay. Ice defense played that really well. Have you ever been to the big house? I've been 3 times. As far as loud noise, I mean, I thought it was like decently loud and pretty good. To be fair, every game I've been to has been a rivalry game against Michigan State, so those games are going to usually be a little louder than just like a random game, you know? Unless it's Ohio State be the loudest, but Michigan State rivalry. But I wouldn't say I've ever like left like, oh my gosh, it's super loud. So maybe I guess it could be on the surprising side that it's not louder. But a really cool atmosphere. I was at the game at Michigan, not this season because they played at State, but the year before. It was a night game, and it was really cool. Not cool that Michigan State lost, but a cool atmosphere nonetheless at night. Clinch the D-line down here. Oh, I'm just not fast enough to the linebacker. Make the tackle inside the red zone. Oh, gosh, it's wide open. Tackle with the 1. This is exactly where not getting that touchdown last drive could cost us. So Michigan scores here. It's just a 1-score game. Let's try to get there with the blitz. Oh, I left my zone. I mean, I think it's worth taking the risk there, but Michigan gets another touchdown and is going to make it a 7-point game here once they tack on the extra point. 3 timeouts, 2-minute timeout there. It's still 2, so they have plenty of time. Very big matchup for both teams. They're both sitting at 9-1, currently in the top 8. Winner of this has a pretty likely road to the playoff. Loser could still probably make it, but probably not a guarantee. To be fair, like if I lost as number 5, I'd probably still make the playoff unless there's a scenario where like I make the Big Ten championship and lose that, which is like kind of one of those weird ones where it's like you get punished for making your conference championship. But hopefully we just win this enough to worry about it. So very nice run from the Let's Go up the middle. Oh, I have chew clock on already. Oops. Let me go back there. There we go. Keep the chew clock on. Clearly. This here Phil been checking into the game. Snap this at 1 here. On the play clock. And maybe gets 4. Michigan using their first timeout. Do I go for a pass play here? I think we're going to run it. Run to the weak side, so it's going to be TJ Brock going in motion. And we're going to go for a handoff to the left. Nice, get the first. Let's go. Michigan using their second timeout. Run to the right now. Cuts upfield and falls forward. It's about a 4-yard gain. Michigan's last timeout. Big thing we're hoping for now is just no injury timeouts. No injury stoppages. Run to the left here with Philbin, 2nd and 6. Nice, let's go. Go, 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 go. And in the field goal range. 19 carries, 156 for our third back. He's looking good today. And then now we're actually going to throw on conservative ball carrier and then conservative for blocking too. Because I just don't want to get kicked out of field goal range here. And then this should run us down to the 2-minute. In theory, they should just have us QB kneel it. I've seen this multiple times where it's 3 snaps. They actually have me run a play on the second down. And it doesn't run the clock even though it can, which is kind of frustrating. But yeah, that's exactly what's happening here. Because the thing is, they could get one of those like injury stoppages now. Whereas technically we should be able to kneel it out. Also, I could fumble. But we've got to stick to the rules. Coach suggestion, even if it's silly. A lot of times they'll run this play and then they'll realize it can kneel it again. Oh, or we could score. I mean, technically I'm probably supposed to go down there because Michigan has a chance to win. But I don't want to dive down because I don't think I've seen it in this game. But in the game last year, there's 1 or 2 times I tried to dive in a spot. And it just, like, I fumbled. So I think probably just better to just run it in. I mean, I could have ran out of bounds, I guess, too. But we do end up scoring, which, again, keeps Michigan in the game, technically. That's one of those ones in real life I'd be really mad if the player did it. I just, with the video game, I'm worried about them fumbling. But in hindsight, I could have just sprinted out of bounds, and then we'd had enough timeouts to kneel it. Jason, nice win. Well, I'll knock on wood. We should win this. They have to go touchdown, onside kick, touchdown, but technically not over after I scored there. But yeah, this would be a very nice game to lock up. Dropping Cleveland in the zone here. Actually, I don't leave my zone to go to another guy, but not a huge gain. So we're in the cover 4 zone. To put in the fridge, it's over. I'm hoping this will be a pretty epic loss. I mean, the problem too with coach suggestions, like I actually don't think this is a very good play call. So it's just like the coach suggestion stuff, like it's in there for a reason, obviously, because I don't want to run the same offensive plays over and over. But there's little things like this that make it really a little frustrating from like a strategy standpoint. Time for 20 injury timeouts. No kidding. No kidding, Schwartz. We've seen this play out before, haven't we? Spread the line out. So we got Cleveland going into the zone here. Oh, deep ball. I need one of the other guys. Oh, my gosh, dude. The other guys are turnarounds. Tried getting there, but it's too late. Dude, if they recover this onside kick, I'm going to be sick. I'm going to be absolutely sick. I should have ran out of bounds. I got screwed because of the coach suggestion stuff, but then I also made a mistake of not just, like, now in hindsight thing. I could have just ran out of bounds. Just don't fumble here. There we go. Okay. Get the win anyways. Learn a lesson. Go for the QB kneel. 34-27. Nice win over our rival. 6 straight wins in this rivalry. And it's going to move us to 10-1 on the season. So next up we got Maryland. And then if we beat Maryland, we'd be undefeated in conference. So very likely we'd be in the Big Ten Championship. The only way it wouldn't be is if there's like a 3-way tie of undefeated teams. But the odds of that happening are pretty low. GG from Schwartz. Thank you. This year, Philbin, 20 carries, 179. That was a nice game. All right, so I'm going to update the stream title, get our new record in there. And then we'll hop into the last regular season game of the season. Return to the hub. So it wraps up that game. We go to the next week here. We got some commits here. We got, ooh, 5. Dude, I've got, I think 5 stars now, which is crazy. I've never had that many. It's either 4 or 5. Michael Cleveland, Defensive Player of the Week in the Big Ten. And National Defensive Player of the Week. Man, he really, really played well. Got a bye week this week, so we'll just take a quick look at recruiting before we get to the Maryland game. So here's that 5-star. Yeah, it's our 5th 5-star. 2 more 5-star gems to include this receiver. So we have receiver, right tackle that are 5-star gems. I mean, this is probably my best recruiting class. I've had one top 5 class. It was 3rd. Other than that, I don't know if we've had a top 10 class. This one's looking very good, though. Oh, we're probably going to lose out on this lineman, though. To A&M. Looking pretty likely. Yeah, we can hard sell this one. All right. Can also look at hard selling. Oh, we already are hard selling. Okay. And nobody else can. Now I just got to see for visits. I can... Oh, I don't have any visits left to set up. Okay. That will be good there. We'll get on to the next week after I upgrade the coach skills. So we can do 1 back out. Get to the next week. All right, bring on the Terps. I'm going to take a quick 60-second break, and then we'll hop into the Maryland game here. All right, Maryland. Let's do this. I'm going to take a quick look at the conference standings here. See how the Big Ten Championship's lining up potentially. So if we lost, we could still be at risk. We'd have Nebraska and Oregon, who both have one loss. Although we beat Oregon, so unless like Oregon beat Nebraska, then it could be some other tiebreaker. But OPS, good to see you. Yeah, starting at 5. I'm kind of been going back and forth, trying a lot of different stuff. I think through January. Eventually, when February starts, like I need to get locked into like a set schedule. Trying different stuff out in January. Let's just make sure recruiting. Oh, I did recruiting. Did I? Let's triple check. All right, we lost this left tackle. Okay, I definitely did not do these guys yet. All right, false alarm. We're about to start. I promise. All right, kicker. Can't hard sell him. Okay. How is... Oh, playing styles. Like, playing time. He's not going to have any other kicker on the roster. Big Ten looks loaded. Yeah, it's really a tough conference this year. To this point, we're undefeated. We just got to finish the job against Maryland. Bring on the Terps. 95 overall versus 76 on the road. So this is our last regular season game. After this, hopefully have a Big Ten title game against either Oregon or Nebraska. And then hopefully after that would be the college football playoff. Assuming we beat Maryland here, which, you know, I don't want to go too far ahead of the game still. If we beat Maryland, I think we'd lock up a playoff spot, even if we'd lost in the Big Ten championship. So I still don't have any natties. We're in year 10. I've made the playoff the last 3 years. We lost 3 years ago. We lost in the semi, then the first round, then in the national championship game last year. Eric in the chat, how we doing? Just doing some school stuff. Happy Tuesday. Thank you, man. Happy Tuesday to you, too. Hopefully the school stuff going well. Knocking it out. Bring on the Terps. Team overall, I think, is like a 95 OPS. So, yeah, we're in year 10. I think our team overall is like a 95 rating. Our team's getting pretty good at this point. Got some good recruiting classes, things like that. Kind of everything piling up and getting good momentum. Oh, 2 papers due on Friday. That's rough. Seahawks and the Houston Dynasty currently 5-0 and ranked 3rd. That's good. That's where you want to be. That is a good spot to be in. 1st and 10 here. Going with a handoff to Gregory Johnson out of the shotgun. Get to the edge. Cut up field. Get about 6 there on 1st. And then we'll go to the air here. Jeremy Thomas. Ooh, that's a tough catch. That's what having a 97 wide receiver helps. Because I don't think many receivers in this game are making that catch. And got motion. Oh, I've got to switch the running backs again. Johnson continues to do that thing where he just like doesn't play much. It's weird. All right. Oops, that's not the one I want to switch. I just want to switch 2nd and 3rd backs. Oh, nice, Eric. Make a little upgrade on the shower head. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. When you get the nicer ones, after you do that, and you see like how much more it costs, you're like, oh, I should have done that a long time ago. Both these receivers kind of running the same route there. One of them got tangled up, so they're supposed to run the same route, but one's supposed to be behind the other. But ends up working out anyways. So we got 1st and 10 here. Is that the big circular one, Eric? That's the ones that I like. Throw underneath here. Matthew Canaday up the middle, about 15. Go for a handoff. Big square. Okay, yeah, same idea. Yeah, it's better than like the little ones, in my opinion. Like the ones that are like the size of your fist. OPS, yeah. Got range. Got range on what people would expect there. Devon Brent's into the end zone. Nice first drive. I get it, man. Like I said, I probably would have felt, I'd feel the same way if I was in school too. So we get 7-0 lead early. And then kick off to the left side. Kicking off to the left. Good play there inside the 20, so down to 17. So we got first and 10. Oh, nice. Drill the running back in the backfield. 2-yard loss. Love to see the 2-yard loss there. Second and 12. Play action. Oh, I was wondering if he's going to get in front of that picket, but no, it's a big catch for Maryland instead. Get Cleveland here in the middle of the field. Goes for the handoff to the outside. Nice. All right. Good coverage there. Gain of 1. Goes underneath. First down, Maryland. Yeah, first and 10 for the Terps. So another run to the outside. All over it, though. Cleveland making another good play there. Loss of 3. Make a play. All right, keep it in front. 3rd and 5. Try to get off the field here. We're going to bring a blitz. Nice, all over the running back with a med. Force the punt here. So Maryland moves the ball a little bit on their first drive, but they forced them the punt here after a nice little stand. And deep kick here. Just go for a fair catch. Oh, no, don't catch it. Leg on the end zone. Oh, jeez. Ended up costing me a yard, but I was like, wait, why am I trying to catch this on the 4-yard line? It always drives me nuts in the games. I'd imagine returning punts is hard to know where you're at in the field. Like, I'm not saying I could do it, obviously. But that does drive me nuts when I see players catch it at, like, the 5-yard line. Try to bounce this outside a little bit. Maybe get a yard. And then 2nd and 9, we'll go for a run to the left. So we'll send it Dawsey into motion. And we'll run to that side. Let's go up the middle. Gets about 6, so we have 3rd and 3. This would be a pretty tough spot to punt from, so I would really like to at least get a first here. Obviously, I'd like to go down the field and score a touchdown, but at least get some breathing room. Did he get the first? Yes, he did. That was close. Jeremy Thomas, though. Stud receiver takes it in the contact there and gets the first. Back on the ground, we'll let's go here to the weak side. And maybe get 1 or 2. 2nd and 9. Von Brent's in the flats. Couple yards. 3rd and 4. Got ourselves another 3rd down here. Got the running back. Nice. Wide open. Been utilizing the running backs in the pass game more this year than I ever have before. Can you update the title to 10-1? I think I did update it, didn't I? I think it should be updated. I'm looking at it right now. It looks like it is. I don't know if maybe there's a delay coming through. But yeah, I should say 10-1. There's definitely plenty of times I forget to do it, though. That's for sure. But that's why I was double checking. Oh, I should have kept it on the right. That was bad there. Only gained a yard. Third and 2. Ooh, just get that off. Man, we're picking up lots of 3rd downs this drive. Down to the 40. And then go to the left side. And try to get upfield, maybe get 2 or 3. 2nd and 7. So trying to drive, I think, well, we're on the 3-yard line, so 97 yards here. Hand off to the right to Let's Go. Oh boy, not great blocking. Oh, somehow falls forward for 3 or 4. Jeez, that was one of the better 4-yard runs I've ever seen. So 3rd and 3. Trying to get yet another pickup on 3rd. Oh, dang it! Not gonna get that one. They're gonna be go for it though, which I actually kind of like. In this spot. That's gonna be a tough one. Devon Brents catches it through the contact though. You've seen a couple plays here where it's like the teams I had initially there, where my teams were like around high 70s, low 80 overall. Probably don't have a lot of players making these catches, but once we've recruited well and got a lot of really good players, they're making some tougher catches. Oh boy, that was not open. Didn't see that safety coming down until too late. Devon Brent's on a drag route. Not going to get much there. Gains 3. And another 3rd down. This is like, what, the 6th 3rd down this drive, it feels like? Probably at least 5. Oh, no, why'd he curl? You're not supposed to curl. You're supposed to keep going. And it was wide open if he did. That route is weird. It's not supposed to be a choice route, but I have noticed in this Dynasty, sometimes the players, like some games all of a sudden just start curling on that when they get far enough, which is really weird. So no touchdown, unfortunately, but we do add a field goal. Almost threw a pick because of it. And tackle about the 11. You go to 5 wide here. Oh, shoot. I saw the underneath guy. Verse was going to go to the guy that got thrown to, and then I saw the underneath. I don't think I was going to get to either anyways, but that's the end of the first quarter. Pretty good first. So we're currently 10-1, ranked 3rd in the country. This probably locks up a playoff appearance for the 4th straight year if we can hold on and win this one. And most likely, it would be a Big Ten appearance, right? Because we're the only undefeated Big Ten team. If we were to lose this, we could potentially miss the Big Ten championship. There's currently 2 teams at 7-1. I don't know how the tiebreakers would work, so our best option here is just win and take care of business. Ooh, play action, throws to the tight end quickly. Make a play here after a gain of 9. Make a hit on the running back, but they do gain about 3 or 4 for a first down. Play action. I don't quite get there, and this guy's wide open. Gets 7. I thought it was going to be a first down, so he's moving pretty slow, fortunately for me. Fortunately for me, I'm moving rather slow. Oh, our defense all over the read option. Perfect 3-yard loss, 3rd and 6. And I don't really like man, so it's risky to run these blitzes, but I think do go for the blitz of the options. Because if I do that cover 2 man, it's just like always a completion. And here I'm just hoping the blitz gets there. It doesn't quite get there, and they do pick up the first, though. Quick out to the tight end. Gain about 3 or 4 there, so it's 2nd and 6. Quarterback keeps. Oh boy, he's got more room this time. Oh, takes a big shot, but hangs onto it. The quarterbacks in this game fumble quite a bit, so every time I see them, I'm going to be a chance to get a big hit on the quarterback. I'm always hopeful. Because I've seen both myself and opponent quarterbacks fumble often We'll check down the running back. Gain of about 2. That could have been a late hit there. Didn't get called, though. Oh, break it up. Nice. 2 defenders there. I was hoping somebody got a hand on it. 3rd and 8. Uh-oh, this is the one where it's hard for me. Oh my god, I get mossed. Anytime they underthrow the deep ball, dude, it's just like the guy never adjusts even if I click early, and it's just like... I maybe got to click really early on those. So we give up the touchdown in the corner. DK's defense backs are actually fast to break stuff up. Dude, the defense... My secondary is actually good now. But if you hadn't seen the last couple years, like you said, yeah, it was... I mean, as you know, it's like the first, 7 years, our secondary was awful. But I finally have gotten some good recruits in the secondary, which has really helped. But yeah, exactly. The timing of it. I get mossed right after it. The one thing I've also realized is that I have to click onto the corners earlier. And that's why I'm saying and that's helped a lot with the other deep balls. But, like, those when they're short, I guess I just have to go even earlier than I think on top of that. 2nd and 8. Let's go for the handoff. Well, let's go... It's about 2, so we'll have 3rd and 6. Press outside on Brock. We'll see what that safety does over the top. He's deep with him. Got Jeremy Thomas breaking wide open, though, on a slant route. Perfect. Gain of about 25 there for the stud receiver. He was projected to be a 4th-round pick after last year. He was going to go pro, but we convinced him to come back. I'm glad we did. Well, let's go. Gets the first, I think. Yes. It's the first. 3:30 left in the first half here. And we'll hand it off to John. Let's go again. And gain of about 7. The running back stuff's so weird because, like, my starter just, like, for the 2nd straight game gets, like, 2 carries and doesn't play. I want to split carries, but it's just, like, weird. I've got to go back to... It worked good, the setting I had of, like, the fatigue for the first game I switched it, and then the last 2 just hasn't gotten back in, so I think I got to go back to the regular and just kind of see what happens. Nice, huge hole up the middle after we get through the initial line there and get into the end zone. Touchdown, MSU. And then go ahead and tack on extra points. Very good. Kick it to the left corner. All over that. Nice. All over them on special teams. Hand off to the running back. Oh, he finds the lane. Ends up getting about 7. Nice. Good defensive penetration there. 3rd and 2. Try and force the punt. They're in hurry up. Things play action. Do we get there? Oh, no. User pick, though. Let's go. User pick. Got there in time. Tyson missed Big Ten before Penn State got added. I think I was a bit young when Penn State got added. So I remember, but I do remember when it was like 11 teams before they added. What was that? Maryland and Rutgers? Did they come together? Or was there a 12 team before them? Or was Penn? I thought. Excuse me. I think Penn State was the 11th, right? Run to the right. Now it's just crazy with 18. But I was talking about it yesterday. I don't really blame the Big Ten for adding them. Well, let's go just go untouched in the end zone. I don't blame them for adding all the teams because it's like if you didn't, other conferences would, and then you get a risk of like falling behind like the Pac-12 did, and then just dissolving. So it was kind of like a forced thing. But the super conferences to me are really stupid for football, especially because you're in an 18-team conference and you only play half the teams, right? You play 9 out of 17, so just under half. It's just silly. Like, the absolute best scenario is like a 10-team conference, and you play 9 conference games, so everybody plays everybody once. And it's just, like, the perfect setup, but those days are behind us. Super conferences it is. Because even the SEC is 16 now, right? With Texas and Oklahoma edition. I think went to 16. Oh, I got blocked. First down run for Maryland. Quick throw to the receiver. We're all over at the corner, though. Should be a loss. No, gain of 1. Never mind. Gain of 1, but still good. Pursuit there. Is it one of the, for baseball, is it one of those West Coast teams that's #1? I don't follow college baseball at all, so I don't have any clue. But that'd be my guess. Is it UCLA or USC or Washington or Oregon? Bring the blitz here. Ooh, get there. Nice. Grady, come through the foul. Thanks, Grady. Appreciate it. Oh, Nebraska. That was the 12th team. Thank you. I remember now. UCLA is #1, says Jay. Nice. No PS. Okay. Yeah, I don't follow baseball, so I had no idea. I forgot Nebraska was the 12th team. So it's Penn State 11, Nebraska 12, Rutgers and Maryland 13, 14. And then we had the 4 Pac-12 schools. Screenplay to the right. Get rid of it quick. Ooh, I didn't quite get the block there, but we do make a spin move on him. Nice. And then going to be a little bit short. 2nd and 2. So definitely can still throw in some run plays here. Nebraska made more sense geographically than, say, like the West. The West Coast one is just crazy. Like, we literally have coast to coast in the Big Ten Conference now, right? Like, we go from Pennsylvania or New Jersey, sorry, Rutgers, and then you go all the way to the West Coast of California and Washington, Oregon. It's just kind of, it's just so weird to me. Crap, everything's covered. I'm going to take a deep shot. Kind of a crazy throw, but, oh, it almost works out. That was a good throw from the freshman, honestly. Yeah, exactly. OPS, Cal and Stanford in the ACC, too. The conference is called the Atlantic Coast Conference, and they're West Coast. It's so weird. The geographical stuff makes absolutely no sense these days. 3rd and 5, we're going to try to go for the option. I'm not sure I love this. I didn't really like the plays that we had to choose from. We'll probably run this down a little bit here. I don't want to give Maryland a chance to score before the half. And then if we score, we can kind of go fast. So I'll probably snap this at about 50. Keep it the quarterback. Get there. 87 speed and gets out of bounds. Nice. Would not have made that first down or that play call probably last year. The 75 speed quarterback. Better overall quarterback, but not as fast. Go for a run. All right, so we got to kind of get moving now. 40 seconds. This is like the bad side of me taking some time there, but I think when we have the lead, it's probably better to be conservative before that snap. Toss play here. Oh, boy. And then now, I think we still call timeout now because it's less time if we punt them. They still have a long way to go with less time. 3rd and 5. Oh, boy, this guy's blitzing. I can't run, remember, is my rules. But we got open across the side. Let's go. Jeremy Thomas brings our 2nd timeout. Wow, that was sick. Dude, he's got an arm. I think he has 97 throw power. Like, this he's a 5-star gem last year. This dude, as long as we keep him on the roster, he is going to be nasty going forward for us. Oh, boy. I got to throw this one away. Waste a lot of time, too. Yeah, the Big Ten Network. I mean, they were the first. The Big Ten was the first conference, weren't they, to do, like, the network stuff? They have their own network now, like SEC and ACC do, too. Nice. Canada across the middle gets the touchdown. Perfectly timed drive there. Score a touchdown right at the end of the half. Matt Canada, the sophomore. He's a big guy at receiver. What about UCLA traveling to Rutgers? Yeah, I mean, I was talking about it yesterday, too. Like, if you're MSU USC this year, for example, at USC, it was like 11 o'clock Eastern time kick. So, like, if I was ever a West Coast team, if they can set the times, I don't quite know how that works, but, like, I would be, like, if you're playing an East Coast team, play as late as possible, and then if you're an East Coast team like Michigan State, say, we're Eastern time zone, you're not East Coast, but Eastern time zone. If you're playing, like, when we played UCLA at home, I think we did that to them. It was a noon Eastern time start, so it'd be 9 a.m. for them. Now, that didn't matter because UCLA killed Michigan State at homecoming anyways, but... Beer upset had been our Dynasty, or at least I did. So I'm in year 10 right now, so you probably don't. It wouldn't be the same person. It might be the same name recycled through, but yeah, I'm in year 10 on this one. Playing along quickly. OPS mentioned, I think the original idea for recruiting was more than money. Oh, for recruiting. Oh, like just like getting people... The network you're saying, or for... recognition so parents could watch. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Well, whatever they did for it's worked out really well. Am I doing the Dynasty tonight? I'll do probably one of the weeks when I wrap this up, but it'll be late, most likely. I mean, I guess it depends. I'm finishing this Dynasty out, so I have the Big Ten Championship if I win this one, and then I've got the playoffs starting. So it could be pretty late. I mean, I got Moss on that one. Other than that, we played great, though. 31-7. What time is late? I don't quite know yet. It depends how far I get. So I have this game in the Big Ten Championship as long as I win this for sure, and then the playoff could be anywhere from 3 to 4 or 1 to 4 games. Nice Seahawks with the Houston Dynasty spanked Houston, or spanked, can't spank yourself, spanked Colorado 45-16. Like that. Like that. And make the tackle there in the open field. Make the tackle. Nice. Make the stop. 3rd and 6. Get the sack. Ooh, nice. He gets it away, though. That was 3rd down, so I'm fine with that. So he'll be forcing the punt. It looks like he's hurt. He's grabbing his calf there, it looked like. Either way, obviously, we're positioned pretty well in this game. Keep kick to butt. We get to the left here. Ooh, get out there. Have 1 punt return for touchdown this season. Not going to be 2, but a really good return. Get all the way down to 35. Tight end goes in motion, then we'll run up the middle. Plenty of room. On forward cheese, about 15 yards there. TJ Brock is open. And get out of bounds inside. Goal to go. The freshman Monty Anger having a pretty good game. He's had some nice throws on the run at the end of that first half. Nasir Philbin in and go for a handoff to the left. Kind of juke inside. Get to the 5. Run to the left. Back to Nasir Philbin. Get in there. Nice. Good touchdown. And just extend the lead even more. Attack on the extra point as well. 38-7 against the Terps. Then kick it off to the left corner. Good special teams coverage. Tackling the 11. CPU never learns their lesson, man. They always bring it out, and it's just fair catch every time. That's what I do. I don't even return anything for kickoffs. Oh, quarterback keeps. Do I get there? D-tackle. Get a hand on him. Nice. Yeah, that's a pretty cool tradition Uncle Teddy at Iowa has. At the end of the first quarter, right? The only away stadiums I've been to so far are Notre Dame and Michigan, and I've been like neutral site Big Ten championship games. And then obviously plenty of games at Michigan State. Yeah, we're killing the Terps right now, Jay. We're taking care of business at the moment. Got to finish strong, though. Keep the momentum going into the Big Ten championship game. And a good tackle there. 4th and 9, force the punt. And deep kick here. Set up for return. Oh, chases me down. Hand off to the right. Nice room up the middle. Nasir Philbin throws a spin move on both the player and the ref. The ref was trying to move away there, it looked like. That was kind of funny looking. Counter to the right. Back to Nasir Philbin on the ground. And it's going to fall forward. Wow, nice. 8 yards maybe. So picks up 8. And then another handoff to the right side here. Cut up field. Not a huge gain, but Ken just keeps falling forward, man. It's doing well with that. And then just keep pounding the rock here to the right. Runs through the contact down to about the 4. 2nd and 3. I mean, the run game's looking so good. Let's just keep handing it off. This time out of shotgun. Jared Best checking into the game now, the 4th back. Oh, get it in there. He's bouncing around everywhere. He gets pushed in the end zone. That was a wacky 4-yard run, but at the end of the day, gets the job done. Very, very wacky 4-yard run. Attack on the extra point. Get to the left corner. Oh, geez, got spun. No, no, no. Just as I was hating on the CPU saying they should fair catch to get it to the 40, of course. That's what I get for opening my mouth. Oh, man. Got too cocky on special teams. Kick out there to the receiver. Make the tackle. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Nice D tackle making the play there. Eats it up. What's your all-time record for viewers at one time? I mean, it had to been sometime when I got like a big raid from poker people. I mean, or like the Poker Stars channel. I mean, on Twitch, it probably reached like with the raid 1,500, 2K. But it's not like it holds it the whole time, right? But like when people send a raid, a lot of people click off right away. And then on YouTube, I think I maybe got over 200 viewers live at one time on the poker YouTube channel. Not the one I'm streaming on today, but maybe with the tournaments, it averaged around like... I used to stream both like vertical and horizontal with it for a while. And I think in 2024, I was averaging somewhere around like 120 or something on YouTube. But I think capped out usually like in the high hundreds in like, you know, big spots or, you know, it was pretty consistent on YouTube because you don't have like raids and stuff on YouTube. And when I'm playing poker, there's not as many swings with cash games, but like tournaments, you'd have like late tournament stages. Sometimes I'd have like high hundreds. But then also at tournaments, a lot of times in the beginning, you're really low on the viewership too, compared to like you usually have. All right, pinch the line down here. If I had to guess Twitch without a raid, probably one of those big coup events I won that I maybe got like 300 or so on Twitch, 300 to 400. But again, that's not anywhere near the norm that I was getting. That was just with that big spot. The thing you have to remember too is like I took 7 months off completely from streaming, so not only did I switch games that I'm playing, that have very little crossover. I also didn't stream for 7 months, so you know that's Very much to be expected. I've actually been really appreciative of how many people are watching and supporting the football streams. I'm having a lot of fun with them as we try to build it up. Fair catch here. 45-10, minute 15 left in the third quarter. Underneath the candidate here. I think he might have dropped it. Yeah, 2nd and 10. See what that safety does over the top on Thomas. He's staying back. Okay. Oh, shoot. That blitz was there fast. Dang. 3rd and 10. Or I wish it was 3rd and 10. 3rd and 21. Hit Thomas. So you need a long way to go, though. So it's only going to be 13. I don't know if we force the punt. And there we go. Punt. Still by 35, which is good. Just try to get out of here. No injuries, no craziness. Get on to the Big Ten Championship. Ah! First down run for Maryland. The other receiver. There's two that I was trying to go with. I have quarterback makes a good read. Goes to the one I'm not covering really. Oh, that is going to be a lot of running room for the Maryland running back. Down to the 13. Dropping Elmore into the box here. Nice. All right. Take us to the 4th. Pretty dominating position to be in. And then once we get the ball back, we will throw the chew clock on.
That's the end of the 3rd quarter of play. With the score, Michigan State 45, Maryland 10.
Throw the chew clock on. 2nd and 9. First, we got to get the ball back. Oh, boy. I did not do a good job with the linebacker there. I thought that was going to be a play action, and it definitely was not. 3rd and 3. Try to come up with a stop here. Force the field goal. I mean, I guess they might go for it. It doesn't really matter. They're down, I don't know, 35. I mean, I guess in theory, 5 touchdown sides if you go for it, but they get the 3rd down anyways. And they go ahead and tack on the extra point. 28-point game. Once this goes through the uprights. I don't know if I've seen a missed extra point in this entire Dynasty or blocked yet. Which is kind of crazy. Maybe I haven't. I just don't remember it. I want to say no, though. I think I missed an extra point. But I don't think I've seen... Other than that, I don't think the CPU, I've seen them miss one or either team block one. So you're filled up the middle, no gain, back to the line of scrimmage. Going for a toss play out to the left. So Thomas goes in motion and sets the crack. Black here. Oh boy. Nice, good blocks there. I thought we were going to get it for a second. So Philbin getting the 1st down though, and he's injured on the play. I said no injuries. I don't want to be getting hurt here, man. Just stay healthy. Got a big game next week. Jared Best runs to the right. And Maryland's going to eat that one up. Lost a yard. He has cramps, though, so we'll make the substitution. Devon Brent's going into motion, and then he will be the lead blocker here. Pretty decent game there. Pick up 4. Go to the air on 3rd and 7. Oh boy. The route I wanted to throw to was pretty covered. I needed more time for him to get more time to get open. Being fast, you can kind of outrun him, but Maryland is all over it. So unfortunately, it does force me to punt. Nice hit, though. Oh, that running back ended up getting open. I think I'm short of the first, second one. I was curious if they were to go hurry up or they're just kind of conceded to losing here. I mean, they didn't kick it onside, so I guess that's kind of what they're signaling, throwing the white flag. Quarterback keep, light him up. Oh, didn't make too much contact. We do get him short of the first. And then this is where it's usually a QB sneak. Not going to stop them, though. They do pick it up. Seahawks, another big win over Oklahoma State, 40-6. Nice. What's your record up to now? Was it just the 2 games you played today, or was there another one that you played before? I know you said you started at 5-0 at one point today, but... Nice. Defensive pass rush gets there. That's another... Like, our defense is what's really improved in the last, like, 2 or 3 years. I think it's kind of pushed us over the edge of where we were kind of, you know, middle before. The D-line just gets a lot more sacks, and then the secondary is night and day difference. Significantly better in the secondary than... I mean, there was a lot of years we struggled in the secondary for a really long time. Like, we had some really... Especially at corner. Like, some of the corner... Like, we were starting, like, 73, 74 overall corners. Bitcoin, I wouldn't necessarily say it's like I'm playing NCAA for a living, because like I'm not really, you know, making money at the point. But yeah, so pretty much like what I'm doing this year is like splitting my time between live poker and gaming and just kind of seeing how things go. And then also, you know, if the online stuff gets, or the tax stuff gets situated, kind of jump back into playing online again too. So far I'm having tons of fun doing it. You know, obviously you got to project things over the long term. There's a difference between trying to pursue something full time and as a hobby. So. But yeah, it's been fun doing it and just being back into streaming again. Oh, did he catch that in 3 people? No. Seahawks sitting at currently 8-0. Nice. So we do get the ball. That was 4th down. I didn't even realize that. Run to the right side. Get a block. And get field. Nice. I said he's a plan to get us all to be MSU fans. Yeah, Ice figured out what I was doing the other day. Ice is on to me. But yeah, I mean, hopefully the poker tax stuff gets resolved. It's just such a weird spot, because it's like it could get resolved next week, or it might not through the whole year, and you're just kind of like sitting around waiting. And go to the right. Were your online win rates higher when you stopped streaming? Yes, yeah. My hourly had a pretty nice jump. It wasn't necessarily like the win rates in terms of like big blinds per 100. That went up a little bit, but the biggest thing is I could play more tables. So my hourly on stream in 23 and 24 was like $38, $39 an hour, and then last year off stream was like $64 an hour. So the problem is I just played very little hours, so the totals ended up being about the same because I was really lazy. I took a few months, didn't play much at the beginning, which was kind of planned when I stopped streaming, but then I was just like really unmotivated with poker, to be honest with you, the last 6 months of all this stuff overhanging, and I definitely missed streaming a lot, which I think took away a lot of my excitement with poker too. Make a play. Oh, I shouldn't have picked there. 4th and 18. We'll kick the field goal. And kicking to the right side. Down the middle. Kick off to the left. 31 seconds left here in the game. And then we'll be on to the Big Ten Championship game against either Nebraska or Oregon, most likely. I think they were the 2 teams that had 1 losses going in. So unless they both lose, it'll be one of them. Oh boy, that's wide open. Make the tackle. Surprised me to hear that you were lazy. You did such a good job being consistent on stream. Yeah, I was really good for... I mean, I think that's part of it. Like, I think there was some element of burnout. Like, I worked really hard for what would have been a 5-year stretch. In terms of, like... if you kind of... It's like, if you combine all the hours I was, like, playing, video editing, studying. The first year I did it, I also had a full-time job. Like, that was the craziest year. But that was during COVID, so, like, I didn't mind. But it's definitely not something that's sustainable long-term. But, yeah, I think it's just, like, a combination of, like... I definitely had a little bit of burnout just in general. I wouldn't even say it was for poker and streaming. It's just I was just tired and worn down, you know, like just mentally. And then I'm usually a person too that like is best when I have like medium to long-term goals, or I should say the most motivated. And I just didn't have that when I stopped streaming, and then also where it felt like there was kind of like an end date to playing online for me at the time. So I think the last it was like the last 9 months of last year. So most of last year, I think it was good for me though. Like I was fortunate, like I said, my hourly was really good when I played. So I kind of got away with being lazy, but still making the money I needed to cover my expenses. So I think a lot of people would take that scenario and like to start this year, I feel super fresh and like ready to work. But you know, now it's not poker because of that situation with the tax stuff. So for the first 3.5 or the first 4 years, I edited all the stuff on YouTube myself. The last year I had an editor. So the first 4 years, I definitely worked when you combine everything much more than like, you know, 40 hours a week on average. The 5th year, I was about 40 hours a week because I still did some editing. We played Nebraska here in the Big Ten Championship, but I had to do a little bit. But I was just posting less videos, but then also the ones I did, I had to do a little less work on. So like that ended up saving a lot of time. But yeah, the first 4 years was pretty wild. I mean, not crazy, right? There's a lot of people that work a lot of hours, and I was doing something I really enjoyed. So I'm not trying to complain and say it was bad. It's just that I think over time, even things you enjoy, it's like if you do it a lot, just working a lot in general adds up. But I really enjoyed it, so it was good. I said the MSU fandom pays well, I hear. Yeah. The NIL money for being fans, not just for the players these days. Run Good saying good evening. Good to see you, Run Good. How are we doing today? Johnny S, do you miss grinding poker? Or are you over it anyways? I do miss it. I think it was good to have the break, but I would really like to be able to kind of just get back into playing again. I do think there's still a letdown a bit of like I enjoyed playing on stream more than like off stream. So like not streaming poker definitely kind of took away some of like that spark for me a bit. But I still enjoyed playing off stream, I would say. And I think if it's like it comes back and I feel like it's sustainable long term for me, it's like I would enjoy playing again. But I've had a blast streaming the video game stuff like college football. This has been a ton of fun. I've been really happy to be streaming again. I'm having a lot of fun with it. But we'll just kind of see how things play out the next year. Like I said, I don't really have like concrete plans. It's nice. I'm kind of in a situation where I feel very comfortably super flexible for the year. So we'll just kind of see what happens. All right, it should be the Big Ten Championship game here. We're up to number 2 in the rankings, too, by the way. Number 2 versus number 5. So we'll do recruiting real quick, just make sure that looks good, and then make sure we look at our staff. And then get going. Can hard sell this guy. If I can find it. There it is. That's what we're looking for. Oh, sorry, but I got the hard sell there. And that one we can't hard sell. Okay, looks good. Happy with what we got there. Rungit said, Spark, or speaking about things getting old when you do it 24/7, I'll never forget grinding Hyper Turbo 6 Max for Supernova League. Dude, the grind that I've heard some people did for those is crazy. Yeah, I can't imagine the amount of hours people were putting into those. They're pretty wild. All right, number 2 versus number 5. Nebraska has traditionally given us a lot of trouble in this dynasty. I think it was 2 years ago we lost one regular season game and with the Big Ten Championship. They were both to Nebraska. Didn't play them last year. So we've got Nebraska. Before I start this, actually, while they're in 97, I've got to update the running back stuff because it's kind of bugging a bit again. It's making Johnson get like 0 carries. So let's go back to like the standard setting and see what it does. Maybe it's just he's gotten so many carries in his career, the game's just like, this guy's done. I don't know. It's kind of weird. And then the running back stuff gets switched. So you should be in the playoff no matter what. This could be the difference between getting a bye and not, though. And then obviously I would just love to win back-to-back Big Ten championships. So 4 straight appearance in the Big Ten championship. We got crushed in the first 2, one by Oregon, one by Nebraska. And then we beat Michigan last year. OPS mentioned, I feel even when I grind, I like some sort of interaction. Be it like, and I mean, maybe that's what it is too. Like, even if, like, obviously streaming was like the best setup and most enjoyable. But even if maybe I would just like maybe watched other streams then if I was playing, I don't know. I say I never chirped you at poker, but I don't have a chat pro license. Sports on the other hand, no, that's fair. Fun chirping is always allowed here. I'm a troll at heart, so I can always appreciate some fun chirping. Run gets in a massive game. That's the big one, man. I would, again, want to get back-to-back conference championships, and it's probably the difference between needing 3 or 4 games in the playoff to win the Natty, so this is a very big one. This is a very big one. I was going to do a slightly different title for these. Do MSU instead of Michigan State spelled out just a second. It gets, I put Big Ten Championship in the title and it just gets kind of long. Okay, here we go. Our last memory against Nebraska in the Big Ten Championship was awful. I think I was down 27-0 at half, so let's do better this time, shall we? Let's do it. 11-1 versus 11-1. They average about an extra 100 yards per game than we do. And they throw the ball. We're about 50-50. They're about 75-25 in favor of throwing. But we'll start on the ground here with Gregory Johnson, the senior impact running back. Not going to have much to go, but he's still tired. It's just got to be a career thing where it's just you've gotten so many carries. This game just hasn't been worn out, apparently. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I threw that too early. It's going to work out, though. Matt Canada. But I meant to say that I threw it right on time. And we're going to get a huge gain down to the 30. I feel so bad, and I don't know if any of you guys had this when you were grinding Supernova League, like the people that didn't get paid out for it the year they were doing it. That's crazy. That was before my time, really, with like following online poker super closely, but it's wild. John, let's go with the first. About a 15-yard gain. Let's see her Philbit into the game now. Why is he in? Well, he's going to be straight up the middle for a touchdown, so happy with that. Great start to the Big Ten Championship. Bruce shoulder, that's why let's go got hurt. And tack on the extra points. What was the, wasn't it over 100? It was like 100 to 125,000, the value of doing that Supernova Elite. I don't know if it changed from year to year, but I think that's what it was. Kick off to the right side here. And make a nice special teams coverage. So good start to the game. We get a touchdown. Now we can just try to get Nebraska off the field. Shoot, I left the zone. Obviously, it was like 100K plus in rake back, so to speak. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, even if you're like breaking even on the tables, it's just crazy. Yeah, I've heard some crazy stories about people grinding like right at the end of the year to make sure they got it too. Because imagine you get just short of it and do all that work and don't get the full amount. I mean, Bet Rivers rake back these days is insane, assuming they're still doing that program they did last year. Like the leaderboards and everything. Good play from the defensive line there. 3rd and 3. I'm trying to make a play with the linebacker. Oh, running back picks me up. Oh, over the head of the other guy who's covering the tight end, but if he goes back to that receiver there, we got a hand up. Yeah, it's pretty interesting with like online poker though, because I obviously like up until the start of this year like was really like involved in the community and stuff, and like in the U.S. regulated market, I should say, and like understanding how it all goes. But there's been a lot of people in the U.S. that like just haven't had like great online access since like 2011, so like they've been like not playing online for like 15 years. That's how I explain poker to a lot of people, is that in the U.S. live poker is crazy popular and booming, but like online's not that big really, relatively speaking. So like if I have like non-poker friends asking about it, and they're pretty like, they're kind of like separate communities. Like, and even within that, like there's sub-communities, right? You have like online cash, online tournaments, and then live cash, live tournament. Like those are kind of just different scenes. So it's like you're doing something very different from other people that are playing a lot of poker still, you know? Tackles. We got 3rd and 4. If we hold that field goal, that'd be great. That is the goal here for sure. Drop it into the zone here with Breeze. See that receiver go in motion. Oh, break it up. Nice. 19 getting a hand on it. Let's go. Force the field goal attempt. It's one of these short angled ones too, where the game misses these quite a bit. So let's get a short side miss to the left, please. Dang it, right down the middle. We're going to mention the global clients. Yeah, they definitely have bigger guarantees. But for me, who mostly plays cash, like it's not that big of a deal. The one thing that's like probably the most disappointing about all the poker stuff to me is that like it never expanded to more states, because when we got it in Michigan, it was January 2021, so like 5 years ago at this point. Like I thought there was so much potential both on like the poker side of it with online. But then like they've added what, West Virginia is the only state, and they're only on one site in the last 5 years. Like my hope was that it was going to piggyback off of each other, where it's like with like online states that had online sports betting or casino games, we're going to get poker eventually, like a year later or something. So that's why I was really hopeful. But it's still like great, right? Like don't get me wrong, it's still a great opportunity. I'm so happy I'm in one of the states that had it, but it just sucks because I think the potential is so crazy high in the US if you got in like say even 15, 30, 20, 30 states, you know? But just like it never happens. Oh boy, get the first. Nice, Devon Brent's across the middle. Good first. OPS had also thought, yeah, and I thought like all the states that had the other stuff would get poker. Or at least a lot of them, you know? It just, to me, it would make sense, but at the same time, like, poker is obviously a much smaller market than those other games, so it's just a lower priority. But I thought it would just be like a, you know, kind of tacked on it and have it. Because to me, it doesn't make sense to have the other games and then not have poker. Just, like, weird. Like, I can understand people's arguments. Some people make it that it shouldn't be allowed, period, in each state. But, like, if you're going to have casino games and sports, it's like, how are we... why are we not having poker as well? It's either all or nothing, if you ask me. Run to the right here. And get probably about 6 falling forward. Second and 5. Let's see here, Philbin in the backfield. And I think it's going to be short here. So, yeah, we're going to have 3rd and 1. In a big matchup like this, definitely want to be picking these up. This is going to be a tough front to run against. So, we need a yard. Oh, I think he gets it. Yes, I got the first. That was close. That was close. Rankin said, do you think you'll get the #1 seed? I didn't look to see who the #1 team is. My assumption is, like, say it's an SEC team. If they win their conference championship, they keep it. And if not, then we might have a shot at it. It's more dependent. Like, if we win, it's just completely dependent on what happens with the 1 seed. Although last year, I think I was the 1 seed. It was weird. I was the 1 seed going in. I was undefeated. And then Clemson jumped me with 1 loss, and they got the 1 seed, which was crazy to me. But I guess it could go the opposite way this time. We jumped to the 1. Realistically, as long as we win, we'll get one of the buys, which I think is like kind of one of the biggest things. Run to the right side here with the quarterback. I think we'd still have an outside chance at a buy if we lost, but I guess probably not, because at least Nebraska jumps. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be close. Losing to a top 5 team. Devon Brents, that's why I just want to take care of business, right? A, I want to win the conference. I still think winning the conference is valuable. And then B, you know, just lock up that first round bye. Yeah, boss, I should probably get a poker command. We were talking about that the other day. But yeah, I'm not playing online at the moment if you're asking what I'm up to. I haven't played live yet this year, but I will play some live cash at some point. I just like haven't done it yet. It's been weird. I haven't played a hand of poker since December 5th, I think it was. So I haven't played in like 5 weeks or something, which is very odd for how much I played over the last 5 years, 5.5. One tight end goes in motion, and then we got Brent's running his route, which is probably my favorite route on this pass play that we'll be first targeting, especially with him. Oh, he's going to reach, but I don't think gets the touchdown, just short. All right. Big third down. Again, want to be converting these into touchdowns, not settling for field goals against a tough opponent like Nebraska. Get in. Nice. Nasir Philbin into the end zone. Spartan Dogs on top. 14-3. Really good start early. Kicking off to the left. OPS said I'll get the itch to play live, and then I'll go live and remember I only do it a few times a year. Yeah, I like doing it in small spurts. I could never see myself doing it full time. Like if I had to rank the order of 3 things I would like to do, it's like online poker, as far as for a living, like online poker first, and then second would be like a more traditional 9 to 5, and then live poker third. Like I would do it potentially for this year, like as a filler if online was going to come back potentially, but I could never see myself doing live poker long term for a living. I don't think I would enjoy it that much. And you know, when you take like atypical careers like poker, you are making some sacrifices, whether people want to realize it or not, lifestyle wise. So not saying it's like not still an awesome job, right? Like super fun, but there are some negatives, and to me it's like online it's still worth it, but for live it wouldn't be worth it. I would just rather work like a traditional 9 to 5 again. Oh, nice sack. Look at that. Bring the blitz. 2nd and 16 now. Millionaire Mojo said, well, Sportsman Dave. How we doing? Good. I'm doing good, man. How about yourself? We're in the Big Ten Championship here, year 10. I've not won a national championship, but we're hoping this is the year. We're hoping year 10's the special year for us. So we lost our 2nd game of the season against Oklahoma State, but we went on a 10-game winning streak since then. And then we're looking really good, but it's early here against Nebraska. How's your night going? Oh my gosh, dude, how do you leave this guy wide open? Lotus had to ship the Deep 22 Mystery Bounty on Globe for about 500. Nice, man. Congratulations on the win. Any other tournaments going today, or we celebrating the win, chilling in the stream the rest of the evening? Schwartz saying it looks... Oh, on the bottom line, LSU lost. Okay, that means we're probably playing for the 1 seed if we win, then. Try not to overgrind, says Mojo. Hey, that's fair. Take the win, call it a day. Seems like a good evening to me. Yeah, the time of day thing, OPS, that's a huge thing with online. Because, like, right now... At first, I played a decent amount of daytime games when Michigan first launched, but it's definitely the game quality in general. The daytime, I mean, I wouldn't even say it's the quality. That's, oh my gosh, dude, what am I doing? Oh, I messed up that. Like the daytime, there just weren't a lot of games left anymore, you know? And then in evenings, I did feel like, it's hard to say because I played a lot of Bet Rivers the second half of the year because of the rake back. But when I started playing some more MGM and Stars near the end, it did seem like the quality of the games in the evenings was worse than I remembered from like the first half of the year and previously. But I don't know. But as someone that likes to, you know, do my work during the day or play like long days and have like more days off, you know, that, yeah, the schedule is, it was kind of getting to the point where Cash was like, oh no, not a time for fumble. I think he's down. We're going to challenge. First, I'll give the CPU a chance to challenge, and if it doesn't, then we will. Okay. This is going to be terrible if we fumbled here. What a turn of events. Oh, he's down. His knee's down. But yeah, right now with cash, it's like 7 p.m. to like 1 a.m. There's some games in the mornings and evenings, but like I said, it's pretty hit or miss if there's like enough games going that you want to play, and then, you know, how good they might be too. Fortunately, that gets overturned. That would have been awful. See here, Philbin in the backfield, taking the handoff on 2nd and 1. Gets the first down. Schwartz saying that grinding live for a living sounds painful when you compare to multiple. Yeah, I mean, again, I've really... There was a long time I played mostly just live when I was playing recreationally, but I would play like 3 times a month. You know, it's not like I was in there grinding every day. Oh, shoot, I thought I must have been too late on trying to hold the quarterback on the option. And just because, like, it's not interest to me, like, there's plenty of people that do it for a living and really enjoy it. It's just, you know, with anything, different people have different interests and enjoy different things. And to me, the idea of, like, grinding live poker doesn't sound that enticing for a living. And I definitely don't want to, like, I'm really happy living in Michigan, too. So, like, I would never want to move outside of Michigan. So, like, that's the other thing. Like, that's just, like, a non-starter for me, too. I have to get a run after the catch. Not enough room to the sideline, so we are going to have to punt here. Uh-oh. So when it does that, it sometimes ends up being a terrible punt and sometimes works out. Fortunately, that time was okay. The better your punter is, the more often you're still okay. Oh, no. Make the tackle at least. All right, get him to 35. That might break it for a touchdown. So we're up by 14-3 to start. And then Nebraska gets a touchdown. Now they've got the ball. The Cornhuskers never make it easy. Make a tackle there. Yep, exactly. OPS and replacing your hourly on top of it. Like, the thing I was talking about wasn't even the financial side, but you're 100% right. Like, in Michigan, there's only even one room that consistently gets 2.5. And I've always kind of been in the camp that a lot of people probably overestimate how much money they think they can make in live because you're only getting like 25 hands an hour. So, like, obviously your big blinds per 100 is crazy high, but... And then even other, like, when I've talked to, like, live poker people, like, public cash games are definitely on a huge decline at no limit because a lot of it's going private for higher stakes. So, like, even outside of Vegas, like, above, you know... I think they have, like, a public 10-20 game at win, but I've heard it's, like, considering it's live poker, it's, like, not that great. Like, there's still good players in there. So it's, like, hard to find, like, public 5-10 games. Your best bet is probably you're in some obscure place that, you know, only runs it once or twice a week, but then you obviously only get a few hours out of the week, and, you know. It's just too bad, because, like, I have no interest in the private scene, because I'm just, like, I'm a paranoid person in general. I'm not very trusting. So, like, I wouldn't ever want to play in those, and then B, it's like I'm not probably the person that's getting invited either. So that's a big part of the problem, too, is, like, I just think live cash particularly is, like, really capped. All right. Bringing Elmore into the box here. Last time I did this, I got a big sack on a blitz. We'll see what happens here. Try it again. Oh, I make the contact to get to the way this time, though, and fits it into his receiver. Dang. I was really feeling good after we got that 14-3 lead, but now Nebraska's... Oh, man. The Cornhuskers, they've been giving me a lot of trouble the last few years. Oh, I didn't play them last... Oh, my gosh. I didn't play them last year, but the year before they beat me twice. OPS had paranoid the private scene, even the $200 buy-in. Yeah. I mean, like, I would just rather feel comfortable in the casino and, you know, all that kind of stuff. I have no desire to play in the private scene. I think, too, that online poker the last 5 years kind of spoiled live poker for me because I think the idea of playing live is still more enjoyable to me. Maybe, we'll call time out here. Maybe even more enjoyable, say, as recent as, like, you know, before COVID. But now where I'm, like, have been used to playing, like, 400 or 500 hands an hour to play 25 an hour, it's just, like... And I have to leave my apartment and, you know, drive kind of far from where I live. It's just... Yeah. 3rd and 18 here. User pick, let's go. Cleland, another one. He had a pick 6 last game. Or, sorry, 2 games ago against Michigan. User pick there. We're going to be on the 2, but that is huge. Jamichael Cleland, the linebacker. The senior. Showing why he's an impact player. And Philbin, very good first down run. Is going to be about a 9-yard gain there. Nice. Seahawks had a pick 6. Let's go. All right. Back to Philbin again. And gets the first. Minute 30. See one of our linemen get hurt. And we'll go to the air here on 1st and 10. TJ Brock across the middle. Nice. He's going to get up the sideline here and get out of bounds. Beat that guy to the corner. So up to about the 43. Dude, that pick was so big. So big. TJ Brock getting press coverage. See what that safety does. Nope, he's over the top. Oh, gotta get rid of it. That's the quarter who was pressing ends up blitzing. I don't quite get it away in time. All right. Go to the screen here. I get it to him, but Nebraska all over it, and Philbin gets hurt on the play. Bad for multiple reasons. I probably wanted to waste the clock down once we're in 3rd and 13. And then obviously, hopefully he's okay. Thomas on the outside will keep an eye on that safety there. I'm going to chuck it deep in double coverage anyways. It's 3rd and 13. They pick it to punt. And we make a big play. Oh, he doesn't quite catch it. I thought for a second he might have a step there. He did. Tough catch to make, but he's 97 overall, so I do think it was probably worth chucking it there. Another stuff looked covered initially. Worst case, if it gets picked off, as long as it's not some crazy return, it just acts like a punt. So, unfortunately, we can't capitalize on the pick. We did move the ball a little bit to not just give them super good field position getting it back, but the battle with the Cornhuskers continues here. Big game. Big Ten title on the line and probably a first-round bye and even a 1 seed on the line. Nebraska timeout. Oh, I'm going to get defensive pass interference for hitting 84. They're going to call holding. That's what they usually do. Or no, they're showing the lineman holding. Okay, I bumped the receiver, and then times I've gotten that to impact me. So 2nd and 20 or 3rd and 9. We're going to go for 2nd and 20 option. And then if we stop Nebraska, there's a decent chance we take our timeout. Actually, no, because then they can just run the ball and runs the clock out anyway. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Obviously, incompletion here would be perfect. All right, we'll take the timeout just in case we can get them to throw it. 3rd and 15. Obviously, a risk of them picking it up, but goes underneath as long as we wrap up. Yeah, that's the problem. Complete underneath. They should waste the clock. Yeah, they've got chew clock on. So they're going to have to punt it. And then outside of me having a kick return here, I think it's probably more likely to return this than take an offensive play, so we're not going to fair catch. Nope. 14-10, pretty good first half here. Not a surprise against Nebraska. It's a tough team. So close game at half. I believe we get the ball, so still have an opportunity to try to go up 2 scores here. And yardage total pretty close. They're ahead a little bit. They're ahead 1 yard per play. Time possession pretty close. 3 third down conversions. So pretty even matchup all the way around. That pick we had was huge. Michael Cleland, the interception. Also that fumble we thought we had that it got reversed. That was big too. So we had 2 pretty big moments for us. Trying to go for a back-to-back Big Ten title. And potentially get the 1 seed in the college football playoff. All right, big second half. Let's do this. Oh, no, they get the ball. Shoot, I thought I received. Well, that sucks. I feel not as good as I did before. Still all right, but I thought we were getting ball there. My memory is bad. Tackle him about the 15. Oh boy, I left that running back. He's wide. Yep. Oh, thank God he ran out of bounds after catching any more room. He had so much room to run. That could have been really bad. That could have been really bad. Screenplay. Nice. We're all over it. 3rd and 5. If you get a 3 and out here, that would be an incredible start. Give it a second. The other guy. The tight end. Play action. Oh, pick. Oh, he drops it. Oh, he had an interception there. The freshman Ahmed. That would have been huge. Almost another pick. Their impact quarterback's got to be a little bit rattled at the moment. Decent amount of passing yards, but had that one pick and probably could have thrown one there. Screenplay. Oh, it hit him. I hit Y. I must have been just too late on hitting Y. Oh, another almost pick, dude. Back-to-back plays. Elmore into the box. That's out of bounds. Just get away. Don't get a pass interference penalty. 4th and 10, so we don't get the 3 and out, but we do force a punt still. And let's see the punt here. Jared Bass, the 4th running back. Good run past midfield. And then here, go for quarterback blast, 1st and 10. And get stopped, 2nd and 10. Run to the left. Pick up maybe 2 or 3 there. 3rd and 6. Devon Brents. Oh, no, he might not get the first. Oh, shoot. I should have done a step earlier. Might have had room to run. 57-yard field goal. I like going for this. I would have rather gone for it, but they're saying kick, so we're kicking. Oh, I was way short. Dang it, dude. It was so good, too. Oh, my God. I screwed up on the kick yet again. Kicking woes continue. Good stop on the run. Jerry, I don't want to speak for anybody else on what they're doing. Like, if he's ever in chat and wants to say, but I'm sure he probably wouldn't mind saying, but yeah, I don't. Just with, like, him or anybody else, like, given just kind of the delicacy of the situation this year, I would rather leave anyone's, let them determine what they want to say or not say. So big run from the quarterback there. Haley, I missed that kick. Shoot. Stop. Nice. Okay. 1-yard loss there. Running back in the flats. Make a play there. Force 3rd down. I said if you don't win, I'm not coming back till next season. Well, the good news, Ice. Well, actually, no, if I don't win, I'd still have the playoff. I can still win the Natty. I'm playing through this season tonight. It's the plan. What Ice is referencing there, I think. So I'll be playing through this season, and then we'll be off after that. So whether that means we play 1 game after this or we play 4 games, just however long it takes to get through this season. That's the plan for tonight. Nice. Keep in front. Jerry's saying this is the year. I'm hoping, Jerry. I like this team, but you can see Nebraska's giving us some trouble again. These dang Cornhuskers, man. Definitely a team I've struggled with against in this dynasty recently. Use your pick again. Let's go, Cleveland. Who else would it be? I should have stayed in the end zone, but dude, Jamichael Cleveland, a 2nd pick in the end zone today. Oh my God, this guy is such a stud at linebacker. And he had the pick in the Michigan game. That was a pick 6. He's a senior, I'm gonna be sad losing him. But dude, this guy is goated. That is such a huge interception. All right, Jared Best in the backfield here. Handoff out of shotgun. And I don't think it's going to get the first. We're going to get third and short here. All right. 3rd and 1. Running to the right side. Straight up the middle. Nice. Gets the first. And then we'll go for a read option. Keep it the quarterback. Maybe get 2 yards. 1 yard gain, 2nd and 9. Go back to just a straight up handoff to the running back this time. Good block. Jared Best. Oh, go! About 20 yards there. Huge pickup. Run to the left. And he's falling forward there. Pick up a 7. James into the game. Oh, no gain there. Back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 3. Across the middle. Devon Brents, let's go. Get up the field. Nice. Good run. Jerbeck said I started watching this yesterday, and I'm addicted. This is fun to watch. Good. I appreciate your support, and I'm glad you're enjoying it. I've had a ton of fun streaming college football. It's been a blast. I've just been really happy to be back into streaming, and even if it's not poker, I'm having a ton of fun with it. And I appreciate everyone supporting and watching. I've had actually like several people that say they don't like, especially people that don't live in the U.S. that don't even watch like American football, that said they've enjoyed the stream. So just because they like sports, so that's been fun. And it's been good seeing so many familiar faces in the chat too. Versafit wide open here across the middle. Get to the left. Go. Oh shoot! Dang, I probably should have tried to cut up the middle a little bit more. I probably could have gone a bit more straight there and gotten in. Hey, Dustin said, are you an MSU fan or made you choose them? Yes, I'm a Michigan State fan. So I live really close to campus. And I grew up in the area too. Also, for Dynasty, it's just kind of a good team to use because they need a rebuild. So it's like kind of... Usually the teams I do Dynasties, big touchdown there. Usually the teams I like to look for are teams that are in Power 4 conferences. So it's like you could stay where they're at and try to compete for a national championship over time. But you try to pick like some of the worst teams in the Power 4. Michigan State's actually rated kind of, in my opinion, way too highly in this game. They're at 84 overall. Not that that's like great, but if you watch the team play this year, that team should be a lot worse. So they went 4-8 and only won 1 conference game. So I would argue that they are way overrated in the game, but it's still, you know, it's still a rebuild. So Trebek said, I've never watched football. This helps me to understand it, though. New Zealand doesn't have the game. Nice. Well, see, exactly. That's what's really cool to me, right? It's just, I think football is an amazing game to watch. And I always have to say American football because obviously if we have international audience, you know, you're used to what we call soccer v football. But it's, I don't know if I'd say my favorite sport to watch. Oh, let's get the pick. Oh, no, beat deep. Oh, my God. Just when we got the momentum start pulling away. Wow. Speedster gets us deep. That hurts. I'm pretty split between liking American football, NBA, college basketball tournament, and then Formula 1. I'd say definitely over time. It's going to be a 3-point game. Over time, my favorite changes. But I like, with American football, I like both college and pro. Basketball, I don't really like regular season college basketball, which is weird because when I was younger, it was probably my favorite sport. But I love the NCAA tournament. That's my favorite sporting event of the year. But I'll watch... So during the regular season of basketball for college, I'll watch like some Michigan State games, but I won't watch anything else until the tournament. And then Formula 1, it's, you know, obviously just the one race each weekend or whatever, so. Run to the left here. Ooh, nice go. Get the block. Pretty good run. Dustin says, Utah fan myself, with Whittingham going to Michigan, I'll join you as a Spartan and adopt them as my second team. Let's go. So you're not happy with Whittingham. Didn't he get forced out or no? Is that just a rumor? Is the expectation that he just decided to quit at Utah and then the Michigan job opened up?
Michigan State
That seemed like kind of a crazy situation because he was there for, what, 20 years? And it seems like he just, like, he left but made it clear he wasn't retiring and then got the Michigan job. So I'm wondering, what do most Utah fans think of him? It sounds like you don't like him, but I'm saying, what would you say is, like, the majority? The consensus? Shoe clock on. We're up by 3 here. Plenty of ball game left, though. We've been pretty fortunate to get 2 massive interceptions from Jermichael Cleveland. Like, honestly, Nebraska's probably outplayed us this game. But as of right now, we're keeping ourselves in the mix here with the lead in the ball. Oh boy, that was not open. Incomplete pass. We got a big 3rd and 10. Big 3rd and 10. Room to run. Jeremy Thomas across the middle, gets the first. Big pickup there for the 97 overall wide receiver. Potentially a deep shot here. You can see Thomas there. It's like that safety is not anywhere near him. Got it. It's an accurate ball. It's a touchdown. Let's go. Jeremy Thomas, the deep ball. Coming up huge. And he'll tack on the extra point here. 28-18. So Nebraska gets a deep ball touchdown. We get a deep ball touchdown. Kick to the left. Schwartz saying, I used to just take off the first Thursday, Friday of the NCAA tournament, watch all the games with friends at a local bar that opened here early for the games. That's awesome, yeah. That's how I feel too. The national championship game is my favorite, but outside of that, I actually think the first weekend's the most fun, the first and second rounds. I went to the games last year in the first and second round. Michigan State was in Cleveland, so I went to all of them. Dom and I went to it. We went to it was 4 games the first round, then 2 games the second round at the site. It was a lot of fun. Alabama was there, and they're actually a pretty fun team to watch, so I enjoyed watching them. Underneath, Cleveland makes a play. Seahawks currently 11-0 in the Houston Dynasty, going up against 2-9 West Virginia. Nice. Nice, good sack. 3rd and 10, third of the game. Talk about Whittingham, Dustin Sands. It's a long story, but basically told the coaches and the staff he's retiring for 3 straight seasons. This time his staff, mainly Morgan Scaley, said they were tired of being strung along. Oh, is that the guy that ended up becoming the head coach? So then they're afraid of him leaving, so they just like kept him. So it's pretty much like that. He's just been leading them on for a while. That's like if he's doing what Brett Favre did back in the day, right? Would say he's retiring and then like come back like after training camp was done. Oh, Pickett. Oh, I was too shallow. Dang it. It's such a big play. Super's asked, do you retire from poker? I'm not playing online at the moment because of some U.S. tax law changes that I'm concerned about. But I will play some live throughout the year. I just haven't yet. I've been focusing on the gaming streaming. But I do plan on playing live at some point. I'd imagine the first few months, as long as I'm having tons of fun with this like I am, we'll probably just do a lot of this while we're waiting to see what happens. But the stuff could get overturned next week, or it might not at all this year. So it's just kind of a wait and see as far as online at the moment for me. Plenty of people are still playing. I would even probably make the argument that you're not going to see much of a drop-off with poker and gambling as much as people think. I think the concern and the caution that I'm taking is going to be much more the minority than the norm. Oh, touchdown. Dang. So he's taking a lot of... Oh, did they just get some guy that was a huge recruit? I just saw his last name's Moa or something. He might be a quarterback, MOA. That went to Michigan. It says online a dead profession for us now. It just depends on what you think of the tax law change. Like the short... I'm trying to not spend like 20 minutes going into detail of everything, but like you can only write off 90% of your losses now. So in the past, you're like effectively paying on your profit, but it's never been clear. Is like, is each session a log that you put in, or is each table you play a log you put in, which drastically changes when you can only write off 90%. So I'm concerned about it more than most people, I think. I think pretty much like everyone I've talked to is at least concerned, but I'm like the only, I shouldn't say the only one of few that's like kind of taking the extreme of just not playing because of it. Handoff here on 1st and 10. This is a big drive. And get the first down. Timeout Nebraska. Use their first. Super. So it's not, if you could do daily logs where it's like you just have to log for your total for the day, like your net for the day, it's not great, but it's not that bad for online cash. The problem is if it's, you have to do it in different ways, but the tax code's not 100% clear. So that's the short version. Talk about Moa. I said he's a wide receiver, cornerback, legacy kid at Utah. Okay, gotcha. So they just like offered more money and he went. All right, 2nd and 8. Trying to finish this thing off strong, guys. Oh, spin from Matt Canada gets the first down. Nebraska uses their 3rd and final timeout. All right, go for the handoff here. OPS. So yeah, as far as like if you mean live plays and live poker, I'm not concerned about it because like the only way you can possibly report is by session, which again I'm comfortable with doing with poker. It's still a negative, but it's like if you look at the numbers, not usually unplayable. But that's why I feel different about live and online. But I'm very much a cross my I's, dot my T's, follow the rules as absolutely perfectly as I can person. So I think that's where I differ from some people. Just being honest. All right, big 3rd down, 3rd and 7. If we can pick up the first down, this should be ball game. Devon Brent's across the middle. Can he get it? Hang on to the ball and we win. Back-to-back Big Ten champions. Let's go. And likely, possibly a 1 seed in the playoff with #1 LSU going down in the SEC championship. What a win, 28-25. That was a pretty epic game. That was one of those games where I honestly feel like Nebraska might outplay us a little bit, but we had those 2 interceptions by Jermichael Cleveland in the end zone. I mean, taking potentially 14 points off the board from them. So we survived. We beat Nebraska. And we're on to the college football playoff. We'll have a bye for sure, so we'll have to play going into the quarters. And then the plan for tonight's stream is we're finishing the season out, so that could be 1 game, it could be 3. I'm hoping it's 3. Super, I mean, it's, so all those sites operating outside the regulated would be like a gray area in the U.S. It's a pretty, all this stuff's just like super complex issues, and it's, the thing that's frustrating with a lot of it is it's like there's not clear yeses and nos with any of that kind of stuff, and it's a lot of gray area. I personally stayed away, once I had regulated site options, I stayed away from playing the unregulated sites. Personal preference. So we win that game. We're on to the college football playoff quarterfinals. Update the stream title. And we go back-to-back Big Ten championships. Haven't won a national championship yet, and I'm hoping this is the year. Hoping this is the year. So we'll have to get through. We'll have a bye, obviously, so we'll have to get at least through 1 week there. Managed staff, let's make sure we didn't lose anybody. See, our coordinators both very good now. They've improved quite a bit from the time I signed them, probably because we're winning a lot. Helps with staff stability, too. I've kept them on the roster. Hope we don't lose them here. And we are #1, the top-ranked Spartans. And Cleveland, again, I mean, this one is a clear and obvious. He's got to be National Defensive Player of the Week, I'd have to imagine, again, too. 2 interceptions in the end zone. Yeah, I mean, dude's balling right now. Hey, Cons, how we doing? Are you still playing poker professionally or just streaming poker? I am not playing online at the moment because of the U.S. tax situation. Depending on how that changes, I might later in the year. I haven't played live poker yet this year, but I do plan on playing live cash as the year goes on. All right, let's see commits here. We got somebody, 3-star punter. That was a 3-star gem, too, so that's nice. The kicker didn't commit. Oh, is that a non-negotiable? I'm going to be so tilted if that's him. The wide receiver, I think that's the guy that beat us on the deep ball there from Nebraska. 1,734 yards, 18 touchdowns. The Heisman the last, like, I feel like 5 or 6 years has been a wide receiver. Kind of weird that many years in a row. Chuck Bednarik, Jermichael Cleveland, the senior. And he's also going to win the Nagurski Award. And the Dick Butkus Award. I mean, this dude just, his trophy cabinet is packed. I'm not leaving, but let's see what the job offers are. I'm always just curious. I feel like the jobs aren't nearly as good as they should be for how good I'm doing. 87 overall team and head coach is actually pretty good. 84. So those are decent. I mean, I'm not leaving Michigan State, obviously, for him, but... Early National Signing Day. Let's see where our recruiting class looks. I think this one's actually pretty good. Maybe the top class. Wow, we have 6 5-stars, dude. This recruiting class is stacked. The best recruiting class I've ever had before is number 3, and outside of that, I don't think we had anything in the top 10. And then this year's is loaded. Managed staff. Again, just got to keep an eye on that we don't lose a coordinator to a head coaching job. They're still here. For now, it can change as the weeks goes on. Advance to next week. I think the next week will be that quarterfinal game. So we'll see who we got. Oh my gosh, we played Nebraska again? That's crazy. So we beat Nebraska in the Big Ten Championship game. Very close game. Like I said, if anything, they maybe outplayed us, and we have to play them. That's a tough quarterfinal matchup in the Rose Bowl here. Wow. I wonder if that's... I don't think it's ever happened before. You play a rematch of the SEC, or it could be like SEC or whoever. Higher staff. Does this mean that I lost both coordinators? I lost one coordinator. Wow. Okay. Well, first, let's just talk about how we got to play Nebraska again. That's tough. Oh my gosh. All right. Higher staff. So we got to fill in a defensive coordinator spot. Let's see what our options look like. So I definitely want to be looking for someone. I don't know how much the scheme stuff matters, like how much I should be worried about that, but like 4.25 and has like, it's like either like the guy that has an Illinois pipeline, that's a C- though, or the Ohio pipeline. Like those seem good for like location. I don't really run a 3.35, so I would imagine we're not supposed to go there. I mean, the problem is the coordinators a lot of times, at least what I've noticed, it seemed like kind of bad. I mean, all these options kind of suck, actually. That guy's the best, but I don't think he's got like recruiting ties to Central Florida. I mean, the thing is these guys can improve over time. So I guess we go Ohio or Illinois. We probably prefer Ohio. Yeah, this is not very ideal, but I think that's the guy we're going to offer for DC. Offer pending. Dustin said, CFP committee trying to hurt the Big Ten by matching you up. I know, man. That's crazy. I can't believe we just... like, that's insane. I mean, I guess it can happen, right? But it's just, like, it's just wild. Wow, Ball State. The third straight year they get in as a 12 seed, undefeated regular season. They beat Alabama 42-21 in the first round. And then Georgia barely loses Nebraska. So if we win this, we'd play the winner of Notre Dame, Ball State. We played Notre Dame earlier this year and beat them as well. This is a tough draw because team overalls is probably the most important thing. Nebraska's like 97, Notre Dame's 99. So like very likely we have some crazy tough first playoff games here. Obviously can win. We've beat both teams already, but they're not going to be easy. Oklahoma State, who beat us this year, made the playoff, but they did lose first round to Oregon. So yeah, and our rivals Michigan ended up getting blown out by Oklahoma. So all right, here we go. Nebraska in the quarterfinals. Got to try to win back-to-back games against them. Is this the year? Is this the year the Spartans win their first natty? It's our 4th straight playoff appearance. 3rd time at least in the quarterfinal. Last year we lost in the championship game. 3 years ago. Lost in the semis. But here we go. Playoff time. CFP quarterfinals. Also, if you're ever interested in Dynasty history, it'll be the pinned message at the top of the chats. So you'll be able to see like the past year's records, how far we made the playoff, and then a list of like the leading passing, rushing, receiving leaders. There's a chance in the future I might change to 5-minute quarters instead of 6 and do some really long streams and try to get through most of the season in one day. I'm not sure how sustainable that is long term, but might try it out a few times. So to do that, I'd probably do 5-minute quarters. So I might adjust the stats to be like 5/6 of whatever they are for 6-minute quarters to even it out, but that stat information will be available. And yep, right there, as OPS has. It should be the pinned message, too, for the chats. But yeah, exclamation Dynasty should give you guys the information. So we kicked in Nebraska first here, so we will get the ball at half. I gotta maybe try to remember that for once. Not that I guess it really matters, because it doesn't change what I'm doing, but I always forget who gets the ball at half, it feels like. All right, good special teams coverage. Gotta try to go back-to-back here against Nebraska. Quarterback decision-making, smart, decisive throws help avoid turnovers against this defense. That's a fair critique, or not critique, but like a key of the game, because we have a true freshman quarterback too. So he's played really well this year, and he played really well last game. But once you get in the CFP, when it's one and done, could be some added pressure that he's not experienced before, and maybe that could change how he plays. Oh man, wide open up the middle too. I think that's that Heisman Trophy winning receiver. All right. Big first play for the Cornhuskers. Underneath to the running back, another first down there. Second and 1. Gotta get there. Oh, dang it. Don't get there in the blitz. Make the tackle in 25. Nebraska moving the ball pretty well early. Play action. Throws him out to the receiver. Not too much there. Gains 2. I went too fast. Crap, I didn't get to the linebacker I wanted. Make a tackle. Force the 3rd. So now we just got to try to hold him to 3. Third and 4. Up to the running back. Make a play. Nice. Keep him in front. Force the field goal attempts. Be about a 40-yarder. And they tack on the field goal. Fair catch. Eric. So, yeah, we actually just beat Nebraska in the Big Ten Championship game. So, it was number 2 versus number 5 that game. And then we've got to play them back-to-back. Now we've got to play them in the CFP quarterfinal. So, a couple years ago, they beat us twice in the same season. Now we're trying to repay the favor. Quick throw to Matt Canada across the middle. Nice, good gain. First and 10. Von Brent's underneath. Not a big gain there, unfortunately. Maybe get like 2. Second and 8, go to the ground game here. We haven't ran yet. Just been throwing the ball a lot. Gregory Johnson in the backfield. Oh, jeez, nowhere to run. It's going to be 3rd and long. 3rd and 9. Let's see, press coverage on Thomas. We'll see if that safety does. Von Brent's wide open. Stay in bounds, go upfield. Nice. Big pick up there on 3rd and 9. Did not want to have to punt to them with them already up. Going for a run to the right side here. John, let's go into the game. Little cut, and it's going to gain about 14 there. Exactly 14. Good guess for me. My read is right. Run to the right side. 1st and 10. 3 minutes left here in the first quarter. Gonna blitz. Oh, we got some room to run. We'll spin back to the middle, and a nice run. Inside goal to go, so we got 1st goal from the 8. Go for the quarterback zone to the right side, so this has been something I've been utilizing a lot more this year with Monty Anger at quarterback. Try and get outside. I didn't really get the room there. Dang it. Probably should have cut that upfield. Doesn't quite work out. And then we'll go back to the air here. Slant routes. There it is. Jeremy Thomas, this 97 overall senior. Gets the first touchdown of the Rose Bowl. And tack on the extra point. 7-3. Pretty solid start. They get the ball first, get a field goal, and then we go down and get a touchdown. I'll take it. And kick off to the left side. Oh, whiffed. Yikes. 1st and 10, Cornhuskers. Play action here. Deep ball. They're testing the user. User pick! They test the user, we make them pay. Ava with the big interception. Let's go. Come on. They test the user deep one-on-one and we get the pick. And first down there. John Bledsoe in the backfield. Give him the handoff. Oh, lots of room to run here. Good block. Oh, dang. That was not a good block from the tight end in the second one. Or the receiver. Candace's so big, I always think he's a tight end. He's a receiver. Shoot. All right. Still a good run. I just feel like we had a lot more to gain there. Run to the right. 1st and 10. And going to fall forward for about 5. Another run to the right. Cut to the left. Nice. First down again. Looking good early. The user pick was nice. Oh boy, that was a little risky. Speaking of picks, that could have been one. 3-yard gain though. And then we're going to go for a screen play here on 2nd and 7. Get it off. Good blocking in front. Try to spin all 3 of these guys. Oh, we got 2 of them. We're going to say number 1 seed. Yeah, we did get the 1. So LSU was the 1 going into the conference or championship games, and they lost in the SEC championship to Alabama. So we got the 1. If we win this, we get the winner of Notre Dame and Ball State. Ball State's been a group of 5 power. There we go. Devon Brents to the end zone. Touchdown. So Ball State's been undefeated in the regular season 3 straight years and been the 12 seed. And then this is the 2nd year out of those 3 that they won a playoff game, too. Back on the extra point. Brents, let's do it. Run good. Let's do it. He's such a dog. Jay saying go Ball State. Jay, Ball State might be playing me. Unless you're saying go them against Notre Dame, I would agree. We'd probably rather play Ball State than Notre Dame. Not that I've seen Ball State's team, but I know Notre Dame's a 99 overall, so I would probably rather play Ball State. Even though as a coach, you're never supposed to publicly admit that you have a team you prefer to play. If we're being real, between friends here. Yeah, he meant versus Notre Dame. I'm on to you now, Jay. I should have known you wouldn't have been talking like that. You're supporting the Spartans here. Hit the quarterback. Ooh, nice. 6-yard gain still. Ooh, play action. Oh, open across the middle. Gets the first. Using the freshman Ahmed here. All over the running back. Nice. Lost it 2. Eric, I'll support you every time unless it's Iowa, then I can't. I'm sorry. That's fair. I understand that. If you got a favorite team, I feel like I'd be weird for me too if I was watching another college football stream. I saw someone playing against Michigan State. I feel like I'm wired to the point where I like, even if I like the streamer, it's like I can't really root for them because it's my team they're playing against. So I completely get it. Shoots up the middle there. Gets the first. Good first down defense, not good second down defense there. Receiver going in motion. Bring the blitz. Oh boy, that might be a touchdown. Dang it, defensive backs get beat deep. Cornhuskers on the board with their first touchdown. They never make it easy, man. Never make it easy. Eric saying boo. I agree. Not a fan of that play either, Eric. Not a fan either. All right, so 1st and 10. Running to the left side. Oh, not going to get outside. Dang it. Lost it too. That's be the last play of the quarter. First quarter over. Quite a bit of scoring, honestly, early. 14-10. Nebraska's had the ball 3 times. We have our 3rd possession right now. We had that nice interception being the difference. Go for a handoff out of shotgun. Here on 2nd and 12. Not much room to go. Back to the line of scrimmage. Third and 12. Oh boy. Gonna have to hope Brents makes a play after the catch here, I think. Makes one guy miss. Oh, I can't fall forward. It's going to be short. Have to punt. Oh, I haven't DoorDashed in forever. So I had Eric's talking about the DoorDashing. So I had a really bad habit my last year I lived in my old place. And I like DoorDashed way too many meals for about a year. And then since I've moved to the place I'm at now, and I've been here about a year and a half now, I haven't DoorDashed this. I believe the apps haven't done a single time. But the year before that, I was like way too many meals. It just adds up. It's super expensive. But you're 100% right. When the order gets messed up, like mistakes happen. But dude, that was the most tilting thing in the world. It didn't happen that often, but when order get messed up, and it's like you're obviously spending quite a bit on order. Like DoorDash gets expensive. And first. That was really tilting. Because it's not like you can just like, it's not like you're at the restaurant and you can have them fix it, right? It's just like it's too late. But it's made me very aware of like, I'll order takeout quite a bit and just like go to the place and pick it up. I always check as soon as they give me my food to make sure it's right. Because I had so many of those experiences. Rep said Spartans #1. What is it, 1966? No kidding. Is that... It was in the 60s, I think, when they won those national championships. I think they have 2, like 65, 66, 67, somewhere in that range. Might actually be 66 is one of them. We're trying to get our first natty here. I have not won a championship, and we're in year 10. Eric said I have to stop, to be honest. I mean, yeah, it's... Where I lived before, I wasn't close to great food options, so like, part of it was me being lazy, but then I also had to pay more because I felt kind of bad for making them go very far, so I used to tip pretty well. But now I have like lots of good food options within 5 or 10 minutes, so now it's been me lazy. I basically never cook. No, I go out for pretty much every meal. I'm very good with money, except for on food. I overspend on food. But at the same time, unless I'm going out to eat with friends, which isn't like, you know, like, I'm not like going out for dinners like all the time or anything like that. I would say my average meal is under 15. So like I get, there's this place that has like poke bowls and stuff near me that I get quite a bit. I get that for lunch a lot of days, and then there's like a sandwich place that's more local, Chipotle. So like there's, you know, I'm not getting like crazy expensive meals, but even if you say like average 30 a day, I mean, that does add up because you still have to buy like snacks and stuff too for groceries. But the thing is, I'm not actually spending the full 30 because if, I mean, I am, but it's not costing me that much because if I didn't do that, I'd still have to substitute like buying food to cook and stuff. But like I said, I'm usually pretty good with money. That's just the one leak I have is with food. Devon Brent's crossed the middle. Brent's coming up big again. And it's down to like the 45. Back to the air here, 1st and 10. Underneath the running back here. We'll spin move, probably gets about 6, so we have 2nd and 4. Go for a read option on 2nd and 4. Based on the alignment, sometimes I'll just hand it off like this one where I'm not sure which 2 of those guys on the side I'm really reading. I'll just like hand off a lot because I'd rather make the mistake of handing off than keeping it, because if you make the mistake of handing off, it's not usually as detrimental. Unfortunately, we don't get the first down. We're 3rd and inches against a pretty heavy Nebraska front here. So Davey going to go in motion, and we're going to try to pick up the inches. Get there, nice. Not a huge gain in terms of yards, but a huge gain in terms of getting the first. Jeremy Thomas wide open on the drag against the blitz. Go, 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 go. Jukes inside, gets down to about the 4. Nice. Here we go. Good play. Got to punch this in for a touchdown now. Erickson made an appointment with the financial advisor to get a grip on my finances. That's good. I mean, do you recognize it that you want some help with it? That's way better than the alternative, people that just, like, don't do anything about it. And like I said, I'm never act because I'm not, like, perfect with finances. Like I said, I've definitely got a leak with spending money on food that doesn't probably need to happen, but overall, I would say I'm pretty good. And the thing is, like, on big purchases, I'm very reasonable. Like, I drive a 2016 Honda Civic I've had paid off since 2018. Like, I haven't had a car payment in 8 years. Sometimes there's little maintenance things come up, like just basic stuff that you have with any car, but, you know, not having that expense is big. Instead of having, you know, some people have loans or leases for hundreds of dollars, if not more, a month. And then, like, I rent a one-bedroom apartment. I do have a nicer one-bedroom for the area I live in, but fortunately the cost of living where I'm at is not that high. All right, good tackle there. The only other thing I can think of that I splurge on sometimes is, like, sporting event tickets. Like, I'll pay a decent amount of money for, like, really good seats for games. I'll go and have, like, not great seats, but if it's up to me, like, I definitely have a preference for, like, spending some more to get better seats. Oh, is that safety? Oh, down at the 2. Down at the 2. Third and 20. I'm not going to bring the blitz here. It's kind of tempting, but I'm just going to try and stop here. We'll go to the 2-minute timeout. Had some extenuating circumstance. My car got repoed. Gotcha. Okay. I mean, there's parts of the country, too, where it's like, it depends on your situation. Everybody, like, needs to have a car. Like, sometimes you can commute around without it. But I obviously am happy to have one. Oh, safety. We got it. Let's go. The user safety. 23-10. We are playing good right now. And we get the ball at half. So we just got to finish this half strong. I mean, if we get a touchdown here, we go by 20. Which is, against Nebraska, incredible. Oh, let's see what we can do. Get to about 39. Throw Jeremy Thomas across the middle. Nice. Good one. Good run after the catch. Probably could have thrown shoe clock on. I guess I won't do it yet, but maybe on, like, the next play. Cut up field. See, I think for one play. Now, again, it doesn't mean I'm just, like, running the ball here. I'm just saying, like, I don't mind ripping off, like, 34 seconds on this clock here for right now. Oh, it was open. Dang it. They brought the blitz and it got to me in time, but Jeremy Thomas is going to be open. 3rd and 8. We're going to go for a screen play over to the right side. Oh, boy, they're all over that. He almost picked it. Well, that was not the drive I was hoping for there to try to go up 3 scores. Hopefully pin him deep at least. Should be a pretty good punt. Need somebody down there to catch it, though. Okay. Get them down at the 11. 45 seconds. Oh, it's in the air. Oh, nobody got there. Incomplete pass. Play, nice. Good tackle. Tight end going to motion. Dang it, throws the tight end, gets completion on 3rd down. Shoot, because if we stop him there, we would have had some time to potentially try to get down and get a field goal ourselves, too. But instead, they're still driving. Quarterback keep. All over it, though. Nice. See if they try to go fast here or not. All right, they're going to try to move here. So they're going to save their timeout. But a lot of time's ticking off here. Oh, wow, he threw underneath. Oh, my gosh. I was just too far upfield. Sounds like a comeback route on the go. I'll go. Nice, good sack. That's huge. So they don't have any timeouts. And it pushes them further away from field goal range, too. I'm going to spike it. So it'll be 3rd and 16 here. And I don't like these play calls. So I'm going to use the guy's supposed to cover the running back. If he stays in, I'm going to drop into coverage. And then if he goes out, I'm going to have to cover him. And they just throw it away. Okay. 6 seconds left. This is interesting on how I want to play this. Do I want to try to? I'm going to try to get there with the edge. If we get a sack, and get the ball, and we get to go ourselves here. I have to get there quick though. Incomplete pass. So that'll be the end of the first half. 23-10. We get the ball at halftime. So I'd say all in all, pretty happy with that first half. I would say pretty happy. Solid first half. See some of the key plays from it. And set up for the kick return. Deep kick here, just fair catch. Hit Canada here across the middle. Good gain, pick up a 6. Gotta get rid of it. TJ Broxy fast enough to get the edge. He has. Oh, he beats the safety too. Go, go. Nice, good run after the catch. Gets down to about the 24. That was very nice. That was very nice. Devon Brent's wide open. Get in the end zone. Let's go. What an answer to start the second half. And after a tight battle in the Big Ten Championship, we are trying to run away from the Cornhuskers here in the playoff. Go for 2 here to try to make it 21. Oh boy, they're all over it. Throw a pick. Just can't let them run it back for 2 points. So no good on the 2-point conversion, but we do get a touchdown to make it 29-10. Take a 19-point lead here. Kick off to the left corner. Decent coverage. Looks like a play action. Underneath. Oh, crap. Good way. All right, makes a nice move there. Bringing Elmore here in the box. And run and slide. Underneath. Let's make a play. Nice. Keep him in front. Force 3rd down. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. Nice. Get the sack on 3rd down, too. Let's go. The Spartan defense coming up big. And they're just going to punt it out of bounds. I saw that, Jay. I mean, how is he returning from that injury? That's crazy. Part of me is nervous for his health long term, but like I respect the heck out of him for trying to come back. Not much there in first. We go for a handoff out of shotgun here in 2nd and 11. Bounce it back and get to 3rd and 9. Oh, boy, I might just thrown a pick. Oh, my gosh, I'm so lucky I was intercepted. Ooh, I tried to hold on a bit longer to give him more time to run the drag route to make it more likely he picks up the first, but that was almost a massive blunder. That was almost a massive blunder. Bringing Elmore into the box. Throws underneath. Wide open because I left my zone. Man, we kind of had a chance there a little bit to kind of push Nebraska away. Last drive didn't do it. What do you think the odds are the 49ers beating the Seahawks? I mean, I would say if I had to pick straight up, I think the Seahawks win. But I also thought the Eagles would win too, so probably, I mean, like, 49ers have a 35-40% chance to win if I had to guess. I don't really know, but that'd be like my gut instinct. What are your thoughts on it? Ooh, a little go route there. Wrap up. Nice hit. Does get the first. Oh, uh-oh. Make a play. Somebody, don't tackle him forward. Rappa hating right now. He wants room for the quarterback. So come on, Huskers, have a comeback for the ages. I'll take things I never thought I'd say for 1,000, Alex. That's funny. Are you rooting for them to come back and win, Rappa, or are you rooting for them to come back and make it a game, but MSU still wins? I'm personally rooting for a blowout for MSU, but right now, Nebraska's not wanting to let that happen. They're starting to drive again. Play action. Oh. Incomplete? Yes, incomplete pass. 2nd and 10. At least make it a game, says Rappa. Fair. Fair. Oh, I think if the 49ers and Seahawks both have full rosters, I would take the Niners, honestly. Like, that's how messed up we are with injuries right now. Dang it, dude. Just hits the running back underneath. First down. Cover the out route. All over the out to the receiver. It's 3rd and 4. Let's bring a blitz. Let's try to get to him. Uh-oh, not getting there. Oh, wide open. Wide open in the end zone. Touchdown, Cornhuskers. Rappa's getting his wish. Dang it. Back to a 12-point game. Spider wide banana. I don't even know what the route looks like, but I love when John Green says that. Spider wide banana. George said the Niners' only real hope is if McCaffrey has a historic day. I mean, with Kittle out especially, dude, that doesn't help. I mean, just think about our weapons that are down, right? We haven't had Ayuk all year. Pearsall, I don't know if he's supposed to play next game, but he hasn't played so much. He didn't play last game. And then, obviously, Kittle being out. And then, like, our top receivers are Jawan Jennings, who's good, but, like, he's your best guy right now. And then Demarcus Robinson was big in the Eagles game. And, oh, I had a big hole there. I just maybe got a little drifting left too far. 4-yard gain. 2nd and 6. Jeremy Thomas, good blocking, gives me time to get upfield, and a good gain. Best receiver is McCaffrey. He's probably their leading receiver in terms of yards. I don't know how many Jennings has, but I think Jennings missed some games early, so he might not be. Kittle, I don't think had a crazy amount of receiving yards because he also only played like 11 games this year in the regular season. Plus, he got hurt in some of those games too. McCaffrey was 4th in the entire NFL receptions. That's crazy. That is pretty crazy. His yards per carry was pretty low this year, but he's definitely making up for it in the receiving game. Devon Brent's 7 catches, 109. Playing really well. Well, let's go in the backfield. I mean, he seems a little tired. I've probably got to actually change. I'm going to switch. It's still not even playing Johnson. I don't know what's going on. There's like, has anyone ever had this where a running back just like they aren't giving them the ball at all? So Johnson's my starter, but I put the standard running back stuff on, and he just carries like 2 times in each of the 4 games. And he's played a lot for me as a running back over the years. Like, he's played a ton of carries from the very beginning. So I'm wondering if it's just like something where it's like career. He's hit like a career thing where the game just like makes it not. Kendrick Bourne's still there. But yeah, he's, like you said, he hasn't really done much in the last game. Demarcus Robinson was huge in that game against the Eagles. That first drive, deep ball, and a couple other ones too. Cut back upfield with Nasir Philbin. Inside Nebraska territory down to the 8. And then we're going to Philbin to the right side. Nice, get in the end zone. Touchdown. Let's go. Let's go. Attack on the extra point here. I still can't figure out why Gregory Johnson just doesn't play. Like I said, it's got to be some sort of career clock that got hit in this game. Because we've been in the playoff for all 4 of those years, too. So we've played a lot of games in the seasons, and he's been my starting back in all of them. But it's just kind of annoying. Didn't think last time much of a chance against the Eagles, but I didn't realize how bad the Eagles' offense. Yeah, and the 49ers defense, to be fair, the 49ers defense actually played good against Seattle in that Week 18 game, too. So the last 2 weeks, they've looked good. But if you look at the team on paper, they're not very good. But Robert Saleh is making the best of it. Across the middle. Tackling for a 7-yard gain, 2nd and 3. And that's the end of the quarter. Up by 19 here against Nebraska after having a 3-point win in the Big Ten title game against them. Trying to advance on to the semifinal, where if we do, we'd play the winner of Notre Dame and Ball State. Jay mentioned that they're predicting Saleh as the next Raiders coach. I mean, it's hard to say because I think he's a great defensive coordinator, 100%. Like, I love him at San Francisco, and like selfishly, I hope he stays there. Just because someone's a good coordinator doesn't mean they're a good head coach, but I also think like the Jets is just like a horrible spot he was in, so it's like hard to know like how much of that was his fault that it didn't work out and how much was just the organization, you know? So like, could he still be a really good head coach? I don't know. I'm kind of surprised he's getting this much interest though as a head coach a year after being fired from the Jets because of like how bad it went. Like, usually sometimes the guys eventually, like, they'll be interested again in a couple years, like 2 or 3, but I'm surprised it's the very next year like that. And it seems like tons of, I would say schools because in college football, tons of NFL teams are like looking at him. Apparently for interviews at least. It's funny you say that, Jordan. My dad's a huge Cowboys fan. He hates Jerry Jones. It was so funny. I felt bad for him, but it was kind of funny at the same time. I was up there visiting when Micah Parsons got traded. And we were watching, I think it was ESPN or NFL Live on ESPN. And they're like, oh yeah, Michael Irvin gets on. Or no, it wasn't. It was maybe somebody. It wasn't Michael Irvin. He said they weren't going to trade him, but it was maybe when somebody else goes, Jerry's not crazy enough to trade him. My dad goes, I bet he is. And I kid you not, it was under a half hour later, breaking news tweet. Michael Parsons been traded to the Packers. My dad was just sick. Oh gosh, the timing of it was just so hilarious. But I felt bad for him at the same time because he hates Jerry Jones. It was just so funny. First and 10. Nebraska moving the ball here a bit. Uh-oh. Wheel route. Make the tackle. Bringing a pretty heavy blitz here. All over the run. Nice. The Cowboys trades, and then they gave up, Quinnen Williams they got from the Jets. Because they gave up 2 ones for him, right? And then the whole thing with Jerry Jones and the Micah Parsons contract's ridiculous, right? Like, verbally, Parsons said he agreed to a deal, but it was like, him and Jerry talked, and Jerry went behind his agent's back, which, like, dude, they have agents for a reason. And then Jerry's like, no, he needs to hold his word or something, because it's like, it wasn't, like, signed or anything, but it's like, there's probably something in the contract that was trying to screw Parsons over that he didn't realize, and his agent saw it and goes, no, you can't do this. And then Jerry's trying to act all high and mighty about it. 4th and goal from the 11. If they kick the field goal, it's a 2-score game, 16 points. They're going to go for it, though. I feel like they're probably supposed to kick this, aren't they? It gets a 2-score game. I mean, if they're on, like, the 5, it's different, but... Anyways. Get a pick. So much shit with the interception out to the 20, and that is probably going to lock this game up in the semifinals. So we're going to throw the chew clock on. Let's see if we can't run this clock out. So I'll start with the run play to the left side here, and Nasir Philbin on the counter. Not much doing there. Fortunately, no injuries means the clock will keep going. I mean, this one's always tough if I just want to throw. I like the passing play a lot, so I'm actually going to throw it. These drag routes like this are pretty high percentage time completions to keep the clock going, so it makes me more likely to throw it too. Maybe still a mistake in the situation, but not a huge game, but we do pick up 3 and keep the ball in play here. And then same thing on 3rd. TJ Brock cross the middle, stay in bounds. There we go, and that should run it down to the 2-minute warning unless Nebraska takes a timeout. So it looks like we're going to be advancing on to the semifinal, our 3rd time making the semis. We still don't have a natty, though, so we're hoping this is the year. Lost game 2 of the year against Oklahoma State, and then we've rattled off what will now be 12 straight wins since. Nice to beat Nebraska back-to-back games in the Big Ten title game in here. Big Ten title game was a 3-point game. This one we obviously handled much better, but still a very tough opponent. I'm like, really glad we got this win. And go for a run to the left side now. And run up the middle there. Gain of 5. 3rd and 7. Probably just run it here. Let the clock go down. And then if they don't call timeout, they'll end up being the last play of the game. Oh, it's going to do a thing where I have to actually sit here. So we got 30 seconds before we get to officially celebrate the win. But nice win here. We'll be on to the semis against either Notre Dame or Ball State. Trying to get that first championship. It's year 10 of the Dynasty. We've done really good this is our 4th straight year in the playoffs. Like the first 6 years, we definitely had some ups and downs for sure. Year 1, we were like 4-8. Took a while to kind of get the program spinning in the right direction, but we've definitely turned things around. Eric said, let's go. Let's do it. I said, Team Green, get it done. National championship or nothing. I mean, that's how I feel at this point, too. It's national championship or bust. Like, if you had to ask me to go to the playoff, would I settle for making the natty and losing? I'd say no. And even going into the year, I have the natty or bust mentality. Eric's going to go to a new team once you win this year. I've gone back and forth on this in my mind. I'm curious what a lot of people think. So again, obviously, I'll decide at the end of the day what I want to do. I've thought about either playing all 30 years at a school and then if we get through it changing, or I play at a school until I win a national championship and then we start a new dynasty. I've gone back and forth a lot on this, and I can't make up my mind. Eric's saying change and go to Iowa. I would actually probably find a school worse than Iowa. So I would want to go like the worst Power 4 schools. I think it was like Oklahoma State or Boston College were 77s. Jerry thinks win 3 natties in a row. So at least have to win a couple, but maybe not do the full 30 years. Because the thing I do slightly worry about is like the team, you guys saw like 5 stars in recruiting. Like once you get winning and you can like really kick it into gear, there's still no guarantee we win the natty this year, by the way. So the thing is, even if I stay all 30 years, it'll never be like a guarantee that I'm going to win. But I'm also a person that is like, I love challenges. So the idea of like once I win a natty, moving on is kind of fun. Oh, Purdue could be another one, Eric. I think they're like a 77 overall. They were one of the teams there, too. Jerry said, do like a true dynasty. Like, yeah, to be a dynasty, you can't just win one. You got to win 3. Jordan said the Cowboys have won a Super Bowl in 30 years. I don't even think they've been to a Super Bowl in 30 years. What's the deal with Jerry and MJ? I haven't seen that, no. All right, on to the semis. Let's see who we get. A rematch, another rematch in the playoff. We get Notre Dame this time. They're 99 overall. This is going to be a very tough game. I definitely don't want to get ahead of myself and say we're to win a natty because this is not easy playing these 99 overall teams. Kind of expected them to win against Ball State, but program builder unlocked. Nice. Oh, you're saying Jerry and Michael Jordan worst owners in the 2000s era? Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't like Michael Jordan as the owner of the Hornets when he was there. He sold them a couple years back, right? So we just got that coordinator. He did sign with us there. Mark Davis up there, the Raiders' new owner. Yeah. He doesn't seem very good, does he? Let's take a look at the bracket. See what the other semifinal is. OPS said, let's go. Let's do it. Oregon and Oklahoma. The battle of the OUs. We played Oregon this year, too, so we could actually have 3 rematches in all the playoff games if we beat Notre Dame and then Oregon won. So I'm going to take a quick 60-second break, and I'll be right back, and we'll play the semis here. Before I do that, though, let's actually upgrade or update the titles. It is an upgrade from quarterfinal to semifinal, but... All right, back in 60 seconds. Here we go, semifinal. Bring it on. Eric said, I wouldn't mind seeing 3 natties as long as it's not once every 10 years. Oh, see, I actually wouldn't mind that. Like, if I only won 3 natties in 10 years or 30 years, because like that would be competitive and like can happen. My concern would be is if I ever got to like a 99 overall team, and then I started winning like every like 5, 6, 7 in a row without losing games. But I mean, we're definitely struggling games this year some. So I don't think it's like some guarantee or anything like that. But so actually a 96, not 99 overall is wrong. But bring on the Irish. I don't know. I'm a person that likes taking on new challenges all the time. So I think it's like as soon as I win one, like the idea of going to new teams kind of fun. But I don't know if like, I think as long as we play till I win a natty, that's not like ending things too early, right? I don't want people to get like, feel like I'm quitting on things too early. But I think if like you win a natty, right, you accomplish the job. Whereas I think if like say I was only gonna do 10 years and we hadn't won a natty, then quit. I think some people would not like that. I don't know. Jason, Notre Dame blew out Ball State. It's gonna be a tough game. It's gonna be a tough one, yeah. So we're 2 games away from winning our first national championship on stream. It's year 10. Trying to get it done. We're in the semifinals here. Bring on the Irish. So 13-1 versus 11-2. We did beat them in the regular season. I think we beat them pretty decent, like by 2 or 3 touchdowns too. So played a really good game. Let's see if we can get this one done. Just fair catch here. Trying to bring home that national championship to East Lansing. So we'll start here at the inside zone. We'll see if Gregory Johnson actually plays some snaps this game. He keeps doing like 2 or 3 carries and comes out. Hand off to our 94 running back. Cuts to the right. And gets about 9. He's hurt in the play. Oh my gosh. Unreal. All right. Hand off here. First down of the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. Eric said if you can knock out 3 natties in a row, wouldn't mind that. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like I think I'm kind of leaning towards like if I win a natty, do a new team. But I don't know. We'll see. I've got to win a natty first. There's, like I said, there's no guarantee we're winning this. I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but I do think we got a program trending in the right direction that I'm hoping sometime in the next few years that we do hit it. I say the MSU mascot's better than Leprechaun. 100% agree. It's not even close. Sparty would win in that fight in under 3 seconds. Not even close. Eric, I can feel it in your knees. You're winning. You're saying this game or the natty or both? Well, I guess you could say the natty be this game. I'm hoping we win the natty this year. Last year was heartbreaking, losing the championship game. Go for the handoff to the left. Well, let's go to the outside. Ooh, a spin move. Gets about 15. Gets about 15. Gonna go to the air here. Underneath the candidate, Matt Candidate gets the first, I think. It's going to be close. He does get the first down. So first drive's moving in a good direction. Devon Brent's crossed the middle, wide open. Little spin move. Gets down to about the 4-yard line. And then go with a handoff over to the right. Ball forward to maybe the 3. Run to the right. Get in. Oh, wow, that hole was there. I thought he was going to get it. Down to 2. Dang. All right, 3rd and goal from the 2. Uh-oh. Oh, my gosh. All right, well, no touchdown on the first drive. Looks like we're going to have to settle for a field goal attempt. Here's I got a buffalo chicken bacon ranch pizza from Domino's. It must sound like it's really good. Buffalo chicken bacon ranch. That does sound like a good order tonight. So the plan for the stream tonight is we're going to play the rest of the season out, so it's either just this game or 2. Obviously, I'm hoping it's 2 games. And then that would be the day. I'm not sure when I'm going to be timed live tomorrow. The apartment complex I'm in, they're doing some, like, the city has to, like, what do they call it? Like, not, or like a checkup or something. And it's, they can't schedule appointments, so it could be anytime after 10 a.m. tomorrow. So, like, I don't want to start streaming and then, like, have them, because they're apparently going to be here for, like, 10 minutes or so, it said, or something, 5 or 10 minutes. So, I don't know what time to be live tomorrow. I do plan on going live at some point. Ideally, we'd probably wait till after they're done, but... Oh, jeez. No, 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 no. Oh, gosh, I just overran him. Now it's like a weird slowing down a tackle. Jeez. All right, well, huge run to give up. 74 yards. Jordan had some Jimmy Johns. All right. I haven't had Jimmy Johns in a minute. You guys are making me hungry. The middle, get there, make the tackle. All right, just gotta try to hold him to 3. Just gotta try to hold him to 3. Oh, it's a quarterback keep. No, touchdown. Notre Dame takes the lead. Irish on top. Not a crust guy on pizza. I love the crust. That's like usually my favorite part of the pizza sometimes. I like Hungry Howie's where they have the flavored crusts that are really good. I like the buttered cheese, I think is what it is, and ranch are my 2 favorites. I like Asiago cheese. They got a few different ones I really like. They also got, it's like a spicy, got a little kick to it. What's that one? I forget, but that one's good too. 1st and 10. Devon Brents. Ooh, that's right in the traffic there. That was going to be a tough catch. Incomplete. 2nd and 10 now. Four yards there. 3rd and 6 now. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a sick catch if he made it. He did. Wow, Matt Canada. What a play. That was a very difficult ball there to catch. Let's go in the backfield here. Go for the handoff. Bounce it upfield. Good run there. Get 8. Yeah, that was a big catch there. I mean, I don't want to be punting there down 7-3 either. That was a tough one. And well done. Nice. Get to the outside of the let's go. Throw the juke on. Ooh, nice. Gets licked. Oh, 71. Takes a big shot. Devon Brents across the middle. And he's going to gain about 5. Big shots build character, yeah. Hey, that's why he's in the weight room all off season, right? Getting big like that so his body can take those big hits. I'm going to fall forward there. About 3. 3rd and 2. Oh, let's go for the jet sweep here. I don't really love these options, but if we can get around the corner, we'll see. Oh my gosh, they're all over it. 4th and 4, they got us going for it. Big spot early in this game. Oh boy, not super accurate ball. Fortunately, still gets the first, though. A little bit low, but keep the ball moving. Press on the outside on TJ Brock. Let's see what that safety does. Safety stays back. So we'll go across Matt Canada, across the middle. Down to about the 14. Devon Brents, get in the end zone. Touchdown, there we go. Spartans on top. And go ahead, tack on the extra point here. 10-7, pretty good game early. And go for the kick to the left side. Nice hit down at the 11. Make the tackle in front. Eric said to be taking a shot, 25-50. Nice. Good luck to you. Just let me know how it goes. 25 50 cents. That's exciting. Anytime you're moving up in stakes, man, it's a lot of fun. Everybody enjoys that. So good luck to you. Are you specifically doing that because it's the weekend? I've heard people talk about this, and I actually think it's a good theory. Is like when you're moving up, try to play like those Friday and Saturday sessions, like Friday evening or Saturday or weekend, you know? So play during like better hours where your win rate's probably higher when you're moving up. Or is it just like the time you have available to play? So Sparty celebrating the superior mascot in this game. Is happy. Notre Dame, not many plays, but when they run plays this game so far, pretty good. That 74-yard run. Out routes, make the play. Let's get stopped there. 4-yard gain. Only do Fridays through Sundays. More people want. Yeah, I think that's probably honest. Do you only play those days, or say only take shots on those days? I think in general, like that's a good thing too. And I think one thing that people don't account for when they're talking about going pro especially if they've played a lot of like weekend and primetime hours over the years, is that the games, obviously, if you're playing 100% of your hours when the games are the best, your hourly is higher than when you're mixing. When you're playing like full-time hours, it's hard to play like pure prime time, you know? Which can have an impact on your hourly that a lot of people I don't think account for. Ooh, nice. Decent return here. Get to like the 20. Good, getting tags and notes on players. That's one thing I probably could have done better over the years. I mean, to be fair, I played in like really small player pools, so I played against the same people a lot, so like I would recognize a lot of tendencies. But even then, maybe it's a bigger argument. I should have been better about tagging and stuff, making notes. When I was streaming, I just didn't want people to know what my notes were on them, right? Because then they can use that against me. You know, I don't want to have anything that offends anybody I'm putting out there in public either. So. Gotcha. Yeah, cash is definitely a lot more flexible, and one of the things I enjoyed too, as opposed to tournaments. RPO here. Quarterback keep. Nice. Get to the outside. Juke inside. And we get the first down there. Running back, ooh, that's good. Gets hurt on the play, though. All right, Thomas, potentially a deep ball here. Let's see if that safety gets... He's got to get way over to cover. Oh, he does go straight there. Okay. So we'll throw the Brents underneath. Yeah, I think he makes a tough catch there. Yeah, gain of 7. Letzko's got a bruised knee, but he says he'll be back. And again, press coverage again. I think Thomas has got it. Yep, the safety went away. Jeremy Thomas. Oh, he dropped it. The 97 receiver drops it. Oh, my God. It was a little underthrown, but, dude, he might get another shot right here again. Yeah, all right. There, he catches that one. All right. I saw him line up again. I was like, I think this is another deep ball. And we get the touchdown. Let's go. 17-7. So he avenged himself, Butterfingers. I know. He's a 97 receiver. What was that all about? At least he got it back the next play and made up for it. Ooh, make a play. Nice, down about 18. So we got 17-7. Hits the running back. 3rd and 3. Oh, wide open. Dang it. Eric said you're 100% playing the Natty? Yes. So, yeah, as long as I make it. We're finishing the season out tonight is the plan. And then tomorrow, I'm not sure when I'm going to be live because of that, like, inspection the city has to do on the apartment complex I'm in or whatever. I don't think it's like there's anything wrong. It's just like an annual thing. You can't schedule appointments, and it says anytime after 10 a.m. So like I don't know if it's like they could be here at 10 or it might not be till like 4 p.m. I'm probably gonna wait till after it happens because I don't want to have to like cut the stream and for like it said it could be here for like 5 to 10 minutes. So tomorrow is just gonna be a little more flexible when I'm live, but I do plan on going live at some point. I might just, if it's really late, I'm only gonna go stream for a few hours. I might do Madden. I don't know. But I'll be live with something at some point. But tonight is just finishing the season out. Oh, I almost had a pick. The other thing I've thought about, too, for Dynasties in the future is if I take, like, one of the worst teams in the game and put them in the Big Ten or SEC from the beginning, and then, like, it would be a super long rebuild. Obviously, I'd probably get killed a lot early, but the hope is, like, over time, it would just, take longer to do. But I don't know. This was pretty challenging, man. We still I'm a natty, and we're in year 10, so... which I think is fun. Yeah, I mean, tomorrow should be fine. Like I said, it just might take a minute to, I'm just not sure I'm going to be live. My guess is I'll be live sometime between 12 to 6 p.m. Like, go live at those times. I just don't know when. So, 2nd and 3. Run to the right. Oh, huge hole right there. Nice. So we got Nasir Philbin running to the right side now. Cut up field, and a gain of about 4. Von Brent's getting hurt on the play. That's not good. 2nd and 6. TJ Brock across the middle and gets the first down. Try to put some separation between us and Notre Dame here. Running with Philbin to the right. Cut back up field. A little juke. Gain of 8. Remember, so you can put Alabama in the SEC and see how long it takes them to Reliant. Alabama beat me in the Natty last year. I don't like them. Philbin. Spin move. Yeah, Alabama already does that in this dynasty, man. They've won 4 out of the last 5. Nick Saban was not the end of the Alabama dynasty here. He was just the first chapter. Well, I guess they had good teams before him, but he was just one of the chapters, I should say, not the end. We're going to take us to the 2-minute warning here, so we'll definitely put the chew clock on. Try and put ourselves in a good situation. All right, chew clock. Not necessarily just going to run it, but, you know, if we get tackle in bounds, keep it moving. Underneath the Matt Canada. And then hopefully Notre Dame doesn't take a timeout and I get to run this down. That'd be pretty nice, actually. Wow, they don't. Okay, good. So let this go down to 1 second on the play clock. Then we've got a handoff here to Nasir Philbin. 2nd and 6. Nice. Good hole. Down to about the 6-yard line. Notre Dame does use their first timeout, though. And then we'll go to the air here. Wow, they're all over that route. Oh, Jeremy Thomas. Let's go. Another touchdown. So he has that big drop. The next play gets a deep ball touchdown, and he breaks the tackle there. And the Spartans trying to make a push for a first national championship. And we'll tack on the extra point. Hey, DMG, how we doing? Good to see you in chat today. Hope you've been well. How's the early new year been for you? I think last time I chatted was right towards the end of December, right? Maybe your very beginning this January. Time's falling apart for me. I know you're in here like 2 weeks ago or so. Ooh, nice. Good tackle. Just thought I'd let you know, go blue. Well, I got some bad news for you, DMG. We're in the semifinal here, and Michigan's not in this playoff anymore, but Michigan State is. Now, this is also a video game. Not real life situation right now, I'll tell you that. Michigan definitely got the better football team at the moment, program. Although both teams got new head coaches, so we'll see how it plays out. We shall see what happens. All right, make a play there. Gets the first. When was Michigan State's last natty? We were talking about it earlier. I think they technically won some in like the mid-60s. It definitely wasn't only 2 years ago like Michigan's. Just a few years longer. Just a few. I'm hoping the answer actually changes in this video game in about an hour or so. I'd be like, no, Michigan State won the natty in 2034. Doesn't happen in real life, but this is clearly a precursor of what happens later on. Clearly. Oh, hit him. Nice. Drops it. 3rd and 2. Third and 2 for the Irish. Oh, no. Get outside. Oh, shoot. Tackle him at least. All right, get him to the 40. DMG said, hear me out, the other Harbaugh at MSU. I mean, I would 100% sign up for it, but we just hired Pat Fitzgerald, so it won't happen. I also can't see a single scenario where John Harbaugh goes to college. He's probably going to get another head coaching job in the NFL, honestly. How crazy would it be now that the Steelers is open if he went to Pittsburgh? Can you imagine? That would be insane. I mean, it's like, if you look at it from a job perspective, like, it's got to be, the Steelers got to be like a good organization. Like, that's got to be a decent spot. You know? B. Robert Michigan, he's in the chat. So remember, Michigan has an asterisk after it thanks to Mr. Stallions. That's funny. Connor Stallions. All right, got to make a play here. Get the tackle. They don't have any timeouts. So, no accelerated clock, but the clock is moving on the Irish. 12 seconds left here. Going out routes. I mean, I don't want to give any points. A field goal would be more reasonable. I think we get the ball at half, too, actually. Jarrett McTomlin, over his 18 years at Pittsburgh, is the most mediocre coach in all the NFL. You know what's funny is, like, I said earlier, I think he's been so polarizing. Like, there's some people that think he's like a top elite coach, and there's other people that think he's terrible. But the mediocre thing is funny because it's like he's been like 9-8 or like 10-7 or, you know, whatever the equivalent might be with about 16 games. Because like they're always like, oh, he's never had a losing season, but he's also had like, you know, infinite, like, you know, average seasons. DMG still got to bring a nickel package to stop the running quarterback. Yeah, I do struggle against running quarterbacks in this game a bit. The good thing for me is the CPU is not very efficient with running with the quarterbacks. Eric going to go full demon mode on 2K. Good luck on the 2K park. Hopefully get some good teammates out there. I was saying that Harbaugh to Nashville, please. As a Titan, I mean, dude, I think Harbaugh would be a great hire. John Harbaugh. Yeah, if any NFL team could get him, I think they should be thrilled. But him to Pittsburgh would be hilarious. I don't know if he would do it, but I mean, if you look at the open jobs, like, it's got to be decent, right? And if you're Pittsburgh, like, look at your candidates. He seems good. It's just weird because they've been the division rivals for over a decade. All right, Notre Dame gets the ball first here. 24-10. Oh, crap. I thought I was switching the corner, not the safety. Oh, pick! Interception, Britt! Let's go. We've had a lot of games in the last 2 years. We've had, like, big turnovers to start second halves, and that's another one. Let's go. Come on. Come on, State. Canada across the middle. Juke up field. Maybe gets 7 or 8. Picks up 7. Well, it's 2nd and 3. Oof. Option here. Oh, I should not have kept that. Dang it, David. Bad read. 4th and 1. Hopefully let me go for it. Yes. I like QB blast. I don't know how I feel about zone. I think we're going to go for it still, though. Left here. I'm probably going to try to cut this back right based on the alignment I'm seeing. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't get it. Shoot. I almost chose the pass play, too. Blown opportunity there for sure. Blown opportunity. Try to go up 3 scores. Quick throw this receiver in the slot. McDaniel will be interesting. I think I saw he was interviewing somewhere for a head coaching job, but I'd be kind of surprised if he got hired as a head coach this cycle after the Dolphins thing. But, I mean, OC. I mean, with San Francisco, Shanahan was always calling the plays, but obviously McDaniel's been calling the plays in Miami. But yeah, mediocre, like you said, in the NFL. I think it's more of a big deal in the NBA with being in the middle is, like, really bad. Like, that's the problem. I'm a Bulls fan, and they've had that kind of for a while where they're, like, fringe play-in team or not in, you know, and it's just like they never get a top pick. But even the NFL, it's kind of right, too. Like, if you're in the, in the middle, like, unless you have a franchise quarterback, like, then you're fine. But if you don't, then you really want to try to get a high pick and, like, try to hope that you get a guy that works out. Tackle there, 3rd and 4. Nice. Get the sack. Force the punt. Let's go. Come on. Let's get back to the national championship game again for the second straight year. This time win it. Punt out of bounds here. Got 1st and 10. Hand off to Philbin out of the shotgun. Wide open lane. Oh, go. Nice block there from the receiver. Pass midfield. Canada wide open. Little juke move. All right. Pick up 9. And then go for a run to the left with Philbin. See your Philbin wide open. Oh, spin move. Doesn't get many more yards out of it. Look cool, though. The aura rating, as the kids say these days. I don't think they say rating, but the aura. I'm too much of an old man to act like I know what kids say these days. Go to the left with Philbin. Oh, geez. Ran to the fullback. That was weird. I think it's the first time I've seen that. I mean, it's realistic that stuff like that happens in the game. I just, like, haven't seen it before. So I have 2nd and 11. Yeah, they keep pressing the receivers on the outside. Down the middle. Let's go. Devon Brents. Spartans on top. 3-touchdown lead. Attack on the extra points. And the Spartans are cooking. Quarter and a half away from a return trip to the national championship game with hopefully a different ending than last season. And make the tackle. 1st and 10 Irish. You throw more now than you did a couple seasons ago. I think probably a little bit. I think the biggest difference has been that there's been tight end routes that I throw a lot more now than I used to, where I would when the main read is the tight end. Never since I got Brents for the last 3 seasons, I'm really comfortable throwing to him, whereas before I didn't have a lot of very good or fast tight ends. So I would just choose run plays. So I think that's been probably the biggest difference in my play calling. But I do think you're probably right that I throw more passing plays than I used to. Screenplay. Nice, all over it. 2nd and 10. It is a run play. Stop the run there for a gain of 3, 3rd and 7. Oh, get the sack. Let's go. Dude, we are dominating Notre Dame right now. And set up for a kick return. Bodie back deep. Oh, a little spin. Nice. And let's see, just about midfield. Hand off to the right side. Oh boy. All over it. 5-yard loss, 2nd and 15. Go back to the air. Von Brents. I mean, look how fast he is at tight end. 91 speed. Picks up 10. 3rd and 5. Notre Dame continuing to press on the outside. Thomas. They've got 2 safeties over the top there, though, so I'm guessing it's probably not a deep ball. Hit Brents across the middle. Drag route perfect. And get all the way down to about the 24. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I might have thrown a pick there. Complete across the middle, though. And then we'll go for a quarterback run here. Trying to put an insurance touchdown on the board. Nice. Get up there. Into the end zone. No, he's be just short, but does get the first down. Run over to the left. And Philbin into the end zone. Spartans dominating in the semifinal here. Trying to make a statement. Year 10 of this dynasty, have not won a natty yet. So it's our fourth straight CFP appearance. The first year we lose in the semis. Second year, first round. Third year we lost in the natty last year. And now we're trying to make it back to the natty again. And looking like we're well on our way. If we win this, we get the winner of Oklahoma and Oregon. Make the tackle on the play. Oh, jeez. Up the seam. Oh, I thought I might pick that for a second. Not going to be a pick, though. Hand off. Get the stop. Nice. Shoot the gap there. 2nd and 13. No blitz from the slot here. If I can get there. Witten coming on the blitz. Get there. Oh, boy. Deep ball. Uh-oh. User pick. Let's go. Averill, I think that's his second pick. I can't remember if he picked... Oh, maybe his last game. Is he the last game or his second pick this game? But another user pick with Averill. The Spartans, baby. Let's go. Come on, green. Go green, baby. Can I get some go greens in the chat? Oh, man. Spin back. 1 yard loss. Drag routes coming up. Ooh, not much there. Candidate maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage. So the last play of the third. Dominating performance so far in the semifinal. And we are going to be going to the fourth quarter here. On to the fourth. I say go green. Come on, coach. Get them there. We're trying, man. I want this natty so bad. Last year was so frustrating in the championship, losing that game. Devon Brents, can he run after the catch? Not quite. Shoot, so I don't quite to get to the point where we get a first down, but we'll let this clock run here for 35 seconds. Millionaire Mojo said, go green, or whatever he said. Mojo's not responsible for these statements. Fair enough. I appreciate you being supportive of the stream, Mojo. Let the clock run down. We're up 4 touchdowns. I feel pretty good, but let's just not be silly about this. Let's manage the clock how we should. And go ahead and punt it. Calls for the fair catch. Oh, shoot. We're at the hole. Gets near midfield. Oh, slants wide. Tackle him. Dang, right at the seam. First down, Notre Dame. Bring the blitz with Udo. Not quite going to get there. Oh, man, that's might be a touchdown. Nope, we tackled the 2. So the Irish moving the ball pretty well here on this drive. Oh, boy. Make a hit. Nice. Oh, he got in the end zone. Put him in. I thought it might be down the inch line. Young Plex with the follow. Young Plex. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Notre Dame's going to attack on the extra point there. 38-17. Yeah, I was going to say, I like the onside kick for them, so I agree with this call. Oh, boy. Nope, get there. All right. Just got to run back and get it. And still get pretty good field position. That was scary there for half a second. So a little RPO. I'm just 100% going to hand this off, though. Philbin. To see if Philbin falls forward. Gain of about 2. Read option here. Keep that clock moving. I think with those guys on the right side, we're probably just going to straight up hand this off. Also, the quarterback's more likely to fumble than the running back would be, so just from that sense, too. Oh, my God. I can't believe I just said that and then he fumbled. That's insane. I should have known I should not open my mouth like that. He's going to probably be down anyways. But, oh, my God. Announcer's jinx. Prime example. That's crazy. If I would have actually lost the fumble there, I'd have been angry. I would have been angry. So we've got 3rd and 8. Let the clock go down. We are going to go for a pass play here. And it looks like they might be Preston Thomas again. So, I mean, see what the safety does. But there. Nope, he's over the top. Okay, we're going to throw the other tight end here. Nice. Across the middle. Nice pick up there. Notre Dame has an injury, so we'll stop the clock, but this will pick up the first down. 3 minutes left here in the 4th quarter. Run over to the left side. And get to basically back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing crazy. Go back to the ground game again. Third and 8. So this will take us down to the 2-minute timeout. Notre Dame sells all time, so we're going to go for a pass here. Brent's open. If I could get them. Yes, I got the pass off the time. This guy's staying in bounds here. Oh, no. Fumble again. I think he's down, but bro, what is happening? Oh, no. This is not happening. What just... I mean, clearly we're challenging. I think he's down, but... Holy crap. I mean, I guess it depends how you think his palm's down on it. If that's... Or if that's considered a fumble or not. I don't know. Wow. All right. They're saying he was down. Whew. That was almost really crazy. Back to Nasir Philbin in the run game. It's the edge. Don't run into bounds. Down to the 11. Go for handoff out of shotgun here. Notre Dame just conceding this game. Might need to run 2 more plays. 1 or 2, depending on when we get tackled here. And you're going to have to run 1 more, it looks like. 1 last play. And then we are officially on to the national championship, trying to win a natty in year 10. Do we attack on the extra touchdown? We don't. All right, clock's going to run out. That's the ball game, 38-17. Spartans beat Notre Dame for 2nd time this year, and we're on to a 2nd national championship game appearance. We lost the first one to Alabama. Alabama's gone this time. We're going to have it's going to be a new opponent. It's going to be either Oklahoma or Oregon. Oregon we beat earlier this year as well. Oh, can we finally finish the job? So the Natty will be the last game of the stream tonight. We'll play it. I'm not going to leave you guys with a cliffhanger like that. We're gonna play the Natty tonight and hopefully get the win. I like how the team's looking at the moment. Big Ten championship game is pretty close, but 2 pretty dominating playoff wins. Going on to the championship against 2 pretty good teams, so let's see what we can do in the championship. Is this the year? Single season record. Monty Angrer, most passing yards. The true freshman 5-star, dude. That guy has been huge. That guy has been huge. And we won the semifinal game. Who do we get? A rematch with Oregon or Oklahoma? Who do we get? A rematch with the Ducks. All Big Ten national championship game. All right, we look at it. I think we beat them pretty decent the first game, actually. 35-13 on the road, so we looked good. Recap of the season, you can see we lost to Oklahoma State week 2. And then we had a close one with Illinois here, close one with Penn State, close with Notre Dame. The first time we played Notre Dame was close, but we blew them out in this game. Michigan game was pretty close. Nebraska in the conference championship, and then the last 2 have been pretty good. So we'll update the stream title. And then we will play the Natty. Second Natty appearance, looking for our first title. Here we go. Oregon and MSU. Jerbeck asks, yes, the Natty's a championship. Sorry, yes. National championship game. So this is for basically like if you would put an equivalent of any sport that you watch, this is the championship game. This is the one, the national championship. So there is kind of a glitch in this game where, and Brandon found this on Natty last year, it's going to have accelerated clock on for the championship. For some reason with the presentation, it messes it up. So the game actually goes slightly quicker. So battling the Oregon Ducks in the national championship. Won the first matchup this year, 35-13, and hoping to have a second win against Oregon this year and lock up our first national championship. Here we go. Exciting times, guys. I'm pumped for this. We've been building for this in this dynasty. We have been building for this. Is year 10 the year? I'm pumped to lead him out there. Come on. This is big. This is what we've been playing this dynasty for, man. Trying to win a national championship. Restore the glory back to my favorite school. Schwartz said, get that Natty. Let's do it. Oregon's only conference loss this year was to us. Here we go. Kickoff in the 2035 National Championship game. Battle of the Big Ten foes, Michigan State and Oregon. Ball in the air. Nice hit there. Down to the 15. I said just got to get the lead to prove position there. I like that. So the game say patient ground game, even small runs set up play action opportunities later in the game. That's the key for us. So here we go. Defense taking the field first. Hopefully we can set the tone with a 3-and-out. Run up the middle. Good. Good pursuit from the D-line. And throw in the flats. Somebody make a play. Oh, no. I thought he was going to break that for a second. So they do pick up the first. The accelerated clock's not functioning incorrectly right now, so that's good. It was running in the first championship game. We get the big sack though, and Eli Breeze, first big defensive play of the Natty. Second and 16 for the Ducks. Oh, big completion, 14-yard gain there. 3rd and 2. Maybe pretty aggressive with this linebacker here if it looks like they might run. They're not, though. So I'll try to take this tight end. Oh, nice. Quarterback gets hit. Incomplete pass. And Oregon's first drive is going to end in a punt. And there's the boot. Set up for a return. Try to get outside. Not going to, but good to get a stop on Oregon's first drive. The true freshman quarterback, Monty Anger, taking the field. Imagine being a true freshman trying to lead your school to a national championship. See if he can get the job done. Hand off to Gregory Johnson here. And it's going to fall forward from maybe about 3, so we have 2nd and 7. First pass play of the championship game for us. And we got Canada on the drag. Not going to get too much there. It's going to make 3 yards, pick up, and make it 3rd and 4. TJ Brock goes into motion and runs a drag here. Oh boy, I might have just thrown a pick. Oh my gosh. I threw a pick, and it might be a pick 6. A huge mistake from the true freshman early in the championship game. Wow. That is costly. Quick out there. I whiffed, and Oregon's get on the board first with a touchdown. Oh, man, not the start I wanted. Not the start I wanted. I said this is when the stream gets good. I'm hoping it's good as in we win, not as in it's a devastating loss. Oh, that sucks. But plenty of game to work with still here. Can't let that impact us too much. Go with the read option here on 1st and 10. Handoff. Good run lane there. John will let's go up the middle. 2nd and 4. 2nd and 4, go for a handoff here to Let's Go after we send Devon Brents into motion. Cut back to the left. Nice, good lane there. And we're pretty close to midfield. Back to the ground game here on 1st and 10. Another good hole, nice. Juke. Oh, not quite, but we do pick up a first down. Run game's looking good, so we're going to pound it here up the middle with another run. And the O-line blocking looks really good on the run right now. Nice little juke, about 15 yards. 4 carries, 52 yards early. Been pounding them on the ground, so now we're going to try to get it through the air. Oh, the rush gets there. Shoot, I had an open receiver. I had an open receiver, but the rush got to me. 2nd and 10, go for handoff to the right side. And try to juke up and get a couple yards, but it's be 3rd and long. We have 3rd and 8. Oh, this rush is going to get there. Another sack for Oregon, and is going to force us to go for the field goal attempt. Oh my gosh, I might have missed this right. Nope, we're good. Okay. Whew, I thought I might have missed the kick right, but do get some points on the board here. 7-3 Oregon early. Make a play. Nice. All right. Stop him short of the 20. 1st and 10 for Oregon. Quick throw. Ooh, impact receiver gets about 7. I didn't get to the linebacker in time that I wanted to. Come on, pass rush, get there. Oh no, the quarterback's fast. That is a speedster, so he picks up the first down on the ground. Bringing the safety Elmore down in the box here on 1st and 10. Quick throw to the tight end, incomplete. Second and 10 here for Oregon. Looks like a play action. Oh, no, it's an RPO because that was a pretty quick 6-yard gain. Third and 4 for the Ducks. They're going 5 wide. Quarterback showed his legs on the last play, so that's something we have to keep in mind. The curl route gets the first. And Oregon gets the ball at about midfield. First and 10 for the Ducks. Run up the middle. Pretty good gain. Second and 1 here. They got 4 wide. And for the pass. Oh boy, up the seams, wide open. Jeez, nobody making the tackle either, and the Ducks get into the red zone. Got to try to hold them here. 3. First and 10. Oh, up the seam, wide open. Takes a big hit and drops it, though. A huge hit from the safety. That's nice. Rob said you can't lose to someone who has a duck as a mascot. I mean, I don't want to lose to anybody, but I think you're right. Definitely don't want to lose to a duck mascot. Linebacker all over the run play there. I'm going to force the 3rd and long. This is where our defense has got to get off the field. 3rd and 11 for Oregon. 4 wide. Screenplay. And we're going to make the tackle. Nice. Okay, so at least hold them to a field goal attempt there. And they're going to tack on the field goal. 10-3, Oregon in the lead. Let's see if our offense can answer. 1 minute here left in the first quarter. Throwing to the running back in the flats. Can he get the quarter? He does. Well, let's go. He's got the safety beat. No, he doesn't. Safety makes tackle, but a huge gain to the running back on 1st down. And we're down into the red zone in 1 play. 55-yard reception there. Back to the air here on 2nd and 10, or 1st and 10. And the speedster, Devon Brents. We're going to hit him in the flat. He's into the end zone, though. 2 plays with a touchdown. What an answer in the national championship game. Spartans going to tie it up here, pending the extra point. And there's the extra point. Tie things up 10-10. A lot of scoring here early. And tackle Oregon right around the 19. Uncle Teddy in the chat. How we doing, Teddy? So here it is. 1st and 10 for the Ducks. Game tied up. And potentially a run play. Oh, it is, but the quarterback keeps it on the option. Wow, gets off the block. That was big from the corner there. Thought that was going to be a 1st down run for sure once he pulled it. So keep it to 6. 2nd and 4. Looks like another run play. Another stop. Let's go. 1-yard loss. So we have a big spot to get off the field. 3rd and 5. 5 wide. Oh, wide open across the middle. Oh, no, tackle him. Oh, gosh. Eventually make the tackle near the 20-yard line. Teddy said, been lurking. I appreciate it, Teddy. Thanks for being in here. I'm hoping I can finish this game off for you and everyone else. So, Oregon making another good move down the field here this drive. Play action. Try to get hit on the quarterback. Oh, tight end drops it wide open in front of him, too. It's a pretty big drop to have. And that's going to be the end of the first. End of the first. They're about to hit you with the flying V. I mean, whatever they're doing, it's working against me right now. I'm struggling a bit with them. We're struggling to touch. 1st and 10 here to start the second quarter. Oh, Pickett. Oh, almost intercepted. Oh, he had a hand on it. Sergio Sharp. Good defensive play, though. And we're going to bring the blitz here at 3rd and 10 with this linebacker, Udo. Trying to get to the quarterback. Not quite. Uh-oh. Oh, he didn't even jump. Oh, but he knocks it away. Wow, that was really lucky. So I thought I hit Y, but apparently not. Didn't even jump. But fortunately, on the way down, breaks up the pass and makes Oregon have to settle for another field goal attempt here. And the Ducks are going to go back on top, 13-10. Kick off deep, go for the fair catch. Run play over to the left side here. Oh boy, not tons of running room. Maybe get a yard or two. 2nd and 8. Throw to the running back in the flat. Not going to have much room to run after, unfortunately, though. So we pick up 2 again. 3rd and 6. Von Brent's across the middle. Ooh, nice. Makes the catch through contact. Gets the 1st down. Keep the ball moving here for the Spartans. 1st and 10. Go for a run up the middle. And, I thought he was going to maybe find a way to break through, but picks up 3. And go back to the ground game here on 2nd and 7. So we'll go for a handoff out of the shotgun. Get outside. Oh, it's not the outside. D-tackle makes a good play. Lost there. 3rd and 9. So we have Jeremy Thomas going into motion here. And he probably becomes my main read. He's going to have to make a move after catching this. Oh, he's been just short. 4th and 1. And the CP is going to have me punt it. Dang it. All right. We're going to settle for punting here and try to play the field position game. And they've got some room to return here, unfortunately. Not the best coverage there, but we do tackle him at the 22. So Oregon taking the field here up by 3 with the ball. Oh boy, huge hole there. And trip him up after a 1st down run. Oh, gets the outside. Nice, good defense there. 2nd and 7. Yeah, cross field. Oh, gotta make a play. Nice. Keep him in front. 3-yard gain. 3rd and 4. Dropping Elmore into the box. Quarterback keeps. Do we stop him? We do. Big to force the punt there. So Oregon, no points for their drive. We had no points in our last one. They're going to punt this back to us. And Boti back deep. Go for the return. Try to get outside. Not quite. Tackle the 30. Handoff out of the pistol on 1st and 10. And not too much on the ground. Kind of been struggling on the ground game a little bit early. Only a pickup of 1. 2nd and 9. Try to go for a read option. Go for the handoff on the read. Not too much on the run there available either. Only 3-yard gain. That's going to give us a 3rd and 6. I'd really like to pick this one up. Got to get there. Oh, it's close. I think he got it, though. Matt Canday gets hurt on the play, but does pick up the 1st down. 3 minutes here left in the second quarter. Plenty of time. Dawsey going in motion, and then we will use him as the lead blocker. And he takes a pretty big hit there. 3-yard run. Ground game again here on 2nd and 7. This time out of the shotgun. Get a block. Nice. That was a key block there. And we pick up the first down. Back to the ground game again on 1st and 10. Oh, boy. Nothing doing. Oh, I've lost yards, too. Crap. I've pushed back. That was not ideal. 2nd and 14. We're going to try to run at the quarterback to the outside here. Get a block. Oh, boy. Corner came off the edge. And another loss there. 3rd and 16. 3rd and 16. This is one of those spots where it's like, if I don't like anything, I'm probably just going to chuck a deep ball to Thomas, and an interception kind of plays as a punt, but we'll see. Gonna have to make a play. Overthrows it. Oh, man, he might have had him there. It's going to be a tough completion, but might have had him. And unfortunately, we're punting yet again. Kicking it deep here. Should be a pretty good punt. And we down them pretty close to the end zone. 2-minute timeout. Oregon's ball on their own 9-yard line. Bring a blitz here with Tribble. Oh, I didn't get there. Oregon picks up the first down. MSU get the ball at half, but I definitely don't want to go down 2 scores here going into half. And he's going to go forward about a 5-yard gain. Oh, late blitz. I was moving around too much. Another big pickup for Oregon there. 5 wide here on 1st and 10. Wide open. Oh my gosh, Oregon moving the ball. Elmore dropping from the safety spot down into the box. Throws underneath, and then this is where we... Oh, injury timeout. Never mind, I'll say. This is where we probably start taking a look at taking timeouts, but Oregon has the injury, so 2nd and 9. How to try to hold them to another field goal attempt. Uh-oh, nice, okay. And we'll use our first timeout here. Stop the clock. Third and 9, a minute left in the first half. Oh, I thought he might have came down with that. Incomplete, though. 3rd possession, we forced him to kick a field goal, so we're giving up a lot of yards, but we're playing the bend, don't break strategy at the moment. And we're finding a way to keep our team in the game. The offense had a nice movement in the first quarter, but hasn't really done much in the second quarter. Oregon tacks on the field goal. 16-10 Ducks here with about a minute left in the first half. So we'll have to go 75 yards in 55 seconds. We have 2 timeouts. Let's see if we can do something with this. Not much open. Oh, I almost had to come back out there. Tough throw on the run, but almost made it. 2nd and 10. Shake route to Candidate. Across the middle, he's going to pick up the first down. 43 seconds. Go check down to the fullback. Just getting out of bounds. Maybe pick up 2. 35 seconds left. We have 2 timeouts. If we can just get down, at least get a field goal here. Obviously, would love a touchdown, but I think getting 3 points would be pretty good. We got TJ Brock on the drag route. Nice. He should be able to get out of bounds, too. Out of bounds with 30 seconds. The underneath route. We'll take our second time out there. Take a big shot here. Oh, no, it's going to get picked. Oh, my gosh. I didn't think that safety could make it there. That's why I was willing to throw the deep ball and hope that my receiver would come back. Oh, no. Oh, it's a costly interception. we, after such a good regular season, we are kind of not looking so good in the biggest game of the year. And that's be the end of the first half. So 16-10 Oregon. We're definitely still in this game. But a little disappointed in that first half performance, to be honest. A little disappointed in the first half performance. That one scored half isn't terrible considering things. Yeah, I mean, it could be a lot worse for sure. And we're getting the ball, so. Kicking off the second half here, 16-10 Ducks. And let's go for a fair catch here. Take the ball on the 25. First and 10, go for a run to the right side. Good hole there. Get about 6 or 7. Second and 3. For a handoff up the middle. Oh, ran to my lineman for a second. I was worried I was going to get the first, but we do pick up the first down. Seahawks in year 2 won the Natty against Houston. Nice, man. Congratulations. Hope I can get one here tonight, too. First and 10, handoff out of shotgun. Pretty big hole. And go forward for about a 6-yard gain. Back to the ground game again, this time to the left side. Maybe get to be 3rd and 1, 3rd and inches. It's a big 3rd down here early in the second half. So try to run to the right side to pick this up. Uh-oh. Nice, good cutback. That looked bad for a second, but the cutback there. Let's go get over 100 yards in the game already. Into the pistol. Go for a handoff. Nice. Huge hole up the middle. And closer into Ducks territory. First and 10. Keep the ground game going here. Run to the left. Oh boy. They were all over at that time. So here at 2nd and 11. Across the middle. Matt Canada gets the first. And you see, well, let's go super tired. I'm actually going to sub him out. He's just moving really slow. You can see he's actually lost 15 of his speed rating. First and 10, go for the run to the left here with Philbin. Oh boy. Not too much doing there. Back to the line of scrimmage. Try to keep running the ball here on 2nd and 10. This time we're going to be out of the shotgun. Get the hole. Maybe get 2. 3rd and 7. Just going to have to throw this away. No touchdown on the opening drive, but hopefully we can add field goal. So we do tack on the field goal here. 16-13, Oregon in the lead, and we're kicking it off to them. Pretty decent return there. Freshman and Med coming down into the box here. Oh, halfback direct snap. Uh-oh. He's got room? No, he doesn't. Okay. I thought for a second he might have a lot of room to run. Seahawks, they got shut out by Oregon in year 1 in the quarterfinal. Lost since. Hey, that Houston Dynasty, that's going good, man. To do that in year 2 win, that's sick. I'm in year 10 trying to get one. Second and short here. Looks like a run play. Uh-oh. Oh, my gosh. Guys, we're getting lit up right now. Oh, we played so good all season. Now we're struggling in the championship game. We beat Oregon by 22 earlier this year. Quarterback keeps nice. The D-line's all over that one that time, though. We see a loss of 3. A little draw play. And he picks up 6. 3rd and 7. This would be a great time for a stop. Try to get the ball back down by 3. So going 5 wide will spread the D-line out. Oh, deep shot. No, incomplete, please. Yes, incomplete. All right. Out the back of the end zone. We're going to force the punt. Whew, that was scary. That was scary. So I see the punt. Pretty good punt. It's going to put us at the 9-yard line, but we do force the punt. And I'm going to try and march down the field here, down by 3. Run to the left side of Philbin. Not much room to run. Might lose 1 or 2 there. 2nd and 11. Potentially a deep shot to Thomas if that safety doesn't stay over the top. He's there, though. I'm going to throw the running back. Oh, he doesn't have a lot of room to run. 3rd and 10. Looks like the Ducks showing pressure. I'm going to drop back, though. Oh, that's a risky ball. Oh, it doesn't get picked at least, but don't get the first. Gonna have to punt back to them. They're gonna get really good field position here. Just past midfield. Eric saying close game. I know, unfortunately, closer than I'd hoped. I was really hoping we could pull away here, but got ourselves a battle. Hand off there, stop the run game. Stop the run, nice. 3rd and 9. Quarterback's got the run lane. Oh my gosh. Play action, gotta get there. Oh no, it's gonna be open. 1st down, Ducks. No more dropping into the box. We've gotta hold these guys to 3. Goes the tight end short. Picks up about 5, so we have 2nd and 5. Bringing a blitz here, 2nd and 5. Hands off to the running back. Maybe gets 1. This is a massive 3rd and 5 here. So they're going... I'm guessing this is Wildcat. Oh, no, it's not Wildcat. Wow. All right. Here we go. 3rd and 5. Oh, my gosh. They run it right at the gut. Right up the gut. And we're going to be down by 10 late in the 3rd quarter. We beat these guys by 22 earlier this season. And we're on the ropes a little bit. This is the time we need the freshman quarterback to come up huge. Lead us down the field for a touchdown. Get us right back in it. So 1st and 10. Go with a run play out to the left side. You see your Philbin. Good block. Cut up field. Gain about 6. And then we're going to go for an end around here on 2nd and 4. Jeremy Thomas. Oh, does he get the first? No, I think it's going to be just short. Looks like Oregon's going to use a timeout for an injury. I'm not a huge fan of these plays on 3rd and inches, but we're going to throw the toss play out to the left. Just got to get to the outside. Come on, Philbin. Got the first. Okay, good. Get the first down. That's most important. And then we'll try to go to the air here. Got Jeremy Thomas cross the middle. Big pick up there for about 20. That is a good one for us. Play action. Oh, geez, that guy's right there. Oh, my gosh, I almost threw a pick. I didn't see him at first. That was almost disaster. That was so close to being really bad. Oh, a sack. No, 3rd and 18, no. That is not good. Might be a shot where when we just take the deep shot if nothing looks open. Oh, we've got TJ Brock. Oh my gosh, 3rd and 18. What a pickup. How clutch is that? Try to get one more play in here before the end of the quarter. We're not going to. We're going to be down by 10 going into the 4th, but we just got a crucial 3rd and 18 pickup. Absolutely crucial. Wow. So going for the handoff here out of the pistol to start things off. We're down by 10. Still have 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning. We've got time here. Just need to try to score a touchdown. Philbin, lots of running room is going to be down into Ducks' 10-yard line. Handoff out of shotgun here. Not too much running room. Maybe get one. Oh, no. Oh, pass interference, please. Yeah, they're showing Oregon. I think it's going to be a pass interference. They brought the blitz, and I was trying to get it to Devon Brents, but see the pass interference. We'll accept that, so we'll get the ball in the 1-yard line. Brent's going into motion. He'll be the lead blocker here. Oh, just shorter in. He's just short. We're going to have to run the ball again here. Another halfback dive. To the left, touchdown. Let's go. All right, huge answer there. So we go down by 10, but then we march the ball right down the field for a touchdown. And got it back to a 3-point game here with 5:22 left in the 4th quarter of the national championship. And kick over to the left. Seattle starting at year 3, ranked 11th. Oh, that's kind of, I feel like that's a little bit harsh on the defending national champs to have you down at 11, isn't it? Good luck against the Spartans. They're probably not very good in your dynasty, are they? My guess would be is not as good as they are in this one. So here we go. 1st and 10. We could really use a 3 and out. Just getting a stop of anything, right? Just make them have to punt here is the biggest thing. In absolute worst case, give up a field goal, but do not give up a touchdown this drive. So we got Udo. It's a blitz. Run out of bounds, please. No. Corner makes a tackle, though. Huge 3rd and 3 here early in the 4th quarter. If we can get the 3 and out, force the punt, that would be incredible. Trying to bring the blitz. Oh, I hit him late. Oh, my gosh. Fumble. Oh, he fell on top of it. The booth's going to review it. Probably wasn't a fumble anyways, but... Oh, man. I thought I was going to get there with that blitz. I thought the blitz was there. Wow. First and 10, Oregon. 4:40 left here. Pick. Oh, an interception. Witten. He's got room. The biggest interception of this dynasty. Witten picks Oregon off with 4:30 left in the national championship when we're down by 3. What a huge mistake from the Oregon quarterback, and we've got a chance to try to take the lead. And now we, if anything, probably are the ones that want to look at maybe running some shoe clock here. Oh, I can't believe that just happened. That's so big. Oh my gosh. Schwartz said huge there. That was so massive. Oh my goodness. Wow. All right, so we're in duck territory. We're in field goal range, but we want to take the lead. We don't want to settle for a tie here. And another first down to the 12-yard line. Run to the right with Angerer. Get outside. Just don't fumble, please. Thank you. I used to say make the pick count. I'm hoping. That's a huge opportunity. Clock continues to move here. We're going to go for a halfback screen to Philbin. Potentially could be a touchdown. He's got the blocking into the end zone. MSU on top. Started the fourth quarter down by 10. We get a touchdown. Then we get a huge interception. And we get a second touchdown in the matter of 3 minutes. We've taken the lead up by 4 here, 27-23. Wow, what a turn of events. This is a crazy national championship game. Now we need our defense to lock up. And starts with some good special teams there. I keep him at 17. And how is Oregon's quarterback feeling right now? He just threw probably made the biggest mistake of his life on the interception. Now he's got to bounce back. And they're going to get a completion across the middle. Jerks it on the edge of my seat. Dude, me too. I'm like leaning forward. I got to sit back a little bit myself. I've been like leaning forward. Here we go. 27-23. Looking for a huge stop. That's for the handoff. Uh-oh. He's got running room. Eventually make the tackle there. Tony asked, who do you got on Monday? For the college national championship, I got to go Indiana. I think if I was betting the spread, I would take Miami with the points. But if I'm picking the game straight up, I would take Indiana. How about yourself or anyone in chat? Bringing Elmore down into the box here. And they're going to throw it out to the receiver. Oh my gosh, I just missed. Wrap up. Down about the 35. Rep said, got to bring the blitz. We might have to. I don't know. They're moving the ball pretty good. First and 10. Play action. Oh, I'm behind the tight end. About a 2 or 3 yard gain there. Second and 6. Quick out to the receiver. Wrap up there. 3rd and 3. Trying to get a stop on this one. Bringing Elmore down into the box. Short. I think he's short of the first. 4th and inches. All right, here we go. Come on. Let's go. Bring the blitz. And they're going to let it go to the 2-minute timeout here. Rapid thinks Indiana wins by 14 plus. It's going to be a good game, man. I don't know. Run play. Oh, gosh, they got the first and more. So we give it the first down. A minute 10. It's kind of getting interesting if, like, we're the ones that want to take a timeout. They want to take a timeout. Oh, my God, I thought he was going to pick it. He was going there. He didn't really make a play on the ball, but then the tight end dropped it, fortunately. Kind of a crazy play all the way around. 2nd and 10. Screenplay. Oh, I'm all over with the linebacker. 3rd and 10. Pretty advantageous spot here for us now. We've just got to lock up. Running back goes into motion. Oh, no, underneath. All the room in the world to run to. Oh, my gosh. Oregon takes the timeout. And let's see, they're 5 wide. First and goal on the 4. Oh, he's wide open on the curl. Touchdown, Ducks. Oregon takes the lead back. What a drive after that quarterback threw a pick. Tony says it'd be a crazy game in real life. Dude, it really would be if this is the championship. Seahawks got a 35-17 win with Houston. Nice. Hey, Drew Beck, we're still in this. We've still got a minute 26, 3 timeouts. We've got plenty of time. But this is a high-pressure moment for sure. Probably the most high-pressure moment we've had in the 10 years of this dynasty. I mean, this is in the national championship game last year, obviously, too. Throwing underneath Matt Canada. Good play. So we pick up 7. Here we go, 2nd and 3. Hit Y across the middle, nice. Canada again making another play. And then now it's kind of interesting because we're getting pretty close to field goal range. I don't think we go... I'm trying to think if we go chew clock yet or not. Probably not chew clock, but we might let a little bit of this clock run. Oh, crap, we're in chew clock. I can't believe I just did this again. I've done this so many times since Dynasty. All right, well, it's not a disaster there, but maybe a little more clock runs than I would have liked. And then now I just got to make sure I get out of it. I forgot we were in chew clock on the last possession. I can't believe I just did this again. So we got 2nd and 11. Oh, no. Nothing's open. I got to throw it away. Third and 11 here. So we got Canada across the middle. I don't know what they're going to have me do here. They want me to kick the field goal. All right, well, we let this go all the way down and call a timeout then. Oh, my gosh. So we'll call a timeout with 2 seconds left and then give myself a chance to, like, set up and take my time to kick this. I've been pretty suspect at kicking sometimes. It's the biggest kick I've had in this game. Oregon's going to use the timeout, try to ice us. 55-yarder. This is a pretty long one. And here we go. Controller moving. I think we got it. I think we tied it. Go. Just be long enough. It's good. 55-yarder ties the game. We're going to overtime in the national championship. For how bad I've been at kicking, that is the biggest kick I've ever made in this game. Oh my gosh. We're on to overtime. So both teams will get the ball first in overtime. 1 possession. You definitely want to be on defense first to see what your opponent does. Wow, that was clutch. Represent incoming couch burning. So Oregon wins the toss, so they will get the ball first, or we will get the ball first. So they need that almost for... Dude, I know. That had to be a really good kick there. Oh, my God. I can't believe I made it. Oh, I can't believe I made it. All right. Whew. Settle in. Settle down. Now we've still got this game to play. Handoff out of shotgun here on 1st and 10. Nice hole. Philbin. Oh, he gets all the way down to the 3. He doesn't quite score, but a very good first down play. And then we're going to try to go for another run out of the shotgun again on 1st and goal from the 3. Uh-oh. Not a lot of room there. Unfortunately, we lose 2. 2nd and goal from the 5. Back to the ground game and to the right side. Nice. Good blocking. We're in the end zone. Come on. We just have to hold the Ducks out of the end zone, and we win the national championship. That's good. So, Jerbeck, I know you say you're not a huge football person. So, if you're not familiar with the rules, basically, Oregon gets the ball now. And if they score a touchdown with the extra point, it's a tie. We go to another overtime. If they don't get a touchdown, I win. If they get a touchdown, then go for a 2-point conversion and score, they win. So, we just got to try to hold them out of the end zone and we win the championship. Come on, defense. First play, Oregon, incomplete. Incomplete pass. Elmore dropping down into the box here. 2nd and 10. Get the sack. Yes, a huge sack. 3rd and 19. They're backed up. They are backed up. Going in the zone here on 3rd and 19. Oh my God, he got burned deep. How do you get burned deep on 3rd and 19? How? How do you let that happen? There's no explanation for that. Oh my gosh, we go to a 2nd overtime. So for the 2nd overtime, it flips. You have to go for 2. So if you score a touchdown, you have to go for 2 points. Into the box here. Out routes open. I think catches it. So yeah, it's gonna be a 1st down. Ooh, they're gonna challenge it. I thought he had it, but it looked kind of. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see here what the ruling is. I said no chance winning's gonna be easier. So yeah, this is a battle, man. This is a battle. I think he got that first foot in. Yeah, they gave him the first. I think he got it. Here we go. 1st and 10. Uh-oh, running back gets about 2. I still can't believe he got burned deep on 3rd and 18, dude. What in the world was that? So 2nd and 9. Oh no, quarterback keeps. Oh, dang it. Picks up the first. So they're in goal line. Nice. Oh, he hits the quarterback. Doesn't even get the handoff off. Loss of 4. That was nice. Handoff. Nice. Okay. 3rd and goal from the 6. Big moment here if we can hold them to 3. Oh, he's wide open. I took the other drag route underneath. Okay, so big 2-point conversion here. So you have to go for 2 in the 2nd overtime. Drop it. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. All right, we need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion just to tie. That is all the pressure on us. All the pressure on us. All right, very good 1st down play to get down to 6. Ooh, that was a little bit risky to get to Canada across the middle, but works out. 2nd goal from the 4. Touchdown. Okay, we've got to get the 2-point conversion now to tie it up and go to a 3rd overtime. This is big. Brents, yes, we get the 2. 45-45. We are on to a third overtime, and I believe this is where you have, it's just straight up a 2-point conversion for each team, and that is how we're going to decide the national championship. What an epic battle. We're on to a third OT in the Natty. This is insane. So we get the ball first. So we're the first team going for a 2-point conversion. All right, come on. Wide open. Brents, we get it. Yes, so we get our 2-point. If we stop Oregon, we are the national champions. If they get their 2-point conversion, this continues. Oh my gosh. One time, please. Please. And we're going to bring the blitz for the Natty. I'm going to try to get home here. Play action. It's incomplete. MSU's done it. 10-point fourth quarter deficit. And we win in triple overtime. Oh my God. The national championship game for the ages. The Spartans are celebrating. It took 10 years in this dynasty, but we win our first national championship. 47-45 in triple overtime over Oregon. Oh my God, what an insane game. We hit a 55-yard field goal to force OT. And appreciate all the celebrations. Repa, Jay, Millionaire, Jordan, Dom, Ice, Jerbeck, Tony, Moog, Schwartz. Everyone's celebrating. Dream scenario. Dude, that was so sick. Triple overtime. Oh my God. That was crazy. So Dan Lanning's really aged. I think he actually, I don't think that's him. I think he went somewhere else in this dynasty. Dude, that game was crazy. Oh my God, we did it. That's so sick. I'm right, we did it. Ooh, the Spartans celebrating. You just love to see that. It can't happen in real life right now, so we're gonna do the fake way of it. Oh my God, dude. Triple OT. Do coaches move around? They do move around, yeah. Dude, I'm so hyped we just won that. That was a crazy game. Like, maybe the craziest game I played this entire dynasty. It was in the Natty. I think it's the first triple OT we've had. Oh my gosh, dude. Holy crap. Oh. We did it. Spartans, national champions. So I will be online again tomorrow. I don't know what time, just because they've got that inspection for the apartment unit or whatever I've got to do. I'll go live sometime probably between 12 and 6 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. So one of those two. And then I'm not sure with the Dynasty what we're going to do. I don't know if we're going to continue the Michigan State one or start a new one. I'm kind of leaning towards start a new one anytime we win a Natty, so we'd go to a new team and then play until we win a championship. But I'm not 100% sure. And then I think what we might do tomorrow is we'll probably lean towards a new one, but we'll keep this MSU one that I can always come back to. But yeah, I'm not really sure what people's preferences is. That the national championship game was super close. Obviously, that was an insane game. But a lot of the other games, we kind of had blowout wins this year, even against pretty good teams. So, I don't know. I'm just really glad we won the championship. Triple overtime, dude. That was so sick. Oh, my gosh. I'm so pumped about that. That is insane. Your freshman quarterback wants another year. Yeah, he probably does. So taking a group of 5 team in the Natty. I've thought about that too, but then I was like, do I stay in the conference that they're in, or would I switch to like put them in a big conference? I don't know. All right, guys, I appreciate you being here. We're going to be back tomorrow. I'm going to send a raid off to my friend Dr. Dad Poker. So if you guys haven't seen poker streams before, it's usually on a 5-minute delay, so he won't see that. He won't verbally see it for 5 minutes. It's just behind, but super nice guy, one of my really good friends. So if you guys like poker, be sure to stick around and support him. And until then, I'll see you guys tomorrow. And we're national champions.